live now. We are live. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the 2026 MacRobertson Shield tournament. We're coming to you from the Hurlingham Club in southwest London, where we're bringing you matches from round one of this 2026 series. Just showing you some images now of the warm-up. And I want to first of all thank you for joining us wherever you are. If you're in Australia, New Zealand, presumably it's towards the end of your day, very warm welcome to you. If you're in the United States, probably a bit of an earlier start to your day. Thank you for joining us. Before we reveal the pairings, let me first of all introduce you to the live stream team. And you can see here on camera we have Ludolf van Hasselt, Ludolf the Lens as we call him. We have Roderick, who is our mixer and cameraman and camera mixer, so he'll be actually presenting the images for you to tell the story of this series. And this is myself here, Stephen Allen, your live stream director. A pleasure as always to be with you. So we're now going to introduce you to our commentary team, our expert commentary team, who are Keith Ayton, Jack Wicks, who is due to take his place, and they'll be joined by other experts throughout both today, day one, and the other days during our live stream event, up until Tuesday. So without further ado, over to Jack.
Hello, good morning, everyone. My name's Keith Ayton. I'm going to be here this morning with Jack Wicks, and we're coming to you live from the iconic Hurlingham Club in Fulham in southwest London. And this is day one of the 2026 MacRobertson Shield, or Tier 1 of the WCF World Team Championship. And there you can see a view of the magnificent house at the Hurlingham Club. Hurlingham Club was founded in 1869, originally for pigeon shooting, but is also historic as the home of the original polo club. Croquet's been played here since 1898, and there's been a lot of very famous croquet played on the lawn that we're going to be looking at, lawn 4 at Hurlingham. It's held our Open Championship final many times. The President Cup has been played here many times. World Championships have been played here, but there hasn't been a MacRobertson Shield Test match here since 1986. So first time in 40 years.
That's
Jack.
before I was born.
There you go.
Only just. So this is the 24th edition of
This
the match,
is
did you say?
there have been 23 previous editions of the MacRobertson Shield,
Yep.
of which Australia, they won 3 out of the first 4.
That was when it was just England and Australia, was it?
It was. Actually,
Oh no, New Zealand came in.
New
quite
Zealand
early,
came
didn't
in 1935.
they? Yep. I can't read that, it's too small. But anyway, they've won 4, haven't they, overall?
Australia's won 4, last time in 2017. New Zealand has also won 4,
Yeah.
last time in 2014. And all the others have been won by England or Great Britain.
Yeah.
And
England, America joined in 93, was it?
Yeah, America, the USA joined in 1993.
Yeah.
And so far, the best result they've had is 3rd.
Yeah.
But I think they will be hoping to do better this time.
Yeah. Well, they won the golf croquet teams, didn't they?
That's right. They're the world champions at golf croquet.
And they've
from last year.
I didn't look it up, but I'm guessing that Rothman would have been in that team.
He was, yeah. Yeah, Tom Balding.
Balding, of course, yeah.
And Blake Fields.
Yeah, he's not in this team, is he? But he was on the reserve list, was he?
I think he was their alternate.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we'll run through the teams. Today here we have USA and New Zealand.
It's all doubles, isn't it, today?
Yes, today it's 3 matches of doubles. We'll be featuring the match on lawn 4. But the other matches, here's the team. You can see the teams now. We've got the New Zealand team and the United States team. We'll be following Felix Webby and Aaron Westerby for New Zealand, and they're playing against Ben Rothman and Stephen Morgan for the USA. There you can see some details about Aaron and Felix. A lot of information there. Felix is just playing in his second MacRobertson Shield, having debuted in Melbourne 4 years ago. Aaron's a very experienced player, so I imagine he'll make a very good doubles partner.
They've got that across their free pairings, haven't they? They've got experience and sort of emerging. Well, I say emerging.
Yeah, the pair on the lawn, the next lawn, is Paddy Chapman, who was world champion in 2018.
Yeah.
And his partner is Edmund Fordyce.
Yeah.
Who is
this his first
also,
Mac, is it?
I think it's his second. He
yeah.
also played in Melbourne.
Okay.
And the final New Zealand pair is Logan McCorkindale, who I think is their number 1 player. And he's playing with Greg Bryant.
Yeah.
Now, Greg Bryant's played in quite a number of MacRobertson Shields. He first played in 1993, so he's got a ton of experience.
I think this is his 6th, I think.
Yeah. Whereas this is Logan on his debut.
Yeah. Yeah, so they've kind of mixed, haven't they? The 3 experienced players with the 3 fresh players.
Now, the interesting thing about the American team is that all 6 players, I believe, are professionals.
Oh, okay.
Not professionals through winning prize money, but they're club professionals.
Yeah.
So they're attached to
coaching. They do coaching and events.
Country
and
clubs or resorts, and they teach the local members and guests. But I imagine it gives them plenty of time to practice.
Yeah.
And I think they're going to be very highly motivated. I can just imagine they're going to want to add the MacRobertson Shield to the Openshaw Shield.
Yeah, it would be a good achievement, wouldn't it?
So they're in their warm-up at the moment. Kick-off is set for 10 o'clock, which is about now.
Yeah, I think Nigel's telling them.
Nigel Polhill is the assistant manager for this venue. Mike Town is the manager of the whole event, and he's basing himself this week at Roehampton, which is the other venue being used. This is first time in this country, Jack, that we've had test matches played at split venues.
Right, yeah. They're fairly close, aren't they? What is it, half an
Couple
hour
of
or so
miles.
on the bus?
It's a couple of miles away.
Is it?
The
Yeah.
Roehampton Club, yeah, it's on the south side of the river. We're just on the north side of the River Thames.
Yeah.
And I think this game is about to start. No, we're just getting Aaron's come up to the third corner to get rid of one of the balls they were using to warm up. So at the start of the game, one side will toss a coin, and the winner of the toss will have the choice of either going first or second, or choosing which colour balls to play with, and then the loser of the toss will get the other choice. So it's going to be interesting.
So
this match should be finely balanced.
It's best of 3, isn't it?
It's best of 3 games, but there are no time limits.
No. But it's just one round today of doubles.
Yes.
Yeah.
There'll be one best of 3 on each lawn. I wonder how everyone's feeling. First day of the MacRobertson Shield.
You were captain of a winning Mac team, weren't you? In what, 2000 and, was it 10?
2010, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I was.
And you were unbeaten. I looked this up last night. You were unbeaten in 2006.
I was,
Yeah.
yes.
How would you have been feeling at this point?
Well, I was feeling okay at this point. And then a little while later, I had to hit 4th turn. I had to hit a 6-yarder, and I was shaking like a leaf.
Really?
But these players have got plenty of experience. Now, I wonder who's won the toss. What do you think? Well, whatever's is New Zealand are going to start first. Now I'm curious to see what openings are going to be used.
It looks like it's going to be an east boundary ball,
This
doesn't
does
it?
look like a fairly standard
there.
east boundary ball. I thought we might see the super shot opening.
If it was here, I don't feel like the New Zealanders would go for that at this point, early. Maybe if it was the Americans, maybe it might have been more likely.
Now I'm not quite sure what the hold-up is here, because it looked as though we were about to start.
Well, the Americans have wandered back up this end of the lawn, so I don't know what they're doing. Maybe they're getting a drink or something.
Well, we will be starting soon. I can promise you that.
Yeah. There's quite a few people in orange caps, so I'm guessing that they must be referees or something.
I think that's a good guess.
Yeah. I don't know who they are.
Right,
though. I
and
know
here we
we've got-
go.
Oh yeah.
We are almost. We are now off
That's
and
good.
running. Do you think that's a good opening today?
I would have thought so. Yeah, I feel like it's what I would expect from New Zealand. They're sort of.
So what are the possible responses here, do you think? I think
it'll be a duffer.
yeah, I always hated facing a duffer
Yeah.
twice personally, because it's
I feel like the Americans will want to come out and get going straight
you
away.
think they'll want to make a statement.
Make a statement.
Yeah,
I feel
maybe.
like New Zealand probably kind of just want to play themselves in a bit. But I might be wrong. Well, we'll find out now. So Duffentice is sort of out towards hoop 6 from the end of B bulk. Or the other option is corner 2.
Well,
Or
It's-
just south of corner 2.
it's going to be just south of corner
It's going to be
2.
just south
Oh,
of
look at
corner
that. So this is what I would regard as a defensive option.
Yeah.
blue's going to go just south of corner 2, which is kind of the least useful place it can go at this stage.
That's quite a lot south.
Now it's quite a lot south. I mean, it does give yellow the option of simply going into corner 2.
Yeah, so the reason that you want it just south is so that if you go off in the corner, when it comes back on, when it goes off just south of the corner, if your opponent misses into the corner, your opponent then goes on the corner spot, and on the fourth turn you end up with a double target. But where he's gone there, if the opponent misses into the corner, it probably wouldn't be a double on the fourth turn.
Well, I don't think the New Zealanders even checked that, to be honest, but I might be wrong. Anyway, here comes Felix. He's obviously trying to hit red with yellow. And that'll settle him down. Good confident Croquet, the first shot you take. Now here again there are choices. We're always choices.
Yeah. I feel like he's going to take off to...
This is the curse of doubles.
Yeah, I feel like
you have somebody else you can talk to. Now, if he was playing singles, he would just do whatever he would do. But having a partner gives you the opportunity to chat about things.
I can't see. Sometimes hoop 2's in the way of this takeoff, isn't it?
Well,
it's quite hard to see from where we are. This sort of the line. Can't actually see corner 2.
It looks as though they are going to, well, Felix is going to take off.
Try and get a rush on it, suit 1, do you think?
Well, he's going to take off to blue. And if you take off to blue, it means that you're intending to move it. Yeah, that ball's travelling nicely.
That is a nice speed.
Yeah, that's well judged.
We didn't get a report, did we, on the launch speed?
No, we don't know the speed, but we did have a chat with the groundsman before we came on air.
Yeah, it's been cut this morning to 3 mil, he said, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. We had a chat with Mark Pisani, who's the chief hoop setter at the club. And I asked him what they were cut to, and he said they would like to have done 2.5 mil, but the lawnmower they had didn't want to go along with that, so they've done it to 3 mil. So they'll have a decent speed. Right, so having come to blue and hit it, he's now going to move it. This is an antidote to the defensiveness of putting blue near corner 2, because they can now move blue maybe 10 to 12 yards down the west side of the lawn.
Yeah, and he was just gone over to red there to have a look to see whether yellow can come back behind red to leave a rush for yellow.
It doesn't look like it.
But no, he just measured it on, and there's definitely not enough space for yellow to go behind red to leave a rush. So at the end of this turn, they'll have to leave a rush for red, and that makes it slightly more difficult, because it means in this shot, ideally you want to get closer to red, because you're trying to place yellow sort of fairly precise. Whereas if yellow can leave itself a rush, you don't have to be that close to it, because you can just pick a spot on the boundary and hit it off. You haven't got to judge the weight.
Right, so he's not done what I thought he might do. He's put blue much more into the lawn.
Yeah, and he also hasn't really tried to do anything with yellow, has he? So he's going to have this shot now where he's sort of lagging
back to
red.
it. Yeah, that's
but maybe
awkward.
That's why he's put red there. Maybe that's why he's put blue in the middle more, because he's not going to get a nice tight rush anywhere.
Good point.
So he's just
Yeah.
going to leave a 2-yarder for red on yellow and hit it into somewhere in the middle, and then he's got blue in the middle of the lawn so that he's got enough space to get behind it. Whereas if it was closer to the boundary on the east side, as Keith was suggesting earlier, you would need a tighter rush to it to be able to get a rush.
Okay, well, yeah, and I think ideally he probably wanted to move red further in the takeoff going to blue.
Yeah, I think that's what he would.
If he'd managed to move it out a yard, he would have been able to fire yellow off.
Exactly,
the boundary.
that's what I was saying. Yeah, but he didn't quite move it out enough, so he had to play this lag back, which is a bit more precise. And this is, that's fine. Red's able to make a roquet, but it's not able to sort of rush yellow to an exact place. So that's why having blue in the middle, red can just hit yellow into the middle somewhere, and blue's in the middle of the lawn enough that on the croquet stroke, red will have access to blue to get a rush towards hoop 1.
I think black's going for red.
This is all assuming that black doesn't hit, of course.
Black's going for red. I'm slightly surprised.
No.
He hasn't hit it. Okay. It was interesting. What do you think about the fact that Ben played the second turn?
I was going to suggest that. I mean,
and
Ben's obviously
leaving Stephen with having to hit fourth
well,
turn.
maybe Stephen's a good shot, but
well,
Ben
I'm
is
sure
known as
they're
a
all
good
good
shot,
shots,
isn't he?
but
Yeah.
Ben is certainly known as
Yeah.
a good shot. Yeah.
I don't know. I suppose in doubles, do you worry about which ball goes round first, in case somebody's pegged out, or in case somebody has to do a triple P or anything like
I
that?
don't think I would at this level.
No. Might be a consideration if Ben didn't want to go round first, he didn't want to get pegged out, or I don't know.
Or maybe they're thinking Stephen will go round first, and then Ben can do a triple.
Well, exactly that, and that's why you would leave Stephen the shot on the fourth turn, so that if he hits, he would be the fourth. On the fourth turn, he'd have the first ball round.
Now, is this rushing to hoop 1 or trying to come over to blue? I think it was coming over to blue.
Yeah, he didn't get a good rush on yellow to blue though, did he? I mean, when
No, he had to cut that, and he's still quite a long way from blue.
when black missed, I was going to say this makes the sort of the pick-up a lot easier, but he hasn't got particularly close to blue.
Still one good croquet shot here.
Yeah.
He'll get it yellow as a pioneer at 2 and get a good rush on blue to 1.
As long as he makes hoop 1 now, he's got a break, hasn't he? And it looks like he's...
So they've travelled on a bit.
It was a good line,
It was a
wasn't it?
good shot. It was just fractionally too hard.
Yeah, it's just gone maybe a couple of foot too far.
You do want to get hoop 1 out of the way.
Yeah, and these
Oh.
shots, I always think you definitely want to be south of hoop 1 after you've played this rush.
Yes, I agree. Okay. Well,
Yeah, it's not south, but it's
not ideal.
it's
I
okay.
mean,
He's just got to make the hoop and make a roquet, hasn't he? Because he's got a hoop 2 pioneer.
And black's well in the lawn
Black's
as
in the
well,
lawn. Yeah,
so
it's fine.
he can
He's,
go to
he's
black.
got a break as long as he makes his hoop and a roquet. Yeah, I'm guessing we've got mainly New Zealand and American viewers. So I think there's another stream, isn't there? So I'm guessing that people will be
I
watching.
think yes, there's a separate live stream for the England-Australia match.
So I'm guessing we've got the Americans and the New
You
Zealanders
think we've got
watching.
we should have the New Zealand audience,
Yeah.
American audience
Oh, the
a bit
Americans
early
behind.
in the day.
Yeah, true. Yeah. Yeah, I always forget about that time difference. So yeah.
Oh,
if
I've
you're-
got a comment here. Greetings from Brisbane.
Brisbane,
Yeah.
right? Yeah. yeah, let us know if you're watching, if you've got any questions or
Yeah, we got, yeah. Got
any
at least
comments.
2 people from Brisbane. Somebody's Rebecca Essick. I'm guessing that's somebody related to Matthew.
Yeah.
Watching from North Carolina.
Well, Matthew's down on lawn, the furthest lawn away by the look of it, is he?
Yeah, lawn 2.
Lawn 2, yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll try and keep an eye on what's going on.
Well, he made hoop 1.
He made it look easy in the end.
Yeah. It was probably slightly longer than he would have liked
It
for his
was.
first 2.
Beautiful control he came
Yeah.
through.
Now, some of you watching might be familiar with the Hurlingham Club's rules and regulations regarding what you can wear on the croquet lawn. And if you are,
Yeah.
you'll know that they have a strict whites only
Oh, do they?
policy. But
Oh, right.
as
It's
you
been
can
relaxed.
see, the New Zealanders are in all black, and that's relaxed because that is their national
Yeah, I think that's fair enough, isn't it? Oh,
national
they don't look
uniform.
any less smart than in white, do
No,
they?
I think they look extremely smart.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I think the no speedo rule's still in place though.
Thank goodness.
No, I mean that blue's perfect, isn't it?
Yes, that's a lovely pioneer at hoop 3 and a nice, straightforward
Yeah.
approach to hoop 2.
Yeah, he got getting a rush out of hoop 1 that he could then rush up the lawn towards hoop 2. He just had a nice easy croquet stroke that he's played very well to get blue there. And this should be a textbook break now. I don't think we'll see anything else other than a ball to fall back here. I'm not good on what leaves these guys are likely to make.
No, well, neither am I, but let's wait and see.
Yeah.
So, judging by the croquet stroke he played loading hoop 3 going to yellow, he's certainly got the pace
He
of
has
the
got
lawn.
the pace, hasn't he? Yeah. And they're just carrying on, aren't they? I mean,
Yeah, there's another very nice croquet shot. Hasn't got a rush on black up to blue, but he's got a nice yellow, and he really should be able to play a straightforward takeoff.
beautiful.
Yeah, again, very nice. Absolutely spot on.
This
Meanwhile, on lawn 3 next to us, Carl Maloof is in play and has got about a 6-foot hoop 2. And on lawn 2, Logan McCorkindale looks as though he's established a break.
It seems to have run that hoop 2 on lawn 3.
So just to, if anybody's looking at the scoreboard, just to confirm that we're showing clip positions
Not hoops run.
rather than the number of hoops actually scored. So at the start of each game you'll see 4 ones, 1 for each ball. And Aaron's got his red ball's got a 4 against it because his ball is currently 4, hoop 4.
Yeah, yeah, that'll definitely confuse me later on. So Aaron's played in 4 MacRobertson Shields before today. That's what I've written down. But I also wrote down that he was the captain when they won it in 2014.
Yes, that's true.
And the 3 experienced players that we were talking about earlier, they would have all been in that team, wouldn't they? So Brian, Chapman and Westerby.
Yeah.
And he played in the tournament here a couple of weeks ago, didn't he, Aaron?
He played.
Was it the men's that he played in?
He played at Nottingham.
Oh, Nottingham, yeah.
He played at Nottingham, and I think he won at Nottingham.
Okay.
The East Midlands.
Oh, the East Midlands, right.
Championship. Now, for those of you out there who are wanting to get better at association croquet, please notice how close to the hoops Aaron is getting. Some people would say the only difficult part about the game is getting through the hoops. Or perhaps the most difficult part of the game is getting through the hoops. So it's good to get close to the hoops. And now he's going over for a chat with his partner. So it's possible he's already thinking about what leave he's going to make.
You'd imagine it's a good time to be swapping balls around, isn't it? If you want to get the balls at a specific hoop for some reason, if you know that you want to make a specific leave, it's a good opportunity here to switch the pivot if you need to. But it does look like he's going to be putting partner at hoop 6. If you're making the diagonal spread, a lot of people like to have partner at 2 back, don't they?
I do.
So
yeah.
So if it's at 6, it would naturally go to 2 back. So
he's just lost that one a couple of yards.
Yeah, it's just gone north of.
And if you were eagle-eyed, you'd have noticed that it just curled a little bit at the end from west to east. Whereas with lawns being this sort of speed, any slight hills will be very noticeable.
Yeah. Yeah, it's sort of a bit counterintuitive when the lawn's fast, isn't it? Because the balls actually travel slower for longer.
That's right.
Rather than sort of, they don't travel faster.
The lawn's fast, but the balls aren't.
Yeah, yeah. He's leaving black on that side, which is slightly surprising, but
yeah,
I don't know what he's going to do.
I don't know why.
You would have thought
I don't know why he's done that at the moment.
You'd generally push it over towards the other side, wouldn't you, so that you could...
Well, we'll see.
Because you're going to that side of the lawn, but he's going to have to make the hoop and then rush back towards hoop 4 somewhere by the look of it. And then he's going to try and send blue to 1 back from out there, is he? Or is he going to send it into the middle?
No, well, you've got to rush blue a long way south to have room to send it to 1 back.
He might just be sending that.
Well, he may be, he is.
I think you can have 2 goes, can't you? But no, he looks like he's not looking at 1 back, is he? He's looking... I think he's looking at a space where he can put blue out as a pivot, so that when he's made hoop 6, he can rush yellow to it and get a good 2 back behind it.
Yes.
But this does mean that he's going to be rushing black to yellow and positioning his one back pioneer at the same time as getting the rough 2-6.
I think he's left blank on this side because it's got he needs to rush it up.
He needs to rush it to a spot where he can put it across the
northeast of yellow.
Yeah.
And it's a lot easier to do that with nothing in the way on this side.
Looks okay, might be a bit close to yellow and a bit too far north.
Well, he's okay.
Yeah, he's definitely got enough space actually, hasn't he? Yeah, that's good again. Those are the little things. I mean, it's not going to cause you many issues here, is it? But those are little things. Just having that pioneer out in a bad spot every once in a while, it'll cause you to break down.
Yeah, I mean, he should be fine, but he's approaching that hoop slightly from the side.
Yeah.
Whereas
you're just adding in a little bit more difficulty.
Apart from hoop one, he's approached the other hoops from straight in front.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you just meet, if you approach a hoop from where he's been approached from in front, you're sort of 99% guaranteed to get a hoop that you can run. Whereas doing it like that, you might only be 95%.
Yeah, I think
guaranteed to get a hoop you can run.
If you're approaching a hoop from straight in front, then you can afford to hit slightly too hard or slightly not hard enough, and you'll still be in front of the hoop.
Yeah. Well, and if you're straight in front, the only thing you're judging is weight, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because you're going straight.
But if you're approaching from the side and you don't get the strength right, then you're going to have an angled hoop.
Yeah.
So, as you said, he's rushed back to blue.
Yeah, it's
so
okay,
he's positioning yellow from...
Probably would have liked to hit yellow close. a bit closer to blue, wouldn't
he? Well, yeah, he looks like he's lining up to play a sort of bit of a roll shot here. He's not really made much effort to get a rush on blue. Is he going to try and cut this a long way north, or just?
Doesn't he? If he cuts it half border right and gets it off the north boundary, it's fine. He's just tickled
he wants to do this takeoff. Well, the last time he did a takeoff to his pioneer at hoop 3, it was perfect. So we can repeat the trick.
Yeah, it's strange, isn't it? Because when you first learn a forward break, this is literally what you do. You go to the ball in the middle and you just take off to each hoop.
Yeah.
And then as you get better, you sort of go away from that method.
And why do you, though? Why is it better to...
Well, isn't it just because in this method you've got red sort of moving...
He's had to move red 10 yards
yeah.
there, or 11 yards.
He's done well.
And he's played another very good takeoff.
Well, and you can't do anything with blue, can you? So if you're taking off from it, it just stays where it is. Whereas if you can play a croquet stroke, you might be able to move the position of the pivot, like he did earlier. He moved it over to a space where he could rush yellow towards.
Now on lawn 3, Carl Maleef had managed to send his striker's ball off the lawn in a croquet stroke, unfortunately for him. So Paddy Chapman is now in play. Logan McCorkindale is still in play on lawn 2, so the New Zealanders are in play on all 3 lawns at the moment. Who do you think, if there is a favourite to win this Test match, who do you think it is? I think they're quite
actually
evenly
don't know,
matched.
yeah. I mean,
New
you'd
Zealand
probably
is,
say New Zealand.
well, they've got a
just.
lot of experience
Exactly,
in AC
Yeah.
Association croquet.
But, I mean, Ben Rothman's got a lot of experience, hasn't he? He was British Open champion,
He
wasn't
was,
he?
yeah, 10
And
years
he's
ago.
won, what was that, 16?
Yeah.
He's won the Golf Croquet Worlds.
Yes.
Morgan has got experience in international play, hasn't he?
He was on the Solomon Trophy team
Yeah.
last year that played at Budley Salterton.
Essek, obviously, 2 times silver medalist. Did he win the GC as well? He won the...
He won the GC World Championship in 2022
twice runner-up in the AC.
and twice runner-up in the AC.
So he's definitely got experience. Baldwin was bronze medalist, wasn't he?
That's right.
Was that the last Worlds?
No,
The one
well,
before?
the one that was here
One that was there,
3 years
Oh
ago.
yeah. And Maloof, I don't know much about.
No, he said they're only debutant, I think. But again, he played on their Solomon team last year. Now, how's he done there? That was pretty good. So, if you're familiar with advanced rules, you'll know that having made one back, the opponents are entitled to have a lift. And a lift means they can pick up one of their balls and play from the 2 start lines, the A and B bulk. Or they can play the balls as they lie.
Yeah, so the average grade of New Zealand is actually slightly lower than the average grade of the USA, but it's within 20 points. The average grade of the 6 players. So it is even, isn't it?
It's fairly even, yes. Interestingly, yeah, the Americans have got 2 very highly graded players, Matthew Essek and Zach Watson.
Yeah.
They've got the 2 highest. Out of the 12 players in this test match, they've got the 2 highest grades. But they've also got the 2 lowest grades,
Yeah.
Carl Maloof and Stephen Morgan. So this, to me, with my vast experience of croquet, going back many, many decades, is beginning to look like a diagonal spread.
Yeah, I wasn't watching, but I mean, he's not got black quite as well as he would want it, has he?
No.
He does definitely need to rush that in front of the hoop. Or closer to the hoop at least. But he's coming at it from a good line. He's only got to move the striker's ball
Yeah, you
7 yards.
just need a bit more control when you're making a leave than you do when you're just simply playing the break.
Well, free back as well, you always really ideally want a forward rush, don't you? So that you can rush black up closer to blue.
Yeah, because blue needs moving. If blue was resting by the peg,
Blue wants
he
to
wouldn't,
be...
he wouldn't even need to touch it, would he?
No. So it wants to be sort of fairly close to the peg, doesn't it, really? That looks good, though.
We'll probably get to cover this at some point later, but if rewinding he'd had yellow at 2 back, he could have had blue by the peg as he was making 2 back.
He did have yellow at 2 back, didn't he?
No. Oh, he did have yellow.
Yeah, he did have yellow at 2 back.
back.
No, he had the balls in the right place, but
He
he
did,
did his
but so-
takeoff, didn't he, before 1 back, and he just left it.
Well,
We stopped
I had
watching a
another
bit, didn't we?
takeoff.
He could have had a go at position it, couldn't he, before 2 back?
That's right.
But we didn't actually pay that much attention, unfortunately.
No, we were looking at looking at grades. Maybe we need a division of labour here. One of us looks at grades and the other one keeps an eye on the player.
Well, I think
Anyway,
you
right.
started talking about the other lawns as well, which
I
didn't help.
didn't I? Yeah. I've got a short attention span, I think that's what it is.
Well, in all seriousness, it does happen though, doesn't it? Because once these sort of players get in a break, it is almost sort of, you look away until the end of the turn again, because they're just sort of so likely to do what they want to do that you don't need to watch. But obviously that's not particularly good when you're supposed to be commentating on a live stream.
Now, I
So
don't
this is
know-
what we was talking about, because he hasn't got a forward rush out of
This
Freeback.
is a more difficult shot than it.
Yeah, I mean,
perhaps.
he's not going to break down, is he? But he might not get his lead quite as precise as it could have been.
The key thing here, I think, is to get red close to blue, and without sending black off for lawn,
And not going to yellow.
or not hitting yellow, not putting black.
Black's not off. He's just going to be forced to roll over now, isn't he, to the east boundary? So he's hit yellow in the croquet straight
Yes,
there,
I did see that actually, Jake.
which means it means that he loses a shot, doesn't it?
It does. Yes.
So he's got
He wanted to rotate blue
yeah. So he's
anyway,
lost.
rather than yellow.
He's lost the opportunity to position blue now. So again, that goes back to what you were saying before. Is if he'd have already had blue positioned,
This wouldn't really matter.
it wouldn't be so much of an issue.
I'm going to take issue with where he's put black, actually. I mean, black is, it's only a 13-yarder from B-bolt.
Yeah,
don't know how
it's
you
maybe
feel,
the wrong
but-
line. Maybe he sent it down the wrong line. It's probably good that he sent it down. 'Cause if he'd have sent it more
Well-
into the line, it would have gone off from it.
If he'd hit it at that pace, yeah, to send it further south, it would have gone off.
Yeah,
But so,
yeah.
but I wonder where he actually wanted it, because
Well, I think he must have got the angle wrong, and he must have got the whole thing wrong massively, because the angle was definitely wrong, because he's ended up going into yellow.
that's true.
So he's either lined it up not quite right, or when his mallet's contacted the ball, it's contacted not quite on the line that he wanted to. So
So this is
what we call a B spread, isn't it?
I don't know. It
Oh,
well, it may be that blue and black are cross-pegged, which would be a bit of somewhat a stroke of luck, I would suggest.
I don't think we've got any way of seeing that easily.
No,
And this is difficult. Again, this is sort of a bit similar to what we were talking about at the start of the game as well, isn't it? Because he's got to lag both balls back to the boundary, and you do ideally want to be close to the boundary because you want to be as far away from blue as possible.
yeah, they did look at the line that would give blue a hampered backswing
Yeah.
if blue tried to hit red or
But he
yellow.
needs to get yellow, ideally, in the yard line.
Well, if he's put his mallet down,
Yeah. But judging the
So-
pace on the full roll like that, to get that in the yard line, it's not easy, is it?
no.
So yellow might, let's say yellow is a yard short, what that means is then red is then shorter than that again,
Yes.
because you need to leave a rush on it. So then it's closer to blue.
Okay, so while they're having a conversation, I'm going to give you another update. Paddy Chapman is approaching hoop 6 on a perfect 4-ball break on lawn 3. So that's, well, he's about to run hoop 6, so there'll be one and one back against 1 and 3. And on lawn 2, Logan is just playing the final stroke of his turn, having gone to 4 back. And I think all the other clips are on hoop 1, although I can't quite see. I often wonder what people talk about here.
Well, they might be
'Cause
considering rolling both balls off the lawn.
Okay.
That might be one. I mean, I'm not saying that they are, but that might be one thing they are talking about.
Could they be talking about playing a stop shot, trying to stay close-ish to blue?
That looks like what that does look like what they're talking about. They said
How
that.
far do you think he could get yellow if he
Well,
tries
that's risky
that?
though, isn't it? Because you do want to get yellow quite far, but if yellow goes off, that is end of turn, isn't it?
I don't. Yeah.
Yeah, I was kind of assuming that they were just going to roll across.
That's what I thought. And now
they are making it look like they're going to try and make a roquet on blue, aren't they? Yeah.
Maybe. Well, this is. If he's standing up, then he's playing a stop shot.
Yeah, no,
and
I think
you've crouched over. He's playing a roll.
No, I think it's a roll now.
Because he's
Webby's sort of indicating two positions by the look of it to me with his 2 feet.
Yeah. That's the classic pose for put one
ball
here.
on one foot and one ball on the other foot. Yeah. If you've got a really helpful partner, they'll do it with two of their fingers. That exact spot.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on, no. Is this standing up?
Oh, no, we've gone for the... That is...
That's a good shot.
That's perfect.
Yeah.
Inside the outline area.
That's exactly
that deserved a round of applause. Somebody did clap somewhere.
I'm not convinced he's going to be able to hold this blue close to the peg though on this roquet.
Yeah, you've got to trickle at this if you want to do that. This is a 3-yarder? 4-yarder?
Yeah.
Certainly.
So what ideally what he wants to do is put blue on the peg.
Yeah.
On the east side, so that it can't hit red and yellow because the peg is in the way of the backswing. Well, yeah, on the east side, and then the peg is also in.
Oh, we're not going for it. We're doing the leg back. Right. Fair enough.
He's kept us guessing, hasn't he?
Somebody has commented the peg looks off vertical. And I'd have to agree.
They'll adjust it, won't they? If they're that worried about it, they'll adjust it.
How has Croquet England managed to afford Tildesley and McCoist for the commentary?
Well, you're Jimmy Hill, I think.
Well, we've got the ball to fall back.
Yeah, that was the ultimate objective, wasn't it, of the turn? So he's achieved that.
He's made the points.
A leave
the
that
leave
is perhaps suboptimal, as some might say.
It's not perfect, but and
we've got to try and get some more of these croquet sort of
Ben's
terms in.
Checking his phone. I think. What do you? If they pick up blue and shoot at black from B-bolt, I cannot fault that.
Well, you've got to remind me who's playing which ball. So
but Ben is blue.
Yeah.
Well, he may have a shot at red and yellow, of course. He is picking it up. Oh, where's he going? He's going to A-bulk. Okay. I certainly can't say this is wrong, but this shot is longer than blue and black.
Yeah, it seems weird.
And that's a swing and a miss.
So why do you think he shot at that rather than black then, if black's shorter?
I
suppose because if he hit black, he'd have to do a takeoff.
Well, don't know. It's pretty easy to get a rush to hoop one
It's
with a
easy
ball at
either
2.
way, isn't it? You think?
Well, with blue and black joined up, you just sort of punt red over to the west side of the lawn, stick it to 2, and you should get a dolly rush to hoop 1 using blue and black. Whereas this way, he's going to be leaving blue over on the east side and needs to rush red a bit north of black. Possibly won't get it all the way to 2, getting a rush. It's just a bit, it's a more difficult pickup, marginally. So this is Felix's first attempt at picking a breakup.
Well, it's a nice position to come onto though, isn't it? You've got all the balls. You couldn't ask for much more.
And that's, that's okay. He's done well with blue there. He's got that well in the lawn.
He's got a bit of a cut, but he's close enough to red that it's going to be absolutely easy. Yeah, that's good.
That's corner 2 or thereabouts.
We haven't got any fielders. He's walked all the way over to put red on and not taking yellow with him.
You could nip out and get it for him.
I'm busy.
You're working.
Where are the orange caps?
He needs the exercise anyway. Get his steps in.
Yeah.
So while he's retrieving yellow, I'll just let you know that it looks like on lawn 2, Matthew Essick hit the left, and he's got an angled hoop 1 off partner. Which he has failed. Meantime, Paddy Chapman on lawn 3 is coming towards the end of his break. I think he's probably for 3 back. Right, so Felix has got red out towards hoop 2. Bless you.
Thank you.
He's got about a 6 foot rush to hoop 1. He's taken it
That's
on
a
a
nice
very
shot.
good line.
Yeah.
Very good line.
Excellent shot.
And pace.
That's a 10, that is.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't want that back.
No.
But red's not a perfect pioneer at 2. Okay, that's interesting. He's put black north and west of hoop 1, which is an easier approach because there's a narrower angle of split, but it means he won't be. Well, I say he won't. It's much further now if he's to get to blue, if he was ever planning to get to blue.
Yeah, that was what I was going to say before you approach the hoop. Before he approached the hoop, is would you be tempted to go to blue? But I think before he'd already decided, hadn't he, before he played that hoop approach that he wasn't going to go to blue.
He keeps looking at blue, but
No,
he's giving up on blue. He's going straight to red.
I think that's why he put it northwest though.
If he
because
got a rush further up the lawn, I think it would. Oh hello.
Well, I think he did that thinking as long as I'm on that boundary, it's an easier shot to get to red. I mean, as he's played it, he's not done very well, has he? Because black's not very good, and he hasn't got a rush to hoop 2. But I could see what you're thinking.
Well, it mustn't be too critical, Jack. I mean, they're there and we're.
Well, I don't
sat here,
think that wasn't critical.
But it was funny. He didn't send it in the direction of hoop 3. Now, whether he did, but he just got a massive amount of pull
I think
on
it
that
was just a
Croquet
bad shot for some reason, wasn't it?
But he didn't play it as a stop shot really, or a drive, did he? He sort of played it as a half roll.
Well, it was. Well, I thought he played the right shot. I think it was just the angle, wasn't it? Yeah, good
Yeah,
shot.
well, that hoop moved quite a bit. I'm not saying it didn't put any resistance up, but it did visibly move in the ground there. Now, we should probably say that the hardest hoops to run are the ones that are absolutely rock solid in the ground, aren't they? They don't really give when they're hit hard. So although the hoops are, I think, set to a 32nd of an inch gap.
The ground just kind of moves, doesn't it? And the hoop moves, and then it sort of just lets the ball go through.
If the ground is in any way soft, and I'm not saying this is soft, but it's not bone dry and rock hard. So the consequence of putting black there is he now needs to play a good shot to get red's gone too far, isn't it? No, that's a good shot. Yeah, when he hit that, I thought red was going to go past the hoop. So what he's doing, for anyone who hasn't already spotted it, is that he is setting up what we call a triple peel. Peel, named after the player Walter Peel from a long time ago, who liked to send balls other than his striker's ball through their hoops. And triple, because he's going to try and do three of them. He's going to try and peel red through fullback, and then later on through penultimate, and then later on through rover. And if he manages to do that, red will then be ready to be pegged out. So in other words, he can potentially win this game in this turn without Aaron having to play another stroke, or the opponent's getting the opportunity to play. So do you think he's going to try and get this through, or
I think
hit this gently in the hope it stays in the jaws?
I think he's in good enough shape that he can just put all his concentration into trying to peel this through. He hasn't got to do anything with yellow.
It looks as though he's certainly trying to play a straight shot rather than a split shot.
Just a straight stop shot, isn't it? Just try and get red rolling by the time that it gets to the hoop.
Well, it's certainly true that the best outcome is that red comes cleanly through the hoop. But on the other hand, second best is that it sticks in the jaws.
Yeah.
Okay. And worst of all is that it bounces out to the side.
Yeah, I would have thought you'd have been going all out to get that through, but maybe he was just trying to get into the jaws.
I think he just wanted to play a straight shot. He hasn't. I don't think he has actually played a complete straight shot, has he? Given where yellow's ended up. So whereas Aaron was playing a full-on full ball break, doing a triple peel, it's a mixture of a 3-ball break and a 4-ball break.
Now the issue with it being in the jaws is when do you come back to it, isn't it?
Yes.
Do you come back to it after hoop 4, or do you wait until after hoop 5? If I was playing well, I was always tempted to come back to it after hoop 4,
Well, you get the peel done.
just to get the peel done.
You get the peel done.
And it means that you've got a possibility that you can rush it over to 6. Whereas if you wait until after 5, you have to rush peel 4 back and then roll it across.
Yes, that is true. But you can use the so-called Wiley method,
Yeah.
named after Keith Wiley and outlined in his excellent book, Expert
So that's
Croquet
where you don't
Tactics.
have a 1 back pioneer.
No, you end up having to
And you rush
rush
the
to
1 back
back
from hoop 6
from yeah,
as the escape
well,
ball.
west side of hoop 6. And
I'd say that
I,
looks like he's
that
going to
looks like the action
go
of a
straight
man
to
who
5.
is going to go, yeah, blue to 6 and
Oh. That was unfortunate because
Well-
if he'd have put blue the other side, he'd have a perfect rush back up here now. But yeah, I think he's just going to touch this, isn't he? Gentle croquet and then a straight croquet stroke to put blue to hoop 6. Going to black at hoop 5.
so on lawn 3, Paddy Chapman finished his break. Carl Maloof took the lift shot and missed, and Edmund Fordyce has come on to play his first substantive break.
Yeah, that's a good blue.
And meanwhile on lawn 2, I can see that Greg Bryant is in play.
Try and get nice and close to this hoop so that he can get a forward rush up towards red.
Yeah, that's
That looks good.
not essential, but certainly desirable.
Makes it easier.
But he made sure of the hoop.
Yeah.
So if you're going to use the Wiley method here, you actually send black well north of hoop 6, but it looks as though black, he's lining up to send black to 1 back as a pioneer, so yep, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's a good shot.
And now he's going to end up with this roll that I was mentioning before.
He has, and if he wants to get the triple peel sort of back on schedule, then he needs to get the pace absolutely spot on when he does the roll.
He's a nice pace lawn, so if it gets to the stage where he has to peel, penalt going down towards 2 back, a nice lawns to play that shot on.
Yep. Okay, well this time,
I don't think he tried there, did he?
well I think he tried, but he needed a good pass roll there.
I
And
don't
he's
think
played
he didn't look
basically
like
a
he-
full roll.
Yeah, it didn't look like he tried to play a pass roll to me. But even, this is fine. Red's just gone back to being his pivot now, isn't it? So he's just sort of reorganising the break, getting things back together.
Plays at a decent pace, Felix,
Yep.
which is good to see. I was watching the Open Golf Championship at the weekend on TV.
Golf croquet.
No, golf.
Yeah.
And it was won by a New Zealander, Ryan Fox, and he was getting a lot of praise for playing quickly.
So what do you think he's going to do? He's going to rush red to black now, isn't he?
You've convinced me that he's going to set up to peel Penalt on a roll stroke going to blue at 2 back.
Yeah, but he's not.
And he's looking to rush red.
He must be expecting
To
a
the
lot
west-
of pull on this
west-
croquet stroke. Though. If you look at where he's lined blue up to there,
Yeah, I can see that. Yes,
you'd
you
think
do.
it would want to come round a bit, but
Well, let's see if he's right. Well, not bad,
it's hard though, isn't it?
is it?
It's hard, I
Well,
think.
that's yeah.
It's okay.
No, it's
Got to
not
get
bad.
close to it though.
Yeah, I don't think it pulled as much as he was expecting.
Yes, now he wants to rush red towards black so that he can poke it over in front of Penalt. And hopefully make one back and peel Penalt in a roll stroke going down towards blue. Do you prefer to have that blue as close to the hoop as that though? I almost want it a little bit further away.
Well, yes, but more. I'm looking at it going. I'd actually want it a bit
In front.
more to the west.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm probably not as precise as you, but I sort of feel like I want it a little bit further back so that when I have a 2-yarder on it, I'm still in
Yeah.
front.
Yeah. So after here, after making one back, he'll be rushing black, sort of back to the north boundary, probably around the end of B bolt.
And at the minute, I mean, he's going to move red, isn't he? But at the minute, getting from red to blue is impossible.
Is impossible, yeah.
Because the hoop's in the way.
Yeah.
And he is going to move it, but he needs to move it. Whereas if it was just slightly more in front, or even on the other side, on the western side, he could just rotate. But he's done well. This is absolutely fine.
Is this next shot is the important one, because he's got to get a good black.
The amount of times you see this free back pioneer ending up not very well, don't you?
Yeah. A good black would be.
And you can see there, he just
beneficial.
put the mallet to indicate what we were just saying, is that he just needs to move red across in front of the hoop so that when he plays his roll stroke he can get down towards blue. So that's what he was just went up to look at there, where he needs to rotate red to.
And that's
Yeah,
it's a very good yellow.
yellow's good.
Just lost black slightly.
Yeah.
Needs to peel this.
I was going to say, as long as he peels this, he's absolutely fine. If this doesn't peel, then it is getting slightly more tricky, isn't it? But there you go. There he's moved it just across so that he can have a nice straight peel going down towards blue.
No, Ewan Burridge has asked good question. I've just noticed myself that the scoreboard on the screen says 5 back.
The see that peel stroke, he sort of, it almost seemed to be too much power went into red, and I don't know how that's possible, but you almost need it sort of gliding rather than shooting off, because to me it looked like the red hit the hoop and it wasn't rolling yet, it was still skidding.
Right. Yeah. This is getting just
tricky
a
now,
little bit.
Blue's gone to the west, so
Yeah.
he can't rush back up close towards red. So he's just going to have to play 2 or 3 long range shots now, which he's more than capable of doing. But as we keep saying, it just reduces the percentages of them becoming successful. And when you get a few longer shots tied together, you need a series of good shots. So it increases the chances of something bad happening.
Okay. Well, now he's got to move yellow.
Yeah.
15, 16 yards to get north of red to a position where he can rush peel it confidently. While at the same time getting blue over to 4 back.
I mean, this sort of shot, blue doesn't matter too much though, does it? You know, if you play a full roll and you get a good yellow, then blue's going to be fine. It's not going to be, might not be a good pioneer, but it'll be close enough that it's...
Yellow's the ball he absolutely
concentrating on
has
yellow
to get right.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Bare minimum is, well, he's no,
Yeah,
I was going to say he's hitting red, but he actually needs to peel it, because this needs to get out of the hoop one way or another. Otherwise he won't have a croquet shot he can play getting yellow down to black. And probably he wants red just to scream off the south boundary.
I think so.
This is where his GC skills will come to the fore. Little tap, and it's all the way to the south boundary.
Yeah. So he's going to roll it sort of halfway between 3 back and rover now, do you think, and see if he can have a little. You can sort of try and set up, can't you? So that you make 3 back off of black, run the hoop, but then rather than roqueing black first, you roquet red first. At the same time, if you put it in the right spot, you can try and roquet it and rush it in front of rover.
You can. And he's certainly looking at that.
It looks like what he's going
the
to
way he's lined that up.
You don't want red too close, really. You need to give yourself enough space.
Oh, he's lost yellow a bit.
Red's gone, yeah.
But he's just hit that too hard, by the look at it.
Almost looks like red was just going there as a pivot, doesn't it? It's definitely not rushing to rover.
Yeah, and he might have been trying to do what you suggested. That was a nervy one. That got my tummy turned when I saw that one.
Yeah, so he's just got a normal break again now, and he's just got to try and organise it so that he gets red nicely in front of rover before he runs penalt, so that he can do his rover peel.
That's a good approach.
At the same time as running penalt. At the same time as running rover.
What we call a straight rover peel. Okay, well, that's slightly awkward now.
Yeah, you've got to hit red first, haven't you?
I don't think he wants to.
No, he doesn't want to, does he?
That was not the plan. You don't want to send red to penalt.
Why
as a
doesn't
pioneer.
he want to hit red first then? Is it longer, do you think? Or yeah, it's quite a lot longer, isn't it, looking on the camera?
Yes, it is.
He's trying to rush for it black out as a pioneer. Well, it's okay, doesn't it?
He's done a very good job of it.
He
'Cause
can now take off
he
back
can
to red.
Take off from as he looks at it, the left-hand side of black. Go and collect red.
Yeah, you can nudge black over a bit, can't you, in this takeoff? Go to red. Hopefully get a rush back up towards blue.
Oh. Time for a chat.
Don't be tempted to try and get a rush on red to rover.
So, opportunity to update you on the other lawns. On lawn 3, Edmund is setting up his 4-back peel. I think he's for hoop 6 with his ball. And on lawn 2, Greg, I think, has just made 1 back. and I think his partner ball is for penalt, so he's on a triple peel as well. What have we got? You're chuckling away.
He's got a good comment about golf.
Well,
They need to start referring to golf as small
Yeah.
ball golf, because
Yeah,
it keeps getting
I'm-
confused with golf
yeah,
croquet and frisbee golf.
I'm not convinced that the RNA Nova was a growing movement.
They've never heard of frisbee golf. Don't know who that's from. It's from 112H3211. Quite a catchy username he's chosen there. Or she. Sexist.
Now, where's this red
As long
going?
as it doesn't go
That's
in the
right.
hoop.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. He's okay.
Yeah.
Now, where would you put this? You've got a choice here, haven't you?
I
You
think
could-
you just. I
do
think
you
you've
put
got
it
to
down
put
to
it near
rover?
penalt, I think.
No, I would put it. I might put it
I
down
don't think
to
he's going to
rover.
get it all the way there, though.
Well, you get another go to tidy it up,
Yeah, then you've got to go down there, rush it back up here again.
or do a takeoff.
Surely you just
Or
leave
do a
it.
takeoff.
Surely you just leave it north of black.
I'm genuinely torn here.
If it was another yard, I think you're right. You'd go for rover. You'd go for getting it to rover. But he's got.
Don't you think he could get it to rover? I think he can.
You think he can you?
Well, we're about to find out in a minute.
And what we mean by that is that sometimes we say things and we know what we mean, but maybe other people don't. It's what we mean is he's got a hit. He wants to keep yellow close enough to blue that he can obviously rotate it in front of 4-back.
Rush it in front of 4-back.
Rush it in front of
Yeah.
4-back. So it means that he.
I think he's coped
He has,
admirably.
yeah, that was easy.
Now,
It's not perfect though.
I don't know if that came across on there. We're looking right behind that, and that's held a yard at least.
Yeah, so you've got
From,
to go to that now.
West to east.
And what's he going to do?
Ooh.
I still think he would have been better leaving it near black.
But then you've got to croquet it down to rover.
Oh, he was croqueting it down, and now he's got to do it again.
No, but he's croqueted it down there. If he gets a rush down there after 4-back, he can rush it in front of rover
Yeah.
and take off back to black. You've got to weigh up which is the best way of getting red nicely
Yeah,
in front of
I
rover.
appreciate what you're saying. Doing it this way, he gets 2 attempts.
Well, you do. This is the way to get the best red, but it does involve a takeoff from near rover to black. Whereas if you just went for croqueting it down there before going to black, you could move yellow 3 yards. He's going to be moving it 14 yards. You've got to be a little bit careful here. I mean, the worst thing you
Yeah,
can
I
do
just
is
feel
put,
like it's
put
a
blue
little-
in the way. But anyway,
I don't know. I just feel like if he'd have just played that one croquet stroke before penalt, I think red would be better than it is now.
well,
And really, what you want with red is in front of the hoop, isn't it? The distance, whether it's, I mean, ideally, obviously, you want it a yard in front, but
no, I don't know. You want it a foot in
well,
front.
all right, foot, whatever.
Well, that's the whole point of doing this.
As long as
is
you can get close to it.
When I watch the top people doing this, they put a lot of effort into getting red absolutely.
And that is pretty good, isn't it?
That is
probably
good.
is a foot.
That is good. It's pretty good. 1.5 foot. Make you laugh. But this is the shot. This is the shot that makes this line of play more difficult.
As long as red's directly in front of the hoop, it's better than it being further, closer but an angle. So you're rushing, as long as you're, it's like when you approach a hoop, isn't it? If you're in front of it and you're rushing towards the hoop,
yeah,
you've got a bigger margin of error. But as he's done it, he's done really well, hasn't he? As long as this hoop's not in the way of his backswing.
No, so there's a smattering of American applause there, because Edmund on lawn 3 looks like he failed one back, having got the first peel. So he's on one back. His partner Paddy Chapman's on penalt, and Tom Balding has just hit in. Now that.
I think that hoop was in the way, because he'd spent a bit of time trying to line that up. So I think Rover was in play of his stance or his swing or both.
Okay.
And it's just meant that he couldn't get yellow touching red in the right position to be able to swing a mallet at it.
That's a good shot. He's coming up a slight hill here. Don't know if he knows that.
He will if he's listening to the commentary.
This is making this line of play look less good. Slightly. He would have got at least as good a red doing it your way.
Well, that was the sort of point I was making. But anyway, the good thing about this is he's got blue and red on the same side, hasn't he? He's got good access to red from blue, is what I mean.
Yes. You've got to do something with black now.
And that's on the same side as well. So you definitely don't want to hit. You definitely don't want black to hit blue or red on the way down.
No. Oh, he's played that well. Black is definitely available after Rover.
Yeah.
Should it be
It looks
needed.
like it's nearly a sideboard, doesn't it?
Yeah. And he's got a good rush on blue.
Yeah, that's
Good
a good
enough.
shot.
No, he's
Blimey,
he's hit that too far. And he's...
my days.
No. Has that gone right in front?
Yeah.
It's not in the jaws, though.
Right.
So he can move this. He can move this to the side.
You can move it, but he's probably not going to be rushing red any closer to the hoop, is he? Or is he? Has he got enough angle? Depends which side of red he can go, doesn't it?
He's looking at both sides.
He's not going to have a deep ball, so he needs to... He's not going to have a deep ball, so when he runs the hoop, he needs to make sure that he can hit blue or black, not be on the south boundary, ideally.
That's a good shot.
Yeah.
Good rush. Now, do you try and... This will be what we call an Irish pill, won't it? He'll send red and yellow through in this stroke. That's my guess. The alternative is to do a stop shot and send red through and then send yellow through on the hoop
You
shot.
think you definitely Irish out? I don't know. It looks like a stop shot is playable to me. Especially bearing in mind where blue and black are.
Well, I'm not sure how far red...
You don't think it will get far enough. Depends how cleanly it peels, doesn't it?
Now he's called partner on. This looks like it's for confirmation that he's lined it up correctly.
How far is red going as well? That's the...
Well,
other thing
yeah,
to
you
think
can't
about,
just
isn't it?
you can't just slam it, can you?
Can't go off the lawn, can it?
No, you
So
can't.
At the end of term.
Yeah, you've got to be a little bit careful. And the ideal outcome, I always think with these, is that red goes through nicely by I don't know, a couple of yards, 3 yards, 4 yards, doesn't really matter.
Yeah. You just land in
And
the
yellow
jaws.
actually stays in the jaws.
Yeah. But is that more likely with an Irish pill, do you think?
Well, I don't know.
I think what I'm thinking is if you had a deep ball, I feel like an Irish pill would be no-brainer here. Because even if red goes deep, you've got something to go to. But I might be talking nonsense again.
Well, the advantage of having a deep ball, in other words, a ball either blue or black, much nearer the south boundary, is you can do a jump shot if needed. But I don't think it's really relevant here. Because if he tried to do a stop shot here and red's stuck in the jaws, I think yellow's going to be too close to red to jump over it. Right, well, he's got the...
Well, this is what I mean. See, red has gone down there now. That's what I was saying, is if you had a deep ball down there, you could hit your side ball and then go to the deep ball.
Well, main thing is he's kept red on the lawn.
Yeah.
And he has gone in the jaws, so he's got a very easy hook run. He ought to be organised, probably hit black first and organise a really tight rush on blue to red, and he should be pegging out fairly easily. Meanwhile, on lawn 3, Tom, I didn't actually see what he did, but his clip's on hoop 2 now. I think he missed a return roquet after hoop 1, and Edmund is back in play, and he's just run 2 back. With the very least, he's got a break, and he should get to a peg. And on lawn 2, Greg has just rushed to 4 back. And I think he's done 1 peel on partner. Well, the temptation here is just to relax and think it's all over, but you do still have to just be a little bit careful, don't you? He's doing a...
Well, the other thing I think as well sometimes is people think I've got to rush to the peg.
Yeah.
But you don't. You've got to rush a couple of years to the side of it.
Yeah, you've got to rush to somewhere where you can then peg out.
Yeah.
And that is fine.
That's good.
That's very good. So we're going to get the first game finished. Certainly the first game here. I don't know what's happening at Roehampton. I dare say we could tune into the competing live stream and find out.
Well, somebody would be doing croquet scores, I'm guessing, as well. Mike Town's over there, isn't he? So
he is the main man. Oh, we've got a good view of the peg out. So see whether he's lined it up correctly. What do we think? Looks pretty good to me.
He hasn't called his partner on.
No, he hasn't. And partner's not making any move to come on either. Maybe he can be trusted with 2-yard peg outs. Nailed it. Yep. Right, so that's 1-0 to Felix and Aaron.
Very good.
Against 0 point from the Americans.
When you go on croquet scores, you get things that are going to happen in December.
I imagine the players are going to take a short break. Honestly, I don't know how short will turn out to be. So in the meantime, it looks as though the camera has switched to lawn 3. Where
wrong button.
Edmund is I'm gonna stick my neck out and say that he's for 4-back. And
No games on Croquet Scores.
And he is setting up to do a straight double peel. He's another player who definitely does not hang about, which is good to see. Right, so if the camera pans back, we can see the black and red are near penalt. Black's the ball that he wants to peel, of course, and I think he'll be sending yellow, probably peg high, maybe, then using red to get a really good rush on black to peeling position, and then he'll be trying to peel black all the way down to rover. Whilst blue runs the hoop. Okay, so yellow's a few yards, a couple of yards north of the peg high, but it's not a problem. I think we'll see him put red to the west of the hoop. And the reason he's doing that is that red is actually the ball he's going to roquet after he's made penalt, and it's quite good to have it on the same side of the lawn as yellow. And he has, it's possibly excuse me, it's possibly peelable, but it's not straight. He just put his hand up to indicate he wants his partner Paddy Chapman to come on and have a chat about this.
What's going on? I wasn't watching. What's he doing? A straight
Well,
double?
he's doing a straight double.
Yeah.
But he's just rushed partner.
To unpeelable.
No, it's peelable,
Okay.
but it's not straight.
No, okay. Yeah.
Meanwhile,
I was watching
we
Bruce
get
on
a
our lawn doing
lovely view of Bruce Fleming from Australia, multiple Mac player himself, who is a referee today, and he is checking all the hoops on lawn 4 while the players are taking a break.
No, I'll check the Croquet Scores, but there's nothing on there.
I wonder if we can. I'm going to see if we can get the.
I can get the other stream up on there.
Can you?
It looks like Jack Goods might be having a go at a straight TP.
Okay.
It's quite impressive that they've got 2 streams.
Yes, it is.
Is
I
that going to
agree.
be at all the venues?
We have live from Hurlingham Club.
Is that going to be at all the venues, do you know, or not? Don't know.
No, I think there'll just be one live stream.
Yeah, one live stream.
Once we go to
Single venue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, while we're waiting for Lawn 4 to resume, are you okay if I just take a few minutes break?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
Well, it looks like they really want to have a go at this peel. I'm assuming he's got no roquets after this. He's already roqueted red and yellow. So he definitely needs the peel to go through to be able to run the hoop. I wouldn't be surprised if they give up. And over at Roehampton, a very similar position, a straight double to do. Has he got a good result out of that? He's not looking unhappy with it. It looks like he can run the hoop. Yeah, I think they're just talking about what he's going to do when he's run the hoop. So he's got a good result out of that short stroke. He's got the peel and he's able to run the hoop. They might be looking at making a roquet on red, and then they might be looking at trying to play a stroke where, in the croquet stroke, red promotes black down towards rover, and blue ends up somewhere near yellow to make a roquet. So sort of refer to this as a open cannon or a promotion. Yeah, I think you just play a shot here where you play a straight shot, line up red on the line where you want it to hit black, play a straight shot, probably a standing up shot, so it's probably a drive, and then just accept that you're going to have whatever roquet you have on yellow. You're going to be close to it. You might not end up with a rush. I wouldn't even be worrying about trying to keep a rush on yellow here. You're just trying to get the best promotion on black as you can. It needs a fair bit of force because you're obviously going to lose force when red hits black. It's probably not going to hit it in the centre because ideally you want to hit it, sort of cut it a little bit. So they want to line red up so the middle of red hits the left hand side of black slightly maybe. But this is a great example of the benefit of having someone like Paddy partnering with Edmund, just to take a bit of control over the situation and offer the guidance and experience. He didn't hit that hard enough. It was the right idea, but yeah, he needed to hit it a lot harder. Now you've got a position where it's very easy to get a rush on black to rover, but it's not perhaps easy to get yellow down into a usable position after you've run rover. Oh, sorry, we're back on lawn 4. I'm getting carried away. Right, back on lawn 4. I wasn't watching the stream, sorry. I was just watching the action unfold live. Oh, it's a bit of a shame you didn't get to see that because he's actually done really well. But anyway, same opening as last time on lawn 4, but the other way round. So America have won the toss and chosen to go in. Red's ended up in a better position than the ball on turn 2 in the last game. But the third turn's going to be the same again. Sneak past it. Is he might be tempted by the double from B-Bolt? Yeah, looks like it. This boundary, he usually goes from left to right, but he's far enough in lawn that that's not going to be in play. So he's made himself the double that he wants. A slight gap between the two balls. Aim at the middle, and he'll be happy if you hit either of them. He's missed on the left, so yeah, that's probably quite a big miss, and he did hit it quite hard, didn't he? But nice little starter for the Americans now. Got the balls, but definitely work to do to organise a break. Red obviously up just about in corner 2. So they've got 2 options. They can either, well, they've got 3 options. They might try and black might play and try and rush blue so that it finishes in contact with yellow to get a cannon, or he might just get a rush straight to hoop 1, or he could get a rush to corner 2 and then a rush to hoop 1. But he looks like he's going to have a go at trying to get this cannon. Yep. I think that's good, isn't it? So he puts blue on, taking croquet from blue, and then move yellow anywhere. It put yellow anywhere in contact with blue, and black in contact with blue, but black and yellow not in contact, and then play a croquet stroke, promote blue to somewhere useful, presumably in the middle of the lawn or hoop 2. And in the same time, black will hit yellow, make a croquet, and hopefully rush yellow over towards hoop 1. Obviously it depends on the angle he's got, what he's doing there. He's not going to be able to get blue all the way to hoop 2 by the look of it, so just going to go somewhere in the middle with enough space behind it that you can get somewhere useful at a later point to rush it somewhere. On lawn 3, Edmund has made and peeled Rover. Yeah. And is now rushed to the peg, so he's managed to finish his straight double with that promotion earlier on. And then I don't think you saw the rush down to Rover. He actually played a very good rush down to Rover to be able to peel it. And then it looks like to me he hit his escape ball, went back up to the ball that was left behind at the peg, rushed it down, and then arranged a rush on black towards the peg, which is now what you're watching. So that'd be 1-0 in that match to New Zealand. That was pretty good, those last 10 minutes from Edmund. Back on lawn 4, Stephen has successfully made hoop 1 with a rush on yellow over towards blue, which is nice. That's absolutely fine, so you can just prod that up to hoop 3 somewhere and get a rush on blue towards hoop 2. I don't think he'll be tempted to go to red before the hoop. I think he'll probably make the hoop and then try and pick red up maybe after the hoop. Probably end up leaving the ball over near hoop 2 somewhere to then go back to again after hoop 3.
I'm back.
Oh dear.
What have I missed?
Edmund finished, so that was good.
Yeah, I saw that.
He's played a promotion that wasn't a 10 out of 10, but then the rush that he played down to Rover, he did really well. So Stephen's done okay. He's just got to make hoop 2 with the ball still in corner 2 that he's going to pick up afterwards. Assuming he makes hoop 2. Go to red in the corner.
Yeah, this is interesting. This will be interesting. The first American break we've seen.
He doesn't look quite as settled yet, but if he makes a few hoops and gets a nice break, he will be.
You see.
Yeah.
Even though that hoop moved, he didn't really hit it into the gap.
No, it's hard to see, isn't it? It looks like it might have.
Kind of just looked, well, yeah, it's hard to say. Yeah. Might have flicked off the right wire onto the left wire.
When I first saw it, I wondered whether he hit the near wire first, but you can't clearly see it from the replay.
So Aaron's got a 7-yarder.
I didn't hear anything.
He's missed.
No,
he missed. Those are the ones you.
I was expecting him to hit it.
Yeah, those are the ones you sort of should hit, but can obviously quite easily miss.
Can he run the hoop then? No, he can. No, he can't. No, of course he can't. He's going to make her okay.
Say again?
I was wondering whether he could just run straight through the hoop. But
Don't think he
can't,
can.
no, so he's just going to make her okay. What do you think then? Go to red, presumably, take off to red, try and roll it in towards hoop 3. I suppose you could, if you fancied it, you could roll partner over to hoop 3, go to red, take off from red to yellow, if you think your pass rolls are good enough. Feels like that might be the way to get the best rush to hoop 2, maybe. I think that probably the standard thing to do would be take off to red, wouldn't it?
Well, yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? If you get the rush on yellow to red, yeah.
Oh, you're talking about doing that way?
Yeah, yeah. If you can,
Oh, I was saying.
then you should get a shorter rush. You're moving. Which ball was it? Black. A shorter distance to get the rush on red to 2. But if you go to red first, yellow is much nearer 2.
Yeah, I think going to red is sort of like the thing that most people would see.
Yeah. It's interesting. He's not trying to put blue at 3.
Well, that was my 2 options that I was talking about until you came up with a third option. I feel like I probably would have rolled across, put partner to 3, gone to red, and then take off from red to yellow. So I'm trying to get the rush with a takeoff rather than this little roll. Black's okay, red's gone a bit far, but it is on the right side.
Okay, well he's closer than last time. Should get this. I think he'll get this. Yeah.
I wonder what this, because they've got actual physical scoreboards beside each lawn as well, which I don't suppose the viewers have seen on the live stream. I wonder what they're showing. They usually show hoops run, I think, don't they? Or do they usually show clip positions?
I think hoops run.
Yeah, hoops run. Yeah.
Just to let you know, I don't have sight of the comments.
Oh,
now.
well, nobody's. They've all gone. I think we've sent them all to sleep.
Job done.
Yeah. Let's go to the bar. Oh, I did see when I had a quick look at the other stream, a lot of good comments from the English, so it kind of makes sense that the people are following their own team.
Well, we've got the makings of a 4-ball break here, certainly. he'd like to make hoop 3 with control, because at the moment blue and yellow, neither of them are what you would call good pioneers.
They're
for
not,
hoop
but they're
4.
close together, aren't they?
They're fairly close together, yeah.
So,
Yeah, if he make,
like you say, as long as you make hoop 4 and are okay,
he should be fine.
as long do that, get a good hoop 5 pioneer, and you have got a break.
Wow, I wasn't expecting that.
Got another stroke. What's the route now then? Back up to red, is it?
I think you've got to, haven't you?
Try and rush it down towards blue. Don't leave yellow in the way. Can you get yellow over to 5?
Well,
Some of the way.
no, that's not what he wanted. So he didn't get north of red then.
No.
So he's now got. So he should be fine.
Rush out a hoop 6 pioneer.
He's rushed out a hoop 6 pioneer. So he's taking off to go rush on blue. 10-yard takeoff.
Well, the good thing about hoop 4 is you can play the approach, can't you, and just play it to run the hoop off the boundary.
Yes.
If you're not approaching from very close.
That looks pretty good.
Yeah.
But he's approaching from the side. Just makes it a little
He'll
bit
be
more
over and he
difficult.
can just rush his hoop 5 pioneer just in front and get complete control, won't he? As long as he makes hoop 4.
Yeah, so he didn't quite hit that hard enough, so he's now got an angled hoop. But as long as he gets through, probably to the boundary. Yeah. Doesn't need to worry about getting a hoop 6 pioneer out because the red is already there.
Yeah.
It's still got a 4-yarder. Just needs to hit this in the middle because it will go in the general direction of yellow if he does that. Well, he's rushed it out of the way a bit, but it's fine. He's on a rush line from blue to yellow to the hoop, so I think I would bring blue.
That's what I was just gonna ask. Do you
Bring
think
blue
I
over.
think you feel like you have to, don't you?
Oh,
I mean, it's quite a simple shot, isn't it?
I don't want to leave it.
No, you don't want to leave it over there.
No. This will, if he was feeling nervous, this will settle him down. Ooh, that almost went behind the hoop, which wouldn't have settled him down.
No.
But he's so close here, he should not have a problem.
Yeah. Took a few hits, but he has now got a control break, hasn't he?
Oh, We're having blue though.
No, let's
Blue's going to 2 back.
put it to 2 back,
Okay.
which is what we was talking about before.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, pretty good. I like blue on the east side of the hoop,
Yeah.
because it may be the case that he'll be sending a ball to 3 back from west of blue,
Yeah.
and he'll be doing it from much closer to 3 back than he would do if blue was, say, due north of the hoop.
Oh, that might have gone unrunnable. That's tough now.
I need a replay.
It's close
I
enough
need
that,
a replay.
it's close enough that might not be runnable.
I classically turned away to look at norms 3 and 2. It's not easy.
I think New Zealand have asked for a ref
Yes.
just to watch, which is fine.
So what's the etiquette, or indeed law, on this? You get a referee because there's a possibility you might commit a fault, like hitting black twice,
It's not easy, this.
and if a referee's there, you've got an independent arbiter, so he's failed that.
Yeah, I don't
He
think-
will be kicking himself.
I don't know if we've got a replay of the approach, but it just trickled, didn't it? Just down. Perhaps maybe the balls weren't quite touching, I don't know.
Well, it's a bad leave. If New Zealand can make a roquet, there's blue sitting next to hoop 1.
Yeah, it looks like it might be red at yellow, doesn't it?
Yeah, or yellow at red, one way or the other. So it's okay, red at yellow. So that was successful. Now, yellow's not in an ideal place. Is he going to try and improve it? He's got to come to black, and he can't really
I can't
rush.
think you can
he
do
can't-
anything with black. Really.
No, you can't really play to try and rush it closer to blue. So I think he's got to choose one side or the other to come to, and he's looking at the west side, which makes sense. East side would also make sense, to be fair, but
I think he's thinking if he goes to where he puts it, he can hit black across out of the hoop and then do a thick takeoff down to blue to push it back over towards hoop 2.
you think he's taking off from yellow? You don't think he's going to roll yellow to...
Or he's rolling
to-
yellow to hoop 2, is
I
he?
don't know, I'm just putting it out there.
If he's got a pass roll, he could do, couldn't he?
Aim it at the hoop. He's doing a takeoff.
Yeah, to be fair, you could. I don't know what you've got to lose by trying a little pass roll there.
Well, not being able to hit
Not be able-
black.
yeah, that's the only. Yeah, but you.
is a pretty major thing to right. He's gone due south of this, so he does need to rush peel this, and then he has to hope that the hoop's not in the way of the takeoff to blue. Which it won't be, will it? Certainly
Well,
not if he takes
off from the right. No.
Yeah, his right. Yeah. All left, apparently. Is he going to play this as a thick takeoff?
Well, he does want to play it. Ideally, he'd play it from the left.
Ideally,
to sort of try and nudge it over towards.
To be honest, you don't need to. As long as if you can make hoop 1 with a rush, you're fine.
It's very quite a thick takeoff.
He is. And he's okay. Black's
It looks good.
Black is better there than where it was, and Red's gone down a very good line. So I will give you an update on the other lawns. The start of game 2 on lawn 3. Paddy Chapman's in play. No hoops have been made, but he's organising a rush to hoop 1 from near corner 2, and he's got a ball as a pioneer at hoop 2, so he's got the opportunity of the break. And on lawn 2, New Zealand are Rover and Peg, but the Americans are back in. Okay, so Aaron's run hoop 1. He hasn't got a forward rush, but he's improved Black, so I think he will hit blue. Probably not overly hard. And probably take off to yellow. Well, he's looking at hoop 3. He would love to croquet blue towards hoop 3 at least. It would be much more in play for later on, but he does have to. Oh, he is doing that. Okay, well, that's, if it works, it's much better play, but he would like to get a rush on. He's probably going to Black, I'm guessing, but we'll see. Could go to yellow. He's gone to Black.
Well, yellow's far enough in lawn that you can take off behind it, isn't it?
He's played a really good shot. I know blue. You're looking at blue and you're going, well, blue's gone too far, but he's got a rush on Black. Towards yellow, or towards corner 2, beyond yellow, and he won't get Black over to hoop 3, but he's certainly got the beginnings of a break here, no problem.
I think you can get this all the way to hoop 3, can't you? Looking at that camera angle.
Turns out he can.
Yeah.
That was a good shot.
That was. perfect rush to in front of hoop 2.
Well, the observation I'd make, I don't know whether you agree with this, but he's played this in such a way that he now clearly has a break established. Where
Yeah.
I felt Stephen in his turn
Yeah, he didn't quite
never
get it
really
under
looked
control,
like he
did
had it under control.
No. He nearly did, didn't he? A couple of times after hoop 3 he could have done, but he ran hoop 3 too hard, and then after hoop 5 he nearly had it.
And he would have had it had
He would have had it if he'd
approached
have run
hoop
hoop
6.
6, yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder
like
if...
that. That's a good play. Rush blue west. Get a nice straight croquet stroke, sending blue to 4.
Yeah. I wonder if the clip positions will affect his thinking about what he's going to do with the balls at the end of his turn.
Well, speaking of clip positions, I see he's got the clips are actually both on the same leg of his shorts. Would you do that?
Why not?
I don't know. It just seems you could put one on one leg and one on the other, and you'd be in balance.
Oh, you're worried about, yeah.
And they're flappy about a bit.
They are a bit flappy. I definitely wouldn't
like
have
that.
them there. No.
I use pockets. Always use pockets. Some people put them on their shoes.
Do you remember there was that guy that put them on his ears?
No. That's okay.
I think it's an Australian guy. Just remember.
Literally his ear.
I just remember him walking around with
Not on his hat.
No, his earlobes.
Yeah, I've never done that.
I suppose if you were ultra kind of precise about it, you'd always put your own clip on one pocket and you always put the opponent's clip on the other pocket.
So sort of.
You can always double check which ball you're playing.
Yeah.
Because it sounds mad, doesn't it, that you sometimes play the wrong ball, but it does happen sort of fairly regularly, doesn't it?
It does. To some people more than others.
You just sort of like, if both balls have gone off the lawn or whatever, you end up, oh, it's a little robin.
We've got a tame robin coming to say hello. It's just perched on the stop fencing,
With the
just right in front of us.
back towards the lawn, not interested in croquet.
Well, he's keeping an eye on things, to be fair. Yes.
If we could strap a camera to it.
Robin can.
Robin can.
Again, you see, this to me is
Beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah, this is a good break now, and he played a good break in the first game. It was just around the leave making
Yeah,
time,
it's
but it
just
just kind
the
of
free back pioneer, really, wasn't it, that caused him the issues.
yeah.
But up until then, he'd had perfect pioneers. But it's very relaxing watching him, the way he sort of like just strokes at the ball.
Almost like he's a very, very good player.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just very
Which
like
he is.
natural and just
Yeah, it makes it look easy. It's
Yeah.
deceptively
like, there's
easy.
no sort of. It doesn't look like he's doing any work, does it? You know, he's literally just swinging the mallet, and the mallet's just going where he wants it, hitting the balls.
Well, he's been doing it a long time. I think I first met Aaron in 1990 in New Zealand when he was a youth. Was about 15, I think.
I don't remember ever seeing him play before. Obviously, I know the name, but the only time maybe would have been in 2008, but I can't remember. I might be wrong, but is he one of these players that sort of comes and goes from the game? He sort of plays for a bit and then disappears for a year or two? Or?
Yeah, I think he's potentially achieved what you might call a sort of work-life balance.
Yeah.
Or life croquet balance, if you prefer. But when he gets in the mood and he puts a bit of time in to get sort of match fit, then he's a very strong player. I've got a good mix, New Zealand, of three players from their Openshaw Shield team.
Yeah.
Felix, Edmund and Logan.
Yeah. Oh, so although we was talking earlier about them being not experienced in the AC, they've got the experience in the GC World Championship. Yeah, that's interesting, isn't it?
And then they've got Aaron, Paddy and Greg, who are all very, very good AC players. Well, all six of them are, but yeah, I think it's good to have a grounding in GC these days.
Change your tune, Keith?
Oh, I don't think so.
No?
Well, no, I could see if you've got somebody who can, because to be successful in GC these days, you need to hit the ball straight and hard, and that is a fantastic grounding for anyone who wanted to take up AC.
Watching Aaron, he's not slow, but he's not like rushing around, is he?
No.
He's sort of serene, just kind of glides around. Quite relaxing. Well, he's got a partner at 2 back again, hasn't he? So, presumably another spread.
Yeah.
Ignoring the fact that the opponents are 1 and 1 back. I guess you should worry about it a little bit, should you? I guess you should have the 1 back ball at 1 back.
Yeah, I think, yeah. Well, black will be the ball that's towards the west side of the lawn.
Yeah.
And therefore
Blue in the middle.
Blue will be the ball at the peg.
You can get blue so that it doesn't rush to 1 back if you're precise enough, can't you?
You can, yeah. Now,
He can roll it.
this
there,
is
can't
the
he,
opportunity to put blue to the peg.
Yeah, exactly. Put it to the peg, go to black. And then, funnily enough, what you were talking about earlier has actually materialised, and you were saying about sending your 3 back pioneer out.
I was.
And you'd prefer to have yellow.
Well, if yellow was a yard east,
Yeah.
or even 2 yards east of where it is now.
And that was back on Stephen's break when you said that you preferred that 2 back position, 2 back pioneer position to this.
This is off to 3 backs. I mean, it's a good 3 back pioneer.
NSL then, is it? Or is it just a spread with the balls the other way round? Yeah. Just a spread with black in the middle then. It might be that he just didn't consider it for some reason.
That I'd be surprised if he hadn't considered that, because it seems
You think he would have considered it, wouldn't you?
it does seem worth considering, doesn't it? Because you know, unless blue is excuse me, well, sort of, I don't know, maybe, well, on the west boundary and say a couple of yards north of Peg High, is going to look a lot like a one-back Pioneer.
It does start looking like a Pioneer, doesn't it? Yeah.
So
There's
do you
no
have-
comments.
No comments. Okay.
Oh, hang on, no. Nick Parrish has put something about the leave.
Well, this leave coming up.
Yeah. But he's English, so why is he watching this? He's supposed to be watching the other one, Nick.
He'd heard we were on commentary, probably. Or you were.
He couldn't.
A tactical
He couldn't
master.
work out how to get the other one on, probably.
Oh, where's that gone? Yeah, okay.
This is all fine, isn't it? Apart from
It's
that
all
we're
fine,
arguing that
except-
blue and black are the wrong way round.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, the other thing you could say there's a case for is trying to get blue to play. I'm not sure how you would do that.
Well, that was what Nick was suggesting, but yeah, I don't necessarily agree with that.
No, but presumably the reasoning is if blue did hit in and get a break,
Yeah, he's not going to do a sextuple.
he's not going to do a sextuple,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
therefore he's...
Well, he might not. He's less likely.
Well,
Yeah.
But assume he's not going to, then he's faced with doing what? Going to fall back and being fall back and one back.
Yeah, I think that was what
So-
that was Nick's point.
I'm probably a bit early, but I don't get these comments. Although that may be a bit easier. A lot of traffic. Yes, yes.
No, this is this is a good position to be able to make the leave that he's decided to make. He just needs to play a straight shot now and try and get a little rush on black towards the peg. He's now decided that he's going to call on his partner. He's ignoring him.
Middle of the lawn, Robert was trying to tell his partner, anyway, trying to tell his partner, Jack, yeah, all right, yes, what to do. When he really, when Jack would have noticed when Robert,
go off, and I think it might have. That is close. It might be alright. Oh, I think it's just on, isn't it? I can't see because of the scoreboard. Can we pan up a bit? No, it's fine.
What's happened?
Well, we just nearly sent blue off.
Again.
And it's well far north again.
And it's, yeah, well, it's quite close to one back.
It is on the
Black
boundary
be so
though, isn't
minded.
it?
So I've got some exciting news for the viewer.
He's turned off.
Oh, damn, missed him. Or her.
Sexist.
The exciting news is that when we get a break in play here, get a break in play, where either they'll finish this game or may go to lunch. I'm hoping to do an interview with Nigel Aspinall, who's kindly agreed to be interviewed by yours truly. So I'm hoping to get some good stories from him about his experiences in the Mac and other aspects of his illustrious croquet career. I can't tell you exactly when that'll be because obviously we're going to stick with the live action here, but as soon as there is a break, then hopefully I can get Nigel in the hot seat and ask him the questions everyone wants the answers to.
Well, now you've mentioned it, it's given the viewers an opportunity to send any questions in.
Indeed.
That they might have in relation to
well, hopefully,
Nigel or his career or...
hopefully none of the questions are who is Nigel Aspinall, but
no,
it's always possible. All will be revealed in due
or if you
course.
watched him play once.
Yeah.
Anything like that. Does he still play? That's probably something you can ask him around the club, because he's a member of Roehampton, is he?
Oh yes,
Yeah.
Well, we had David Openshaw last year organised a small event at Roehampton on the actual centenary of the Mac, and
right.
Nigel came along and we had a few games at one ball.
Nice.
Yeah. Martin Murray was there, Andrew Hope, Colin Irwin.
Yeah.
Right, how do we like this leave? Well, I think it's fair to say it's
better than the last one.
Better than the one from game one.
Yeah. I think he's definitely put blue on the boundary, hasn't he? On purpose.
Yes.
Because obviously he's got black in the middle.
Do you think Ben has come out because they've already decided
it looks
that
like it's going to be
Ben's
Ben
gonna
to play, doesn't it? I just can't
well,
see Steve.
Ben is
anywhere.
blue. I would have said the more defensive
You
thing.
think it'd be black, wouldn't you, if he was going to be defensive?
Well, and also you want to make hoops with black. If you want to be really defensive, the shot is black from corner 3 towards corner 4.
That's the obvious solution, isn't it?
Yeah. Ben is currently striding round the lawn.
Is Stephen there as well?
Like he owns it. I can't see Stephen.
No.
Where were they sitting up?
They were sitting in there.
Oh,
two chairs.
Stephen's coming out of the
he's been in the hut.
orangery. Yeah. So Ben's inspected the lawn for him. and is about to tell him that it's his turn, I think.
It looks it, doesn't it? It looks like Ben's gone back up to sit down.
Yeah.
He's put his mallet down.
He's put his mallet down. He's wandering over. It's your go, partner. Good luck. No complaints from Stephen. Meanwhile, on lawn 3, Paddy Chapman's completed a break to fall back and is just tidying up his leave. And on lawn 2, the Americans are very much in it. It looks like Matthew Essick might be on a TP. New Zealanders missed their lift shot after Zach Watson went to fall back.
They've found the obvious choice on lawn 4. Yep.
Yeah, got it.
We were right behind the line of that one, and it was on all the way, wasn't it?
Yeah. So
Hit it hard enough that there was no movement. Oh, well.
yeah, there was no movement,
Side to
was
side
there?
movement.
No, okay.
It was forward movement.
Forward well, he's got the usual. He's not as bad as rushing it to the south boundary, but he's still got to do something to get a rush on red.
Yeah, he's not going to get a 2-back Pioneer, is he?
Well, not without playing a very good croquet stroke from somewhere like corner 2.
Well, I suppose you might get a 2-back Pioneer, but he won't get a rush to a 1-back and a 2-back.
But
Pioneer.
he doesn't need it really, does he? I mean, oh, that's off. No, it's not. Actually, that's interesting. When he hit it, I really actually thought that might go off. And it seemed to put the brakes on. Maybe it was just my imagination.
No, he's rushed to blue, so that's good.
Right, well, if you're prepared to simply make sure you get a rush on blue.
He's just going to have to rush to 2-back from near 1-back, isn't he?
Or from yellow.
Okay, we could rush to yellow, yeah.
He's got the 2 balls over there, so he can get it organised a rush either to 2-back or yellow quite easily, if he makes 1-back. So
why would you go to yellow? Because you think you can get it in a better position?
Get a better Pioneer at 3-back.
Yeah.
Needs to get this rush now. Ooh.
That was not a good shot. It
was
went into blue on the
it was a bit
wrong side.
Yeah, it did.
I wonder whether he was trying to do too much with red. I nearly said that. Just sort of don't worry about where red goes. Red's just going to go into the lawn somewhere, isn't it? If you concentrate on getting your rush, that's all you're worried about in that shot, isn't it? Really?
Yeah.
They are tricky ones going down the line, aren't they? Because you are worried about going off.
Yeah. You don't want to suddenly
you've got to be a bit more committed
it off the lawn.
Oh. You've got to be a bit more committed to try and get a rush.
So he's going all in by the look of it. If you didn't want to do this, you could roll over to corner 3, couldn't you? Nothing wrong with that, in my view. So it. Oh, I thought it was doing that for a minute. No. Okay. Well, that's run on.
Angled, isn't it?
That is angled. Yeah.
Oh dear. Tough one.
Ooh, that was near one, wasn't it?
Yeah. It's off red, so that's
It is.
positive.
That is.
It's not an immediate
yes.
break that you've given away.
No. No, they're not going to play yellow. And it looks as though that's lunch on day one of the first test match. Well, it's an interesting position to leave. Give Stephen Morgan plenty of time to reflect on what is left. So, my co-commentator has gone for a break, so I'm going to seek out Nigel Aspinall and have our interview. Be back shortly. Have a seat, Nigel.
Right.
Well, it's my great pleasure to welcome Nigel Aspinall to the commentary booth. I'm hoping we can talk about your croquet career.
Well, it started in 1965.
Yes.
All right. So
And where was that?
that was at Bristol.
Okay.
There was a club there with 3 lawns, Cedar Park, and I was.
Is that the same club that's still there?
Oh, still there, yes.
Okay.
Improved pavilion.
Right.
And I was asked to play in a handicap weekend at Cheltenham,
Okay.
and together with a friend, a new friend, John Simon,
Oh, yes.
we travelled by train,
Yeah.
and we played in I think it was a 3-day competition run by Edgar Jackson.
Right.
And John, he won the event, and I did quite well. And
What handicap were you at?
well, I was originally, my very first, when I joined the club, I was given a handicap of 6.
Okay.
And one of the
So
authorities.
you must have played somewhere before.
Well, only at home, only in
okay.
a sort of back garden.
Right.
Yes.
Okay.
And one of the authorities at Bristol said, "Oh, you can't go in at 6." And she reduced me to 3
Okay.
before I went in.
Right.
So I found myself at Cheltenham playing my very first game of any kind of croquet tournament and giving 1.5 bisques.
Right.
Anyway, I lost that game,
Uh-huh.
but I won all the rest of them. And that was the sort of beginning. And then...
Would you say that got you hooked, or...?
Not hooked, no, I just enjoyed it.
Okay.
And a year later, John he asked me to partner him in the British Open Championship.
Right.
So that was 1966.
Yes.
Now, I thought that he was in his last year
Uh-huh.
at the Cathedral School,
Yes.
but it turned out that he was even younger than I was.
Yeah.
And anyway, we formed an impromptu partnership. And we played here, and somehow we won it.
Did you? In
Yes,
the very first attempt?
Yes. Anyway,
Wow.
the interesting bit was that about 3/4 of the way through the final, which was only single games in those days, nearly all the spectators trooped up the hill to the clubhouse and disappeared,
Right.
leaving just 2 spectators. And you can probably guess why. It was the World
Oh, the
Cup.
World Cup.
Yes, they all wanted to go and watch the World Cup.
Of course, yes.
And and so we had minimal applause, if any. And but that was our first venture.
Right. And did you play in the singles as well?
Oh yes, I met Humphrey Hicks in the
Oh,
first
Humphrey
round.
Hicks, wow.
And since he was the second or third best player at the time,
You came
I
second.
made a good fist of it.
But you came second.
But I came set. Yes.
Yes. Okay.
He won by 3 in the third
Okay.
game. So it was a good battle, but a baptism of fire, if you like.
And did
to play.
these exploits get you noticed in the?
I think it must have done. Yes,
Right.
I played in the President's Cup.
Oh wow.
And then you, after about a couple of years, you were probably thinking of the MacRobertson Shield.
So when did you first hear of the MacRobertson Shield?
Well,
do you
it would
remember?
it would have, I suppose it would have been sort of middle of 1968,
Okay.
which was a year before or half a year, and I had no ambitions about doing that, but I felt that it was a kind of obligation, since I was perhaps the second or third best player.
So you'd progressed to that level.
Yes,
Yeah.
that it was. If I'd said no, it would. I'd never been out of the country on such a large journey.
Oh right.
Because of course we played in Australia
Yes.
and we travelled by aeroplane, and I'd only once or twice been in a very short hop in an aeroplane before, and the prospect of a round the world journey was a bit daunting. But yes, that was the first time, 1969,
And
that I
how was the
played.
selection done in those days?
Oh, there was a selection committee of 5.
Okay.
I'm not sure who the chairman was, but of course in those days nearly all the people concerned would have been sort of deceased by now. It's nearly 60 years ago.
Yes, sure. Yeah, yeah.
So
So you would have been the baby on
yes,
that team.
oh definitely,
Yeah.
yes. I was about, what was I? 23. Yes, and Roger Bray and I are the only surviving people. I don't know whether Roger's still playing or not. I don't think so.
Are
but
you still playing?
oh yes, a bit.
Oh, okay.
But I'm apart from him, I'm the only surviving player of not just the English teams, but of the New Zealand and the Australian team as well.
Wow.
So
Yeah,
they've
wow.
all gone, disappeared, by
yeah,
now.
yeah.
Sad to say, but yes, I was the baby.
And how was the trip? Did
Oh,
you-
it was good. Good.
Yes.
Yes, I started out at number 2
Right.
in the team, and after a bit, the first 3 test matches, I
Number one would have been John Solomon.
Yes, oh,
Yeah.
definitely, yes.
Yeah.
I had a word with, I think it was Maurice Reckitt, who was one of these camp followers.
Right.
He and there were about 3 or 4 of them who just went along for the ride, and I asked Maurice Reckitt, just very sort of quietly, if I could have a crack at John Prince,
Right.
because he was their number one,
Yes.
and he passed the message on, and after that little conversation I was promoted to number one and played the other 3 matches as number one,
And how
Yeah.
did you get on?
unbeaten.
Oh, very good. Wow.
Well,
that
no,
would
I
have
don't want to
made your-
boast about it, but
That would have made your name in the
yes,
croquet world
fair
at
enough.
the time.
Fair
Yeah.
enough.
Yeah. So, okay. So now I have done some research on you. I have looked up your record. We've got a picture on the screen here. This must be from 1969.
Oh yes, I'm third left or second right from the back. Yes,
Yes.
yes. I can name all those people, but I'm afraid they've all gone.
Yeah.
The person who's not a player is Dudley Hamilton Miller, seated on the left of your screen, and he was the manager.
Right.
I think he quite wanted to go, but at the very last minute, his wife, I think, became ill. No one knows why or how, but he had to withdraw at the last minute, and Bernard stood in. Bernard Neal there, back row. Is it? Where's Bernard?
This is
Yes,
Bernard,
there.
isn't it?
That's
Yeah.
right. Bernard, the tennis player. Yes, he stood in wonderfully and took over the managership
Oh, right.
of the whole team.
Yeah. And it was a much longer trip in those days than the
Yes, it was about.
MacRobertsons of the modern day, isn't
Yes,
it?
it was about 6 weeks.
6
roughly,
weeks.
Yes.
Wow.
Mm.
Yeah. Because you had to play. Well, you had to play 6 test matches, didn't
Yes,
you? You played
yes.
3 test matches
3
against,
against. Yes,
Australia and 3 against New Zealand.
exactly.
And obviously, Australia had to play 3 test matches against New Zealand.
Oh yes.
So, what were you doing when they were playing each other?
Oh
Do you remember?
well.
Travelling or other local matches?
Oh, no,
or-
that's a difficult question. Yes, I do remember one trip. Douglas Strawn, back row, top left.
Yeah.
He was something. He was a manager of Guinness, I think, in
Okay.
Dublin, and he knew somebody in the Barossa Valley,
Right.
which you probably know is north of Adelaide,
One country.
north of in the north part of Adelaide.
Right.
Yes. Anyway, we went on a wine tasting trip, and I hadn't drunk any wine before that, so I felt as if I was there on false pretenses, and I sort of tried to duck out of it. But no, it was an experience, and I think we did something in Melbourne where I can't remember exactly what we did on days off, but it was something away from croquet as far
Oh,
as I
right.
remember.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes. you
So
were-
we'd
yeah.
started in Perth and made our way
So it was
via.
a test match in Perth?
no,
Oh,
no, that
just-
was just a warm up.
Right.
And then we made our way to Adelaide and then Melbourne, and
Right.
then we went to Sydney
Mhm.
and had some sort of after warm up,
Right.
warm down matches.
Right.
Um,
How far ahead of the first test match did you arrive then? Must have been a
test-
week or
I
so.
should think about a week.
Yeah,
Yes,
okay.
yes,
Because you need to get over the
we did.
jet lag anyway.
Some of us acclimatised better than others,
Right.
but by and large we acquitted ourselves. I mean, we won the first test against New Zealand
Mhm.
in Adelaide.
And were they the main competition? at
Oh
that
yes,
time?
yes.
Okay.
No, unfortunately, the Australians had political problems.
Ah.
Well, you see, there was a kind of a subscription fund
Okay.
to help us, not just the English, but the New Zealanders, with travel expenses
Right.
and hotel things. And there was a certain amount of money raised, which was very kind
Mhm.
and much needed. But the trouble was, the Australian authorities decided that who represented them in the team was dependent pretty much on how much money their states had provided.
Right.
And so someone, for example, who was their second best player, I think that was Cliff Rogers possibly, he was taken away after a couple of test matches. You're right, you've had your lot, that's it. Yes,
It's somebody else's turn.
Yes, it was
Right.
only perhaps once or twice that they actually produced their best players.
Right.
I mean, you know, I can't really say I approve or disapprove, but that was the way they ran their show.
Okay.
Sad to say, they did not produce their best team.
Right.
Tom Howard was their best player.
Oh yes.
You've
I've
probably
I've
heard of him.
Yes.
Yes. He was a very good long shot,
Uh-huh.
and his favourite lift shot was to start here near we're sitting at Beebalk and fire straight down the east boundary to the two balls, maybe just outside the fourth corner,
Right.
and he'd make a double target out of it.
Oh really?
And that was his favourite shot.
Right. So 30 plus yards.
Oh yes, but he felt that the double, presumably with a nice bit of middle.
Yeah.
You see,
Okay.
if you judge how much middle
Yeah,
you
sure.
want,
Yeah.
or you think you need, then it's not going to be a perfect double. It's going to be a double with a bit of extra in the middle, which perhaps gives you a bit of confidence.
Well, it worked for him.
Worked for him quite often. Yes,
Yes.
he was a formidable player to play against.
So was John Prince the sort of main
Their
rival
number,
at
yes,
this
John
this-
Prince was, and somewhat unusually, at only about, perhaps my age, he was quite a long way the youngest member of the team, but he was made captain.
Oh right.
And I don't think this went down very well with some of the old stagers.
Right.
I mean, he was very definitely...
Because he'd played in the previous.
Yes, he'd played in
but he was-
63.
How old was he then? Only about
16,
17?
17,
Yeah.
yes, exactly. But so he was the youngest by far in 69. And the others were all not so experienced, but they were much more senior and experienced at, taking over captaincy duties, general
Yeah.
general diplomatic
Yes.
behaviour, if you like to put
Yes.
it a
A
slightly
few
different
speeches,
way.
a few
Yes, making speeches, yes,
Yes.
that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Anyway, their number 2 was Gordon Rowling.
Oh yes. I've
He
heard-
was very good, very
yeah.
steady player,
Mhm.
but would never try a triple peel.
Okay. Were there many triple peels
Perhaps
tried or done?
not so many. John Prince would have been about the only one who would have, done it with a reasonable amount of regularity.
Now I think people would be interested to know what the conditions were like, what the lawns were like, the balls, the hoops, and so on. Is it?
The lawns were mainly good, perhaps not quite as good as Hurlingham here. I mean, these are a really, really, really high standard. Yes, there were little variations.
Were they speedy?
Medium.
Medium.
I don't know. We didn't go in for measuring with
No.
number of seconds.
No.
To strike a ball from one end
Sure.
to stop at the other end. I mean, they might have been around about 11, 12 seconds,
Okay.
possibly. I just don't know. I'm really guessing. The balls were standard. I think they would be Jake's Eclipse.
Yeah.
The
And the
heat
hoops.
sometimes was almost too much, and the Australians had a rule that if it was if it was, I think, more than 100 degrees Fahrenheit.
Right. That's
Fahrenheit
quite warm.
rained in those days.
That's quite warm.
Yes.
Yeah.
If it was more than 100 degrees, you could claim to stop play.
Oh. Okay.
And I remember I was in a doubles with William Ormerod in, I think it was Melbourne. Yes, it was Melbourne, and we were playing doubles together, and he was a doctor, a medical doctor.
Sure. Yeah.
And anyway, someone fainted in the audience.
Oh, right.
And had to be seen to, and he was about the only person there who could do it. And so we stopped play for about 10 or 15 minutes while he, did his work. And but it really, in some of the games, it really was pretty hot.
Right. Yes.
And we all wore white.
Yes.
I mean, I noticed today that there's a variety of costume.
Yes. Well, the New Zealanders have their all-black uniform.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, I suppose if it's their national thing,
It
fair
is.
enough.
It is. Yes. Well, I've been looking up. Looking up your record. I don't want to embarrass you, but it is very impressive.
Oh well.
Well, you played. You said you sort of started in '65, and then from
Yes.
you first played in the Opens in '66,
Right.
and then from then until 1985, 20 seasons.
Mm-hmm.
I think you won the Open Championship 11 times in that period.
No.
Oh, you won the
8.
President's Cup 11 times.
8, I think, if I may correct you. I think.
You won the Opens 8 times.
8 times, yes. Was runner-up once or twice. Yes, 11 times, I think, in the President's Cup, and I think 11 doubles
Okay.
with very nice partners. First of all, John Simon,
Yes.
who was the schoolboy originally at the Cathedral School, and then William Ormerod,
Yes.
who was a GP.
I remember you playing with William. Yes.
He was a GP in Parkstone,
Yeah.
and then with Stephen Mulliner.
Of course. Yes.
And curiously, all three of them had some kind of medical training. John
Right.
Simon went into the RAMC,
Mhm.
the Royal Army Medical
Oh,
Corps.
yeah.
Obviously, William was a GP, and
yes.
Stephen originally, I think, if you ask him, he studied some kind of medicine at
Did he?
Cambridge.
I
yes.
didn't know that.
So,
That's
without
interesting.
my knowing it, I've got 3 partners. Yes. Anyway, that answers your question. I think
Yes.
about
Yes. Well, it's very
numbers of
impressive
times.
to win that many titles in 20 years.
Well, other people have done better. I think you'll find John
Well,
Solomon has done
But
better.
over a longer period, perhaps.
I don't know.
Okay.
Could be, but I wouldn't like to argue against him.
So that was 1969, and then 1974 came along.
74, yes, I wasn't so good then. Now, yes, we played here in England, but after it was over, I played along with, I think, nearly all the New Zealanders and one or two of the Australians in the Open Championship.
Right.
And some of the Australians had decided they would rather go and have a tour of Europe
Fair enough.
while that was
While they're
fair
here,
enough,
yeah.
yes. So I remember playing the final against Alan Anderson,
Okay. Hmm.
and was very lucky that in a way that in the previous round he had beaten John Prince.
Right.
And I remember seeing John Prince's demise because it happened on this lawn 4 where we're looking at straight here.
Mm.
Alan Anderson had laid up for 4-back and peg with 2 balls on the east boundary, just a little out of corner 4.
Mm-hmm.
John Prince hit the lift, but he took off only a short distance, maybe 2 or 3 yards, and ball curled off.
Right.
Now, what had happened was that about a couple of weeks before the event started, this was the MacRobertson Shield as well, lawn 4 had been moved about
Okay.
2 feet sideways.
Right.
In other words, in an easterly direction.
Yes.
Not east with the compass, but
Yeah,
east
sure.
from a croquet point of view.
Mhm.
It had been moved to our left, and so this boundary that we're looking at straight along here was nothing like what
Right.
it used to be. The original boundary was good.
So had it changed from the MacRobertson Shield? Because
No.
they would have played here.
Yes, they would have played, and
Right.
presumably either or both of them had probably played on this lawn before.
Right. But not noticed
anyways,
it or
but yes,
whatever.
or not noticed
Yeah,
it. But that
yeah.
was, and anyway, I managed to win. But I count myself lucky that I was not facing John Prince. I was facing Alan Anderson.
Right. Yes.
And,
You had a bit of trouble with John Prince.
Oh
that-
yeah.
that-
Oh yes. Yes.
That year.
Yes. Well, they my games against him were all dead rubbers.
Oh, really?
Singles.
Oh, I see.
Well,
right,
it
because-
operated rather like this. The on the 2 days of the singles, first of all they played 2, 4, and 6,
Yes. Okay.
and on the next day they played 1, 3, and 5.
yes. So
Now
you,
I was
you always
number
played
1.
on the last
yes.
day.
All right. So
Oh.
I was there on the last day, and conveniently, perhaps, if you like to put it, the test match was over. We'd
Right.
either won it or lost it, and so it was just, let's get it over, sort of
Right.
thing. It was.
Yeah.
It probably mattered more to him than it did to me,
Okay.
because I had beaten him in New Zealand. The score did not reflect the abilities of us both, but I did have a substantial win, and I think it probably meant more to him, to get his revenge.
Now, tell me, I was looking up your record on the Chris Williams ranking list, the database, and I noticed that in the next year, 1975, you played the Opens and the President's Cup and only lost one game
Really?
in 1975.
Oh, well,
yes.
your statistics are better than my memory.
Well,
No, I've no idea.
okay,
Yes.
well, you lost one game in the Opens to Martin Murray, but,
Uh-huh.
but obviously won the event,
Mhm.
and then you won all 14
I
in the
did.
President's Cup.
Was it in 75? Yes,
I think it was 75.
All
yeah.
right, yes. There was 1 year, yes, when I did win all 14.
That was quite a remarkable achievement, isn't it?
Bit of luck.
Yeah, well,
I mean,
luck helps, but
it
skill,
helps.
I
Yeah,
suspect
well,
skill was involved as
yes,
well.
of course, yes. But there is some luck,
Okay.
to be fair, yes.
So when were you sort of in your heyday,
Mhm.
your pomp, do you think? Was it when you were in Australia in the 60s, or was it in the
Probably.
70s, or
Well,
early 80s when I first saw you play?
I don't know, as far as record goes, I suppose it would have been the tour of Australia,
Oh, right.
because I was unbeaten in singles and doubles.
Mm.
I mean, obviously I had different partners in
Sure.
doubles. We didn't. We sort of moved around a bit. So I think, as far as a record goes, you might say that was a peak, possibly. I mean,
And what about your sense of playing well,
Oh.
or being in control of the balls? and-
maybe the mid-70s.
Right,
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, as you say, because you learn a bit as
Yes,
you go along,
of course.
and you learn not to do. I won't say silly things, but you learn not to do things which might be dangerous.
Right.
And experience of 5 or 10 years of playing makes you aware that some shots are more dangerous than others, and that if you're a percentage player, then you stick with the percentages.
Yes, yes. Well, it obviously worked out. Tell me about the next MacRobertson, which was in New Zealand in '79.
Yes, that wasn't so good. We lost that series.
Yes,
I
this
think
was
they
the
were,
first arrival of people like Joe Hogan and Paul Skinley, wasn't it?
yes.
And Bob Jackson.
Bob
was-
Jackson.
Yes.
No,
Well, he
79?
played.
No, yes,
he
Bob
played
Jack-
before, but he'd sort of.
Yes.
Was he
Bob-
their best player by then, or was it still John Prince?
I'm
Or
trying to think. There were about 3 of them. Those 3 you mentioned were pretty much of a muchness.
right?
I think, in fairness, they were the better team somehow. Our selection committee, we had. I remember being on it
Oh,
because
Okay.
I was a kind of a shoe-in, as it were,
Right.
and therefore my opinion could be, if you like, respected to a certain small degree, together with the others. But the other members of the selection committee must have met beforehand in a kind of pre-meeting.
Right.
I don't think any of them are with us still today, but it sounded, or it seemed, at the selectors' meeting that they had already formed an opinion amongst themselves that I should be captain.
Oh.
But
Well, they hadn't talked to you
no,
at this stage.
no, this was a surprise.
Right.
Anyway, after the selection process had taken place, Bernard Neal got in at, I think, number 5 or 6, 5. Anyway, and I immediately said, well, look, Bernard's the so obvious choice. He's so much older than I was. I mean, he's old enough to be my father. And he was an experienced sportsman as well in the tennis world. And it was such an obvious case of Bernard should be captain that I said, no, it's obviously got to be him. We were also slightly hampered, I think, by a certain amount of unrest with the manager.
Ah, okay.
Who was Dr. Robert Wiggins.
Yes.
Nice chap.
Yes.
But he could be a little bit, I'll try and be polite and say difficult.
Okay. Not ideal in a team manager.
Well, you see, the original manager was going to be Richard Rothwell.
Oh, yes.
Who was sometime later, I think, the secretary.
He was
Yes,
secretary of the
yes.
CA, yes.
Anyway, for some reason which I don't know about and have not inquired, Richard Rothwell would have liked to have been manager and was a very sensible chap. He was a senior figure in Waterers, the landscape gardeners, and he had a lot of experience of managing people, in his organisation. And for some reason which I can't remember, he decided not to in the end, and so Dr. Wiggins was put in his place. But it was old Colonel David Pritchard who said, "Oh, beware."
Oh.
And without making any controversial statements, there was a little bit of unrest, which is not really something I'd like to go into, because it was rather sort of personal and amongst the rest of the team, and to do with the wives who felt a bit left out of it. So I think we should gloss over that.
No, that's fine.
And say that New Zealand were, by a small amount, the better team.
They were a very good team, weren't they, back then?
Yes, as you say, Jackson, Prince and Hogan were a noticeable amount better than the other three.
And they were around for a while.
Oh, yes.
So you didn't play in 1982?
No, I was asked, I think that was a tour of Australia, wasn't it? No, I was asked to go again, and I felt I'd done enough of this international business, and I didn't really fancy another sort of 6 weeks or whatever it would have been, probably,
Right.
Doing, a similar thing. And I think, no, I said no. And I think that would have been possibly David Openshaw trying to convince me, but anyway, as it turns out, they managed very well without me, because Keith Wiley,
Yes.
who had been a terrific player in the early 70s, and had,
He did a sextuple on here, didn't he?
Oh,
in the Opens final.
yes, that's right.
Yeah.
And had sort of fallen out of the limelight, but was willing to go in the 82 tour. And I think I'm right in saying that he won the decisive match against
Spooner? Was it
Spooner.
Neil Spooner?
Neil Spooner,
Yeah.
yes. And it was the point was the series and the match went right to the wire, so that it mattered. That single game of the best of three mattered to who won the trophy.
Yes.
And Keith Wiley, bless him, did his stuff and won the third game, and hence the trophy.
Yes. So, but you came back for your final series in
86.
In 86.
Oh, well, at home ground, yes.
Home ground,
yes. But again, I wasn't as good as I had been.
Okay, right.
I mean, you know,
Well, when I first
many players,
encountered you were pretty good.
well, many players
Early
tail
80s,
off a
yeah.
bit. I mean, you look at, say, some of the tennis players of you know, over the last 50, 60 years, and some of them perhaps go on rather too long, and some of them give up politely before they before the last nail is hammered into their coffin.
Is that how? Because you were only be 40.
In 86,
In
I would have been
86.
40. Yes.
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 So were you feeling like you were sort of losing the urge to?
No, not the urge. I think the ability.
Okay.
I think. Yes. You know, I still wanted to play and enjoyed, but it's much after that, and I think probably gave up around 1990 or 91, after a short tour of America in Florida.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
And no, I think perhaps not the urge, but the ability. And it's no fun. This was rather difficult. It's no fun playing at 20% below par.
Yes. If you know,
Because
the
you-
mind tells
yes.
you can do something,
Yes.
and the body's just
Yes.
not obeying.
When you
Yeah.
miss 6-yard rokies when you should hit them,
Yeah.
it's
Well,
it's
as
a bit
you say,
discouraging.
it stops being fun.
yes,
Yes.
it began. Yes,
No, absolutely. Yes.
I mean, if you've never been that good, and if you're someone like, well, I won't mention any names, but there are lots of people I've come across who have been a steady scratch or -1, and they've been like that for 20 years, and they're not worried about something like that because, you know, that's what they were doing 20 years ago, and they're still doing it, but they don't mind because I think when if you've been, say, a brilliant pianist or a violinist or something, and you can't quite get your fingers around the notes because arthritis sets in or something, it's no fun playing the violin badly
No.
or missing notes or being a semitone out because you've got the.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
That's an odd similarity, but it sort of goes to show that it's not really a good idea to continue too long and pretend that you're as good as you were.
Yes. So I when I first saw you play, you used a sort of slightly split hands standard grip for your single ball strokes, but I believe that was a change that you made at some point, wasn't it?
Yes,
So-
I'd started out with the Irish grip,
Yes.
as you know, with both hands mirroring each other, palms forward.
Yes.
Yes, and then I think I had a bad season round about 79 or 80, and I decided that perhaps a change of grip to the standard grip might be a good idea. And I know that you and I met in the final at Cheltenham.
We did, yes.
And we played on some I remember playing on lawn 8, and I remember also that most of the lawn was very good. The trouble was some of the hoops, quite a lot of the hoops were on humps.
Yes, they'd
it was-
filled all the old hoop holes over decades with earth, and that
yes.
had created these mounds,
Yes.
which normally you wouldn't see.
No, you wouldn't
But
see
because
them.
it was so dry and fast,
It was dry.
suddenly all the hoops were on these mounds with
Yes.
yeah,
Very
quite
slight mounds.
slight
but-
mounds, but quite a wide mound as well.
And I realised very early on that it was absolutely essential, after your rush to the hoop, preparing for the croquet stroke to approach the hoop, it was vital to be on the playing side of the hoop.
Yes,
If you were on the non-playing side
Yes.
of the hoop and had to do a backward takeoff, you could be in all sorts of.
well, you'd end up at the bottom of the,
yes,
the mound. Basically.
yes, that was.
so-
And so I realised that instead of aiming sometimes you aim at the hoop with your rush to the hoop if you're a little distance away. But this time I was actually physically aiming to go at least a yard or possibly a yard and a half on the playing side of the hoop, to be sure.
Even
of
if it
getting
was a longer approach.
Well, yes,
Yeah,
because you were much more likely to get a good straight position in front.
Yes. Well, it worked.
Well, yes, it worked, as you say.
Yeah, and it was in that tournament that you played a turn in the doubles, I believe, which was
Yes,
years
with
later when
William.
Stephen Mulliner and John McCulloch wrote their book. You quoted it as one of your best ever turns.
Well, I don't know. I think if
I
I
remember,
may,
I think you had to
if
you had to go round.
if you've got
after
enough
time.
time. Yes, if you've got enough time for me to explain, it might take, say, a couple of minutes. Anyway, no, we were behind, and time was about to be called in William's turn. Now, William was on 3-back, and I was on 4, and William had to play the last stroke of his turn with about 10 seconds to spare.
Right.
And he laid me a rush to 4th hoop,
Your hoop, yes.
and my hoop, yes, but it wasn't straight.
Okay.
Anyway, the opposition decided to corner.
How far ahead are they at this stage?
Now that's a difficult question.
We could probably work it out. But
I think I needed to.
did you not need to go round
Oh, I needed to go
and
round.
probably peg out
No,
and
yes.
get some peels?
I needed to peel William through at least 2 hoops.
Right.
That was 3-back and 4-back.
Yes.
Yes, from this very unpromising position. I had one ball west of the peg,
Yeah.
and the other ball was in a corner,
Right.
and say the 3rd corner. Right? Now, I knew in advance, because after time has been called, the pressure to play quickly is off just for a
Yes.
bit, obviously.
Yeah.
So anyway, I did a little bit of calculation, realised that I had to get to the peg, first of all right, from
Yes.
a not very promising situation, especially as the rush to the 4th hoop was cut rush. And I had to do 2 peels on William, and I think for good measure, I think I pegged myself out to
Yes.
score the extra point,
Right.
so that if the opponents hit, they would only have 3 balls on the lawn. And I think by pegging myself out, I think that put us 2 ahead.
Right.
I felt that putting us only 1 ahead wasn't going to be enough, and I think William agreed with me, because if they hit the lift shot, which they would have had, if they hit the lift shot, to score 1 hoop would put them level,
Yes.
and then they would have been, as it were, still in the hunt.
Yes.
And poor William, of course, would have had to have done something. I could have scored the peg, but they'd have split us up. But anyway, no, going back, I decided that if I pegged myself out, that would give us a 2-point lead, and it was enough.
Yes.
And
Now,
that was-
there will be people listening going, well, that doesn't sound too difficult. But you had to be there.
You had to be there, and the difficulty was getting William in position for 3-back.
Well, the lawn for a start was incredibly fast.
I
And-
think so,
and tricky.
yes. Mm-hmm.
Well, they were brown. From what I remember, they were just baked brown all week.
Well,
And the hoops were firm.
yes. Well, one shot I remember, and that was after hoop 6. I had a pioneer at 1-back, and the only way to get going for peels was to go into the 3rd corner, rescue the opposition ball, and do the big split shot, sending it to 2-back,
Right.
going to 1-back
Right.
myself.
Yes.
And once I got that ball into play, it became a little more
Doable.
doable. Yes,
Yes.
it's a bit more straightforward. But I do remember one peculiar shot, trying to get William in peeling position for 3-back. I accidentally put him back through the hoop, the other
Okay.
way.
Right.
So William was on the position for the fourth hoop,
Yes.
where he shouldn't have been. He should have been somewhere else, a bit further south. Anyway, and my shot to get him in position, the ball ran backward through the hoop.
Okay.
Bit of luck,
Yes.
wouldn't you say?
Yes.
Anyway, after that, I did another peel, pegged myself out, and it proved to be.
Well, it was certainly impressive at the time because, there were people struggling to play 4-ball breaks and.
Possibly, yes.
Oh yes.
But it was one of those sort of do or die cases, wasn't it? You know, you only get one chance, and when time's called, you know, that's the bell has rung. That's it.
Yes. Now I've noticed that players resumed on lawn 4, so regrettably we need to probably draw this chat to a conclusion. But I'd really like to thank you very much, Nigel, for taking the time to come and talk to us. It's been really interesting.
Well, thank you,
And
Keith,
I hope
for
it's been
asking me.
interesting for the listeners.
Oh, good. Well, of course, I hope so too. As I say, thank you for asking,
Yeah.
and I will let you get on with your commentary. Yes.
Okay, thanks a lot. So that was Nigel Aspinall there. Now we're back live with the action. The players are back from lunch, and the last thing that happened before lunch is that Stephen Morgan failed one back with black, and Aaron has hit in with his red ball, which is for 4 back. So he's now discussing with Felix. I assume he's discussing with Felix what sort of leave he's going to make. And there they are. Here's my co-commentator back from lunch.
Carelessly, nearly finished my drink though.
Now, don't let Alison see you.
She's not watching us.
Right. Well, I haven't had a break yet, so I'm gonna.
Oh,
I'm
you
gonna-
could bring me a drink back then.
I could do, yeah.
Well done.
What is Sir drinking at a minute?
It's a Coke.
Yeah, I'll go and get you a Coke.
Yeah, I look forward to having another Coke. Right, so we've got this stream on, have we? Yeah. So Aaron's made the first roquet after lunch, and he's on 4 back. Partners for 1, and America are 1 and 1 back. So this will be Aaron making a leave. Looks like he's just going to ignore black, leave it where he is, roll down to yellow, and then presumably set up over in corner 1. This is the first game to restart after lunch. Other two, Essex has just finished, I think, and then they literally finished and went straight to lunch. So that's 1-0 and the second game hasn't started. Lawn 3, New Zealand are leading 1-0, but they have started the second game. They're fairly advanced. New Zealand have had a ball to 4 back, and when I was at lunch I was just about to watch Balding, who was in play, and he was just about to do start a triple peel, and he jaws the 4 back peel but then missed the return roquet. So that lawn has been left. New Zealand had another turn, made a leave, now they've gone to lunch, so that is sort of in play in the second game, and obviously lawn 4 that we're watching is in play in the second game, with New Zealand in a pretty strong position now in this game, and being a best of 3 if they take this, win this game. That is 2-0. So that would be the first point on the board. Yeah, I mean, this at Leave is all about distance, and they've just gone for getting the balls as far away from each other as possible. I'd expect Black to play in the next turn, but the reason that they've left Black at hoop 2 is because that is the one back ball. So they're doing two things there. They're obviously stopping the black ball having the pioneer by leaving it its own hoop, but they're also almost forcing the black ball to play, because that is the only useful ball out of blue and black. I mean, there might be a corner option for black. I'd be surprised if black cornered, but it might be something that they at least consider. Yellow obviously left in corner 1 with a rush towards hoop 1, hoping that they can make hoop 1 and then start to pick up a break. Just get these comments back on the stream, so if anybody's got anything to say or any questions or feedback, you can let us know. I'll be on my own for a while, I think, unless anybody else wanders along. It might be having a look at corner 3 here then with black. Definitely talking about it. What they're thinking is if they shoot at something and miss, potentially sort of giving the balls more to red and yellow. Whereas if they go in the corner, it is a difficult pickup for yellow. As yellow's got to make hoop 1 and then rush somewhere useful, presumably try and rush to blue.
This way.
And then rush blue to somewhere, either hoop 2 or corner 3. So it's giving Felix Webby a difficult pickup. They're often at the last minute they're instructed his partner to go just out of corner 3 on the north boundary rather than the east boundary. Just trying to think what his thought process was. I'm not entirely sure why. This way round, I would have thought it makes it easier to rush blue to black. A bit more space behind it. It's assuming that you make hoop 1, rush red to blue, blue to black, black to hoop 2. So I'm not quite sure why he changed his mind there and said the other boundary. This to me looks like he's not going to get a rush to this side of the lawn, so he may well get a rush straight to hoop 2. Yeah, you wouldn't call it a rush, but he's got a roquet, and if you hit it in the middle, you will be hitting it somewhere towards hoop 2. There's pros and cons here. See, blue and black, good in the sense that red and yellow haven't got a break necessarily. Bad in the sense that red and yellow can just join up at hoop 2 now, and blue and black have just still got another long shot. So they've definitely achieved an objective in making the the break in this turn less achievable. They haven't helped themselves in getting the innings back. I would assume here that they're just going to go 2-2. But they are having a look at blue and black. It doesn't look easy to do anything with blue and black and get partner, so you can't leave partner in the middle of the lawn. So the obvious solution is just to go straight to hoop 2. Presumably you could sort of put red somewhere where they're standing so it's safe. Still try and approach the hoop, give yourself an option of running the hoop if you want to. But they might not, they might just go full defensive and just setting up for the next turn. Doesn't look like he's looked at approaching the hoop at all. No, he's not even attempted to approach the hoop. He's just gone for setting up a good rush in corner 2. Not quite in the corner, just in case black shoots at red and yellow. You want to be able to hit black and do a little bit of something with it before you make hoop 2. So that's why they're not sort of really, really tight. I think black shooting at red and yellow is pretty unlikely. I'm fairly confident it'll be black at blue. Oh, there you go. Shouldn't make predictions because he's just doing exactly what I said he wasn't going to do, shooting that red and yellow. Yeah, alright, it's hoop, I suppose. That's one good thing if you make a Croquet. He's looking at it. Nice. So making one back is fairly easy, but getting a 3 back pioneer arranged and making 2 back is more difficult. So I guess he'll just put yellow into the middle somewhere, rush red to 1 back, make 1 back, and then he can decide what he wants to do. He can either rush straight to 2 back, or I'd say probably rush to blue over near 3 back before 2 back. Blue is a couple of feet inside the yard line, so you've got the option there to rush behind it, poke the croquet ball out a bit as a 3 back pioneer, and rush blue to 2 back to make 2 back. I think that's what you should be looking at. Obviously it depends on making 1 back, and he's not got particularly close to it. Swap the balls around then, so yellow becomes the reception ball. Yeah. You could have a go at putting yellow out as a 3 back pioneer here and rush red to blue. I think he's probably just going to put yellow into the middle.
It's been a bit of interaction. I can see. I just saw black heading across the north boundary. What happened with yellow?
Yellow made one. Aaron made a leave,
Yes.
which
They
America then didn't shoot at. They cornered into
yes.
corner 3.
Okay. Yeah.
So then New Zealand then made
Felix. Yeah. Made one.
Yeah, and didn't then attempt to approach hoop 2. Just laid up in corner 2, and then that's the shot that you saw.
Which is black's hoop.
Which is black's hoop.
Mm.
But I've got everything wrong now because I was saying that he was going to rush to blue, and now he's rushed to 2 back. So, and I also said he wasn't going to shoot at the balls in corner 2. So
Fair enough.
I don't understand. Yeah, I either don't understand the game or I don't understand Americans. I'm not sure which. Probably both. I'd have thought rushing to blue before 2 back was the best thing to do.
Yeah. You're going to get a ball out.
Yeah, you're going to get some sort of pioneer.
Better than blue is.
You'd hope so, wouldn't you? And I suppose perhaps you could say might not matter so much for making 3 back, but it should matter. It should make it a lot easier to get a leave if you had a 3 back pioneer than what he's going to do now. And also, blue is his partner, isn't it? So he's making 3 back off a partner. And ideally, you don't want to be roqueing partner first after 3 back. So I think he should have gone to blue. For all those reasons, I think he should have gone to blue before 2 back. But here we are. And he's not got a rush on yellow to blue now. He's got a rush to the south boundary. He could definitely cut it towards corner 2. But he can't get it off the east boundary. Corner 4. I said corner 2. I didn't mean corner 2. I meant corner 4.
You meant corner 4, didn't you?
Yeah, this is pretty ugly now. You've either got to be really committed at getting this rush on blue, or you've got to approach the hoop straight from the boundary, which he's going to blue. He doesn't want to go off. Well, that's a good shot. Apart from that, yellow is in the hoop, is it?
What's he done there?
I think yellow might have gone. I was watching black. I think yellow might have ended up right in front of 3 back. Oh, he's talking about canning it out. This is not good. Yeah. So yellow's right in the way of black being able to run through the hoop.
Well, that was, yeah. Yeah, I don't want to be harsh, but that was a bit self-inflicted, wasn't it? Because he was coming
Well,
from...
he didn't really appear
coming
to...
from the south boundary.
He didn't appear to take a lot of sort of care lining up that croquet stroke. I don't think he even thought that yellow going into the hoop there was anything to worry about. Lawn 3 is resumed with another cornering from the Americans, and game 2 on lawn 2 has started. This is ugly, isn't it? Because what he's trying to do here is play a croquet stroke where blue travels into yellow, hits yellow out of the way of the hoop. Blue also needs to get out of the way of the hoop.
So,
And black needs to end in the position where black can.
so it's not in
run
front
the
of the hoop. It's almost run 3 back.
Yeah.
Well, he's done that bit.
Yeah.
Not
Has
bad.
he got position?
Yeah. Well, he's got a slightly angled hoop, but it's pretty good.
Yeah. So he's not breaking down, but again, we're in this position where the leaf's not going to be as precise as he would want it, isn't it?
Well, you say that.
But I suppose just
you
get
know.
what you can,
Well,
take
well,
what you can get at this
rush
point.
yellow to the peg now. Rush red to the south boundary, and assuming if you get a good enough yellow, you can croquet red
Leave
somewhere.
yellow at the peg. Yeah.
Somewhere it's going to be cross pegged, and then just rush to blue to the east boundary, and you go, well, there's a diagonal spread.
Perfect.
What else would you do?
Yellow's,
Okay.
yellow's going over the other side.
Well, yeah, okay. Well, that is yellow's hoop 2, so there's a lot of sense in doing that. If you get this right, you can tidy red up at the peg and go to blue and make a tidy diagonal spread. Okay, red's black's overrun slightly there. That was Levi Franks, New Zealander, just won the RGC Open.
And he's playing, is he?
He's not playing in theirs.
No.
No, he's come to support the.
Oh, he's got a mallet. I just wondered.
He did have his mallet, yes. Well, probably he goes everywhere with it. I don't know.
Be at one with your mallet.
Well, we're not getting red close to the peg. So what are we doing here? Are we gonna move red? Moving red further away from yellow? That would make sense. Oh no. Okay. I feel we're going through a bit of a period where.
We don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I always feel like saying nothing because
Yeah.
every time I say something,
We've got to
something
make
else
0
happens.
predictions. I think it might have gone past the time now where the New Zealanders are awake, would it? What's their time? Probably the time there.
Could be 20 to 3 in the morning, maybe.
Yeah, so they've probably gone, haven't they? If you're in New Zealand, let us know.
Give us a wave.
Yeah, and tell us what the time is. And have you got work tomorrow? Probably not. But if you're in America, it's probably coming to the time where you're just about
Oh yeah,
tuning in.
They'll be tuning in droves.
Welcome
I
to the
imagine.
Yanks. Oh, he's taken the peg extension off. That's just for his backswing, is it?
Well, red and yellow must be cross-pegged, otherwise you'd be taking that on, wouldn't you?
It looks like red's going to shoot at blue and black, does it?
Well, they need to hit something because if they don't, then
He's going to...
blue's going to have a reasonable go at a TP. Well,
The extension then is just...
not quite sure. Oh, go on.
I was going to say, the extension they've taken out, so that obviously is just classed as something to be able to put clips on.
Yeah, it's not part of the.
It's not part of the
equipment.
peg, no, so you can take that out, but obviously you can't take the peg out. I wonder what they did before peg extensions.
If they got a double tiger of this, is this why they're spending so long on this? Otherwise, I'm not sure why you wouldn't just lift yellow and shoot at something.
It must be some kind of target, mustn't it? For, like you say, for them to be considering it.
Ah,
But they don't fancy it.
okay. That was all for show. Performative, as they say these days. So what do you go for here? Do you go for red? Red's a shot I would take. Well, hitting red from B-bolt would be great, because then you can send it to 3,
Yeah.
going to blue and black. Hitting red from 8-bolt
Depends where it ends up, doesn't it?
could easily be the shortest shot. Anyway,
Oh, we're miles out on time.
here he goes. Why?
Tasmania is only 11:15 at night.
Hey. Oh, he thought
Oh,
he
we can't
got
believe it.
You can't believe it. We're getting a replay.
It's very hard.
It did look close. Cool. Hey.
Tasmania, that's somewhere near Australia, isn't it?
Quarter.
Or in Australia?
Oh, well, maybe it's
You've counted the wrong way.
yeah. So it's not 2:45. It's
Quarter to 11.
1:45.
No, well, no, she said it's 10.
1:45 in New Zealand.
Oh, is New Zealand different then, is it?
Yeah, it's
All right.
further west.
Oh, so if
east. Sorry, further east.
Yeah. So why is she watching this then? Or maybe she's New Zealand. Maybe she's from New Zealand, but she's in Tasmania. You can watch what you want. I don't know why I'm telling you what you can watch. Watch whatever you want. I'm just assuming that people will watch their own country.
This is interesting. Do you ever do this?
Yeah. This is fine, isn't it? This is just sort of like...
It's fine
Oh.
if you
Oh.
get a rush on yellow.
Well, yeah, not if you do that, no.
It's a lot less fine if you don't.
And why did he do that then?
Well, he's done it because he doesn't want to put black at hoop 2.
Yeah. And why doesn't he want black at hoop 2?
Well, because eventually he wants it at hoop 3.
Yeah, so that he can start his standard triple.
So if he got a rush on yellow near a red, this would be a much easier shot. And he would have yellow at 2, make one off red, hopefully with a rush, go and get blacks, put it to 3. Is this Ben's first?
This is his first turn, isn't it? It might be the first croquet he's had.
That's what I was wondering.
I think it is. That's a good shot.
Excellent shot. I think he'll want to run this with a bit of wire, don't you? Otherwise it's coming down to yellow.
It's a big cast.
He always does cast, then he stops and then he hits.
Yeah.
Yeah. Had a feeling that was always on the cards, wasn't it? Well, now what? Well, you could go and get black.
Well, you can only hit yellow.
You hit yellow, go and get black,
Yep.
rush it to the south boundary, put it to 3, rush red to 2. He's thinking about it. I'm not predicting it, mind you.
No, don't predict it.
I'm definitely not predicting it. I want to save that at the last MacRobertson Shield in Melbourne.
I think he
I
was
watched-
trying to do that. I think he was trying to do that. So he's just leaving that
Trying
as
to
his
do
reception
what?
ball. Cut it behind hoop 2.
Okay.
So he's going to take off to black now. I think that's exactly what
Well,
he was trying to
find
do.
out. We'll find out. Ben, at the last MacRobertson Shield, he played one of the best breaks I've ever seen.
Yeah.
He did very difficult conditions. Lawns were
Where was that held?
Cairn Lee.
Right.
Lawns were tricky, hoops were firm, but wind absolutely blowing a gale.
Yeah.
And he hit in. His opponent was 4 back and peg, and he had a go at 4 back and failed it, and he'd finally made 4 back, then he stuck in penult. Ben meanwhile is hoop 1 and peg, and he hit the ball in penult with his lift, with his hoop 1 ball,
Yeah.
just sort of settled himself down, and then just played a fantastic break in which his sole goal was to get absolutely right in front of every hoop.
Well, he's gone straight. He's gone to red.
Okay, interesting. And although you'd say, well, it's only a football right to the peg, it was just an amazingly well played turn.
Nice and close to black, but it means he can't do anything with red, doesn't it? But where is yellow? Because he could have a go at.
Yeah,
approaching
yellow is
hoop
a
two.
he can run too hard to the boundary,
Yeah.
and he should have a rush on
So he
yellow.
can have a go at approaching hoop 2
Over here.
and putting black towards
I
hoop 3.
I think that's a very perfectly sensible
Put
play.
out
And
a
if he
hoop
doesn't
4
get
pioneer.
it, he can lay up, can't he?
Yeah. So he's going to put out a hoop 4 pioneer now.
Yeah.
Rush black to east of hoop 2. Approach hoop 2, sending black towards corner 3. Run hoop 2. Hit yellow, which he's left there as his reception ball.
That's just a rush to a hoop, though.
Yeah, that's not gone past, has it? That is on top of it.
Okay, well.
Now he's just going to try and leave yellow somewhere that it's a possible escape ball, is he?
Yeah, that would be.
Don't want to go.
That would make sense.
Don't want to go any further away from black than he already is, I don't think. Looks like he's tempted to rush it to hoop 3.
That.
And he's going to go to red, presumably.
He's going to red now. Okay, well.
So he can either leave yellow at hoop 3 or he can take it down to hoop 4. He's going to roll it to hoop 4 and try and get a rush on red towards black. And by doing this, he thinks he's going to improve the position of his hoop 4 pioneer and be able to get an escape ball out to hoop 3. But he needs a rush on red to black, which he looks like he might have got, to be fair. That might be a good shot, I think. It's the wrong side
back
of
to
black,
where he
isn't
was.
it? Yeah. The yellow is better than red was,
Yeah.
but he can't get red closer to hoop 3. But I mean, yeah, to be fair, yellow does make it a lot easier. If your escape ball's over near hoop 2 and you've got yellow there, it's a lot easier than where red was,
Yes.
because you haven't got to get past it to get a rush to the hoop.
Where are you going to put red now?
This is just sort of like on the hoop 2 free line, isn't it?
It is, yeah, which is in the way of the rush on black, potentially. This looks like it's going. He's not playing a very wide split shot here. This is. Red's coming well into the lawn, I think. Oh no. No, it's still an escape.
Yeah, that's fine, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so when we say escape ball, what we mean is that if he makes hoop 3 and then he's trying to peel black 3-4 back after he's made hoop 3, he can try this peel and at the same time get the striker's ball close to red to make a okay, which looks pretty likely now. He's done that really well. I mean, he's a little bit unlucky because he's literally rushed right in front of hoop 3. So getting it past hoop 3 is a little bit tricky. Well, getting it past hoop 3 is not tricky, but you want to get it past to a position where you can peel it. So it's better to approach the hoop from the side, isn't it, slightly, so that you can send the striker's ball in front and croquet ball directly behind. Whereas he's unfortunately rushed directly in front.
And you'll notice he's definitely not looking at putting black through the hoop to get it in front. Why would you not do that?
That's not far enough, that black, I don't think. I don't think that's peelable now, going to red. Yeah. I think you've just got to leave it there. Try and leave it as in front as you can. I don't think it's worth having a go at this now. It's not easy to get it to stick in the jaws, and if you can't stick it in the jaws, you're better off leaving it in front.
Yeah, don't get too greedy. So basically we'll say him establishing the break first and foremost from here. It's gone a bit short on blue there, I haven't got to rush over to the east of yellow, but it should still be okay. Ooh.
William Pritchard's tuned in, Keith.
Oh, good.
He was another Mac player, wasn't he?
He certainly
I'm sure I
was.
saw him. We was looking at pictures of old Mac size. I'm sure I saw him in a couple.
I think he played in 5.
Did he?
I think so.
That was what era? 80s?
74,
Yeah.
79, 82, 86 and 90.
I'm sure I remember him seeing at the counties when I first, like the early 2000s, with side style.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very elegant side style player.
Yeah.
Okay, well we're getting towards setting up a delayed TP,
Yeah.
which will be
Peeling 4 back on
Interesting.
the way to 6, yeah?
yeah, without a pioneer. So you need to get a yellow in a good place here, somewhere where you can do the peel and get an easy rush on yellow to hoop 6. I'm never quite sure where to put yellow, to be honest.
I was going to ask you about what you would do, because I know you're keen on positioning things with croquet strokes, but where black is, I don't think you can rush it away. I think you've got to. Oh dear.
Oh, yeah.
I think you've got to do what he's done and take off to red.
Yes. Yes. Oh, even I would do that. Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to just go for putting black at hoop 6 now, by the look of it, which is probably sensible.
Yeah, that's actually very sensible.
I just need to disappear for a minute.
So he had a good hard look at yellow just then, which obviously didn't behave as it was supposed to. Well, quite a few subtle little slopes around these hoops. And of course, if you're playing any sort of split shot, then you've got to allow for what we call pull, which is the tendency for the croquet ball to go in the same direction as the striker's ball is going. So if you're splitting to the left, the croquet ball will come a little bit left of the line you aim it on. And he's just overrun that slightly. Looks like he's trying to jump this. These aren't always easy with these quadway hoops. Oh, very nicely done. And we're going to see a replay of that. That is the perfect jump shot. Right, so it's not impossible for him to do a triple peel from here, but if he wants to, he's certainly got to go and move yellow now. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's a good shot. So what he can do, if he has the control at hoop 6, he can leave yellow here and make hoop 6 and get a rush over to fullback, and if that works he can have a go at the fullback peel, sending blue to yellow. Okay, well, he's certainly sent black quite a long way. I mean, he'll run the hoop, he should get a roquet in the right direction. Ben's a very straight hitter, so this length of roquet, or you may see this as a rush, will be no problem for him. Yeah, it's a lovely shot. Well, I did say it wasn't impossible, and he certainly made this bit look quite easy. So if he gets this peel now, he'll send yellow to 2 back, he's got a ball at 1 back, and then after 1 back he can come back and collect black and get it over to penalty. It's not easy, these, because he can't just play this dead straight. He's got to have a little bit of split to the left to get blue up to yellow. Because of that, he must have allowed for that pull, but as he saw, black came right across the front of the hoop and hit, as he was looking at it, the left upright. Now again, it's not impossible to do a triple peel from here. But it has become more difficult. The aggressive play here is to obviously make 1 back with red and then bring red over to hoop 3 and leave red and black near 4 back. Go off and make 2 back, come back and then do the peel and get a rush on red to 3-back. But what I suspect he'll do is just keep the break together and send red to 3-back, and then if things work out he can have a go at the 4-back peel before 4-back. But then you're into the territory of doing a straight triple peel, which he's perfectly capable of doing, but you can't then afford any mistakes or it won't work. So meanwhile on lawn 3, Edmund had a failure at hoop 2. So New Zealanders are 2 and 4-back, and Carl Maloof has taken the ball around to 4-back. So the Americans are 4 and 4-back, and they've made a leave, and the New Zealanders are considering what to do now. Ben's neither ball, I think, has gone where he hoped it would go in that shot. Red's not gone far enough, and blue has almost got wide from black. And I think it's so close that he's picking a spot in the distance to aim at, rather than looking at black itself. So he's relying on the fact that if he hits the spot he's aiming at in the distance, then blue will hit black. So this must be actually almost wide. And he's missed it. So Felix is taking the left. He's got a 6-yarder black from B-bolt. He's got red in the middle of the lawn, and he's got blue over on the west boundary, which is probably the ball he will, if he gets that far, he will use to try and make hoop 2. Now he can. I'm not quite sure what the best thing to do here is. He looks like he does have the option of lining up a double target with black and red, but if he does that, then you're not aiming at the whole of black. Whereas so he's chosen to forget about red and just make sure he's just trying to hit a 6-yarder on black. And now that's worked very well, because he's now got I think he's got a fairly natural angle to send black to hoop 3 as a pioneer and get a rush on red over to blue. Let's see if he sees it the same way I do. Well, that's what he's tried to do. Black's a bit short, yellow's possibly gone a bit far, but could be on a good line. I think he will just hit this dead straight, firmly. Oh, he spotted a spectator in the distance. He's going to carry on, which is fine. Oh, lovely shot. So what he'd like to do here is bring red well into the lawn, and he's just going for a consultation with his partner. If he could get red north of 6 somewhere,
Yeah, you go there. All right.
well, this is a moment.
The crowd's been waiting for.
Yeah, we have the privilege of being joined by the New Zealand team manager, Jared Coots.
Keitho, great to see you again. Thanks
Yeah,
for
well.
welcoming me to the talking party.
Have you got anything interesting to say? Because me and Keith are struggling.
Battling already? Well, I guess it depends on whether we want to just, keep
I
rolling
thought
through
here-
the facts
I-
or...
how do you feel do you sweat every shot, or are you just try and relax and?
Well, this campaign's been a roller coaster, to say the least. And we're only on day one.
We're only on day one.
We haven't even finished a match yet.
No, I thought there. Do you think his inclination naturally would have been to try and get red,
Yeah.
say somewhere around hoop 6, or
I
in
would have
other words,
thought so.
go for the TP, because this is now not looking like a TP, not a standard one anyway.
Not a standard one, you got that right, Keith. But I think is priority is just keep applying pressure, and if he thought that was the shot to play to guarantee making hoop 2,
Well,
I've got no issues with
He had a
that.
chat with Aaron beforehand, so I don't know. Well, he expected to run that to the boundary. He was on the walk to the boundary.
Well,
I thought.
you would have known Aaron for a long time, and most people would be aware that Aaron loves a conservative option. So, but I think it is a real strength of the Kiwi teams that they do just love having a chat. It's probably unique compared with some of the other countries.
Nicked it.
Ooh, never in doubt.
Ever in doubt.
We talked about that roller coaster of emotions, and as someone who doesn't actually have to hit a ball during this event, which I see as a personal highlight, it is a roller coaster. You ride the highs with them, but then
Well, it's
also
worse than playing,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Yeah, I
It's
think
worse
so.
than playing.
You're also a man that just loves to watch, like from being involved in
It's what I do best.
matches that survive, not
Yeah.
survive, that determine the Test series.
Oh.
That would have been pretty rough, though. If we
Yeah.
rewind back to your 2010 glory days. It's a good shot.
That was one of the most stressful things I've ever gone through on a croquet lawn. But anyway, it's not about me, Jared,
No.
today. It's not about me. My
Yeah.
day's gone.
Yeah, a shout out to, I understand there is a few Kiwis that are still listening at what will be, approaching 1:30 in the morning. So,
Well, on the chat earlier we heard, in fact, no, not on my phone, on the old WhatsApp.
oh, yeah, go
I
on.
heard from an old mucker of yours, Hamish McIntosh.
Loves it.
Would he still be watching, do you think?
Well, I
Was
would
it Benny
be...
Buy's time? He's kidded up, isn't he?
He is kidded up.
Yeah.
Two beautiful kids, Remy and Mika, and very much hoping that Hamish is going to start swinging a mallet again soon, actually.
Really?
After being out of the action.
That would be exciting.
Um,
And he's done a stint on the old microphone as well, hasn't he?
controversially, I might say.
He's got a lot of fans out of that.
Well, speaking of fans, that is one thing that this country doesn't have at the moment. Because
We could do with one in here.
it took
I
bloody...
think.
we're staying in university dorms at Roehampton University.
That'll be no air
Yeah.
conditioning. Yeah.
No aircon, and so
You've made it.
it's my job was, to go and get some fans, and we're not talking about people, but another story on that one maybe for another day. But honestly,
Is it?
trying to find someone.
Was it
London.
OnlyFans?
No, but it was my biggest failure and also my biggest success of the tour. It took me over 2 days to find some desk fans so that we could have them sitting in the room. And every shop I went to,
Oh, they like gold dust over it.
they almost laughed at me saying that they were there. But just one mobile phone shop ended up doing a bit of negotiation with a man called Rahim from Afghanistan, and he wanted to support the Kiwis, so he gave us a discount, £7 off per fan. How is your Donald? Now, have you spoken much about, I guess, Felix the person rather than Felix the croquet player?
I don't know
We
too
don't
much
really know
about
him.
Felix
Oh, really?
the
Give us
Person.
some
That's
insight.
go
All right
on
then. So,
Please introduce Felix to his growing number of fans.
So
there.
the Felix Webby, also known as Useless by parents Zane and Lauren, great nickname for their own kid. I think Felix is anything but useless, and they'll
Maybe
probably
it's one of these ironic nicknames.
could be. So grew up in Taranaki, which is on the west coast of the North Island, and he ended up venturing down to what I would refer to as the dirty south, so a place called Otago, where he studied medicine.
That is south.
So right at the bottom of the South Island, and I think Felix had, I don't remember, it's 4 or 5 years there. So he graduated as a doctor, and he then went back up to the North Island and was based in Hawke's Bay, and he's just recently confirmed his sort of pathway in medicine. So he's going into some specialist radiography training. So he's done his 4 or 5 years of study so far, and he's just about to start another 5-year venture of study along with working at the same time. So for someone who did 4 years at university and probably never intends on going back, the thought of doing another 5 years of study, that's not my cup of tea, to say the least. But he's going to be based in the mighty Waikato, or probably in Hamilton as the city, so not too far away from Auckland, which is a place that most people in NZ would be familiar with. And I can tell you for free, one person who is very excited about having him nearby is fellow Kiwi Paddy Chapman, who lives in the heart of the Moo country, or land of the cows, Morrinsville. So
I've been there.
have you?
I have.
Yeah.
Yes.
Fond memories, of course.
Yes, I was there with Mark Avery in 2009, and I arranged a day at the Morrinsville Croquet Club, and I took them a present from Nottingham. Yeah, some Nottingham lace.
Oh, would have loved it.
And I was talking to Paddy, was telling me that it's still hanging up in the clubhouse.
Well, there is a sign in the clubhouse in Morrinsville. It's quite sort of well known about the community. It says something along the lines of the most welcoming bicodal croquet club in the country.
Okay.
Now, I don't know where they've got the statistics for that, but it is there in a sign, so it must be legit. Now, one thing I'm keen to do is just, if you're happy, give a quick wee update, because you can see what Felix is doing, so you know he's on a break. It looks like it is just going to be a conservative, keep the innings, put the Americans under a bit of pressure, and just a break to peg from the position that he's in. But on court 3, we've got Tom Balding is on a winning turn with 1 peel done against Paddy and Edmund. Kyle took a nice break round earlier, and so that would force a deciding game if Tom can finish this turn. And down on what I would call the far court, the court 2, the far court, court 2, Matthew Essick is on a, I don't know if that's an equalising break or a TPO. I thought a TPO would have been on, but it looks like just an equalising break to me. So Logan took a ball round, left the 3-back ball a little bit open, which Matthew hit from Abork, and I thought the Americans might have gone for the TPO, but looks like it's just equalising break, and so it's not going to be surprising if the Panther is taking the next shot. If you don't know the Panther, that's Greg Bryant, our seasoned campaigner in the New Zealand team.
Yeah, well, I met Greg in 1993 in Rich River at the Mac that year.
And Greg's someone who, if you don't know about him, he doesn't just play croquet, he lives it as well. So he's our sport development officer for Croquet New Zealand. And if I look at the team that we've got, he's had a significant impact on mentoring and coaching Logan, Edmund and Felix.
Okay.
So Greg's done great things for the game in New Zealand, and yeah, very, very pleased to call him a team member. And one thing, I don't do a lot of commentary, but one thing I do enjoy is if there's a bit of interaction for the crowd. So if you've got any questions you want to send through to Keith, or I'll occasionally have a look at the phone and see if anything comes through.
I think Jack's all over
I
that.
was just doing that as you said it. No, they've all turned off since you got here.
Yeah, probably a little bit hard to understand. But what about what's the go over on the other lawns? Anyone got any updates? I haven't even had a look
Well,
today.
for Rohams?
Yeah.
Don't know. Early knockings.
Now, was it a tough decision for you to decide where you were going to commentate, or were you just put on the roster?
No, I chose here. We did
Yep.
way before the
Draw?
The draw, yeah.
Yep.
Way before.
Croquet Scores says England are 1-0 up in matches.
Yep.
Fulford and Good beat McCormick and Berryman.
Yep.
And the only other result on Croquet Scores is Avery and Birchall 1-0 up against Hill and Bassett.
Okay. So here's one to put you both on the spot. Test score, both tests.
Well,
I think this is going to
Yeah,
be a close one.
predictions.
I think this is going to be a close one. Australia,
I think we-
America and New Zealand.
Yeah. I think the Kiwis are going to have this.
Interesting.
I do.
I certainly hope so, but it's two very matched teams.
14-7.
14-7. Wixie?
I would just probably have said a bit closer than that, but yeah.
If you said 15-7, I'd say we've got a problem.
That's what I was going to say. What do we need to get to? Yeah, I'd probably say like 12-9 maybe, New Zealand.
Well, we'll see.
Yeah.
I mean, it is. Yeah.
I think it's two very evenly matched teams.
They are.
you know.
Well, it could
Yeah.
be.
Yeah.
It could be.
Yeah. Because you must have been quite impressed to see, I had a good chat with Zach yesterday, and just the development and some of the younger players in America in the last 10 years, they've really sort of upped the game, and just seeing so many of them working professionally as croquet pros, it's
Yeah, I think.
been a big thing for the sport.
Yeah, oh sure, huge, and well, Edmund's doing that as well,
Yep,
isn't he?
yep. Now I'm interesting.
And I saw recently on somewhere, social media,
Go on.
that Egyptian player Yana Mohammed. Have you heard of her?
No.
GC.
Okay.
player, obviously, but I think she's trying to learn AC.
Okay.
She has got a job in a resort.
Really?
Yeah. I want to say North Carolina, but I'm not 100% sure of that.
Because I don't. Yeah,
So
with
that's obviously a sort of coming thing.
being time poor, I sort of don't follow a lot of GC. If I'm being completely honest, I understand you've been a growing fan of the game and even played in a few tournaments yourself recently.
Played a few tournaments, yeah. Yes.
Now I'm interested in what they were just discussing. So it could be that I don't know if it's common over here, but sometimes we would call this the point. Have you heard of that?
The what?
before? The point.
The boink.
So BOINT.
A point.
Point. So, deliberately targeting just a fullback peel and thinking I'm going to finish stick and Pinault. So, be interesting to see if Felix is going for the point here.
Where does point come from?
Well,
it's not a Maori word.
No, not a Māori word. It was quite a...
I thought you were... How do you say it? Maori.
Māori. Like English would somewhat pronounce it similar to Mouldy,
okay.
like mouldy bread. That's probably one of the closest attempts you could have.
Your rendition at the opening ceremony was very good.
Enjoyed that?
Yes. Yeah, I did.
So I think that's part of the culture for those that weren't at the opening ceremony, and I know it was pretty packed in there, so most people on the stream probably were at the opening ceremony.
Mm-hmm.
But for those that weren't, we were asked to introduce our players, and part of our culture coming from New Zealand is, we
Did you do the haka?
We didn't do a haka.
That would have been brilliant.
And that could be the long-term goal.
I think that's the goal.
But just
the next one, out on the course.
just a little bit different to that. But there would be a few members of the team. And if you know a little bit about New Zealand, we have our Māori culture, which is our indigenous people of the land. And both Greg and Edmund are part Māori in our team, which a lot of people wouldn't know.
I didn't know that.
And I think not just because they're part Māori, but I think Māori is a part of who New Zealand is. Mm-hmm. It's something that historically hasn't been given much, not recognition, but much acknowledgement in the team. And so that's something that we are trying to do. And one of the key terms that we're talking about, and I think a lot of the players in our team have a lot of this, is a word called mana. And mana means that you are very respected and you've got a high, held in high esteem by your peers. It's doing the right thing because it's the right thing to do. And so that's one of our, goals as we develop the culture of our team is, we want to be held with a lot of mana amongst the croquet community.
Well, when I went to get my lunch from the cafeteria, there was a lady behind the counter said to me, should I be saying kia ora to you?
Oh, yeah.
Because she'd heard there were a lot of New Zealanders around. I said, well, it's the New Zealand international team.
Very good, yeah.
So go and say hello, or kia ora.
Well,
if you get the chance.
Here's a new
She'll
one
be
for
delighted.
you then. So when someone does a good shot, hits a lift, runs a nice hoop, a common sort of congratulatory expression or well done is ka pai. Ka pai. So ka pai to Felix on this turn so far, and I don't think he's going to get the point looking at where red is.
No. He's going to be pointless.
And I think it was another young Kiwi that sort of started introducing that line of play.
You didn't tell me, sorry I put you off.
Yeah,
You said it's not a Maori term, but where does it come from?
Josh Freeth is the...
Okay, I've heard of him. I've never met
great guy, Josh.
I'm not sure I've met him. Don't think I have.
I don't know if he's listening on the stream, but he'll be tuning in. He was in our squad, so he was under consideration for selection. And a very, very, very talented artist. So anyone that's interested in some croquet specific base art, he would be the number one guy that I would go to on that front. Oh, might have a message from a New Zealander. Si senor, just a shout out to Luke Rive, also known as Pepe, not actually from Spain, but
That's confusing.
he loves a bit of Spanish culture. Oh, great replay shot there from Felix, just showing the lovely control at fullback. And we've had, during that time, Logan has taken his lift. It was an NSL, he's gone down, missed into corner 4, and that means that Zach now has a clutch turn to take the match and get first point on the board for Americans if he can finish his triple. And Tom's just played a lovely peel on lawn 3, so that'll be 1-1 in that match. Anything interesting coming through the chat, Wixie?
We're being asked, which is probably Keith's the only person that can really answer the question, is who's the greatest ever map player from each country?
Tough question. Heavily negotiated.
Right, okay, well, shall we start?
America should be the easiest, presumably, because there's been a lot less of them. Fewer, sorry.
Thank you.
Oh, he's lost black here, where's that?
Oh, well, New Zealand, John Prince, surely.
I'd agree. Yep.
Yeah.
Most capped New Zealand player. Nine series,
Yeah.
I believe.
England,
From what, 70 to 2003?
63
63.
to 2003.
Yeah.
But
Or-
not every series.
No.
He passed away, didn't
He did a few years ago. I had the privilege of getting to know John, and John, I would say at this stage would be regarded as New Zealand's greatest ever player, and I think we see a lot of John living through the way the game that Paddy plays the game. Just that precision, he just makes the game look like a work of art, in my opinion. I've definitely got a bit of a fanboy crush on Paddy, but yeah, he's my favourite player at this event, just the way he plays the game. So no, I agree with you, John, on that one.
England, Robert Fulford.
So this is his ninth series as well?
It's his ninth, yes.
Yep.
And I think he'll be hoping to overtake David Moore in terms of numbers of matches won.
Yep.
he? Has he lost one? Have they lost one when he's been in the team?
2014.
Yes, in New Zealand.
And
1-7, lost one.
And did he play in... No, he didn't play when America won. When Australia won, sorry.
You haven't Roquet Red, though.
I don't have a Scooby on that one, sorry.
Well, cameras cut to...
So you'll hear the round of applause.
Yeah, we will.
Tom Balding. Nice
All
turn.
right, yeah.
Credit where credit's due.
Yes. The risk from your point of view is that might have settled them down.
Yeah, it's
Because
probably
it was not looking...
a couple of uncharacteristic errors.
Looking shaky.
The word shaky, how does that reminisce with you, Keith, eh? you and me both.
Yeah, well...
Good though.
So what about a top? What was it? The question, the best.
So we need the Aussie,
Well,
and then we need the American as well.
That's a good question, isn't it?
I don't know enough about the Aussie history, for longevity. Forster would have to be a name that's discussed.
Yeah, well, he's going to play a lot of matches, isn't
Yeah.
he? He's going to get his 100 up.
Yeah, pretty special achievement. I can't remember which match it will be during this event, but what is there, half a dozen people who have 100 matches?
Yeah, if that.
Obviously, Robert Fletcher from a playing ability.
Well, he's part of a winning team.
Part of a
Helps,
winning
doesn't
team,
it?
yep. Current world number 1.
Shame he's not here.
Yeah, I
honest,
think there's a lot of people that would have that view.
It makes it a little bit harder if they haven't won it particularly recently, have they? So
2017.
Well, yeah, I mean like that one. So like you say, if you're going to pick a winner, it would have to be one of those, wouldn't it?
There we go, as you can see on the
Is
graphics.
Forster in that team?
Yes. Yep.
Oh, here we
Yeah,
go.
so it could be Forster.
Yep. Captain in 2026. Great guy, Fozzie, and does a lot for the game in Australia. I believe he's based in Melbourne, I think. Someone will correct me if I'm wrong for that one. So here we go. Felix. One hoop to go left in the turn. And then, pressure shot coming up for the Americans. Tough to finish from 2 back and 4 back. Meanwhile, Zach over on lawn 2 has just made hoop 3, so he's got I'm going to call it a standard delayed triple. How's that for a terminology for you? Bit of a joke there.
I think also known as a delayed triple.
Now, here's one for you guys. I just backed Felix to hit this in the middle, but this is my worst nightmare. Having something, what do we reckon, 5 yards. You've just run rover. Could be 6. Shooting into balk. Oh,
you called
commentator's curse.
it. You called it.
Oh,
I
dear.
have note to self: don't talk in future, because it is incredibly rare to see a Felix miss, let alone one of that distance, but just slid past.
It's interesting to see though what you do as blue and black though now.
Mm.
What do you do?
Options.
Little cheeky little peg out. It's got to be, isn't it? If you can get going, you're only giving away lip. Either ball.
Yeah, who's got the easiest start? I don't think there's much in it. Reed obviously has the easiest start.
Yeah, Blue's got a sort of pioneer in black, hasn't it? Yeah. Transcend yellow out as a 3 back pioneer, rush
Yep.
red to black, black to 2 back. Try and get a break going. Round
What-
to the peg. Bye bye yellow one.
I think that's probably what we'll see.
That's what I've been going for. I might not necessarily make a 2 back, but
Let's be happy to take croquet.
that could be a big swing though in the game.
Yeah, big
No,
time.
If
Yep.
this gets round and the peg out, and the Americans take this game,
Force it to go to 3.
force
Yep.
it to go to 3.
Yep. Yeah, it was looking pretty good
Up
for a
until that
2-0
point, I was
2-0
gonna
match.
say,
New
up
Zealand
until
with a
that,
game in
New
hand.
Zealand really were sort of looking like they were going to win.
Yep.
This could be a game changer. It's not got close to red though. 3 yarder, hit it in the middle. That's absolutely fine.
But he's got a lot of trust in his swing,
Yeah.
Rothman.
He's not gonna
Good
have
technique, I
He's
think.
not going to have a very
Yes.
good 3 back pioneer, but it's not going to matter too much. He's got red and yellow fairly close together.
Now, I want to tap in to going back to your 2 Macs that you played, Keith. You know, for people that are listening that might be aspiring to one day play a Mac, I know nothing about the game actually changes. You know, you've still got to play the shots, but it's not just any other event. Yeah, do you remember the? Can you describe the difference for something that is the same? Just how much of an impact that can have on some people?
Yeah, for what it's worth.
Yep.
My first Mac, I was telling somebody earlier that on the first morning,
Yep.
absolutely fine.
Yep.
Warmed up, absolutely fine. It was doubles and against New Zealand, and the New Zealanders put a super shot ball out,
Yep.
which Shane Davis hit third turn and
Yep.
poached hoot 1, failed hoot 1,
Yep.
bouncing off to the side. So my first stroke in the Mac was
6 yards.
just hit a 6-yarder. Then I started shaking like a leaf. And I was still shaking as I was coming up to hoop 3. And then after that, I was absolutely fine
Yep.
for the whole of the rest of the Mac. 2010 was a completely different story.
Yep. Close series.
Well, I was
that one.
captain that time, and we had some issues, which I found quite stressful.
Yep.
And yeah, we had a match at Nottingham where it looked like we were just going to finish off New Zealand, leading
Yep.
10-5, 6 singles to come on the last day. Just need one
One. Yep.
out of 6. And I and one of the other players,
Yep.
Vader Valen from Southwick, he and I were the 2 games not going on first thing.
Yep.
So we had the likes of
Fine.
Fulford was on first thing, Morn was on first
Be
thing,
all over before you
Mulliner
get
was
there.
on, Ian Lyons were all on first thing. And in my team talk
Yeah.
beforehand, I said the immortal line, and whatever you do, don't leave it down to us.
Good start.
And it was possible when I actually took to the lawn that it wouldn't have been down
Yep.
to us, but it was beginning to look like it might be.
So it went from
It
you
was
guys were on
10-5 to
10.
at least 10-8
Yep.
by the time I started, I think. And yeah, I had to play Jenny Clark on lawn 1 at Nottingham.
Yep. Home club.
Home club, but not my favourite
Yeah.
lawn to play on. But, only I knew that at the time. I just remember, it was very stressful,
Yep.
very nervy. But before we started, I just looked over at her and I just thought, oh, you look worse than I feel.
Yep.
So that gave me a little boost.
Yeah. Psychology of the sport fascinates me.
Yeah. I mean, you cling on to anything. It sounds silly, but through the whole match,
Yep.
in my head was
Keep telling
running
you that.
was a tape running, going, you are going to win.
And that's
You
the
are
winning
going to-
shot if you have a look there.
Yeah, well, I think that's actually taken at Surbiton.
Ah,
we still
yeah.
had to play Australia.
Yep. Yep.
But
Would you describe yourself then as the PPC? I don't know if you remember that one from when I was living here. Used to hang out with you. Remember PPC?
no.
Peak physical condition.
Yeah, I'm not sure I've ever had a peak physical condition.
Critical for this game though.
So anyway, everybody's turned off now. We've talked through all of that. So
Yeah, I think we could get back to this because
I think we should get back.
quite interesting now.
I think this is going to get very interesting.
He's got a good
because
fullback Pioneer, so
Yep.
yeah, he's got to pick black up.
key question here is,
He's
will
definitely going to peg it out. Definitely got to.
well, he doesn't have to.
Got
does he?
to, come
Doesn't
on.
have to, but I think
I
he
think
might.
yellow's off the lawn at the end of this.
Yeah, well, we'll see.
I'd be surprised. The interesting one for me then is what you leave. You're just doing the classic corner 2 and 7-8 yards south of that, or are you having full separation and say, look, you run your hoop,
You
but
can't
then
have
we
full separation, can you?
Yeah,
got to be
I
a
think
wide join, doesn't
one
it?
on each side.
You
You'd
want
go-
the full separation.
You're going
Well,
full
one on each
separation,
side.
are you?
Yeah, corner 4 and I don't know.
Well,
level with
we're only
6
giving a
or-
lift though.
Only a lift, yeah.
Yeah, you said corner 4 and level with 6.
On the west boundary
That's what. Yeah, there we go.
or thereabouts,
Yep.
something like that.
Now, I am just going to really quickly mention before we get to the juicy bit of this turn in this game. You brought up a name earlier that you debuted against Shane Davis. Now, I actually had the pleasure of meeting Shane for the first time a couple of weeks ago.
He's a boy.
So great to catch up
I
with
think
him.
he was on the stream earlier.
And
Comment from him.
you may be aware that he's playing a bit of croquet again.
Oh wow.
And even contemplating playing the Worlds in New Zealand in
Excellent.
February next year, which is very exciting as another Kiwi.
remember in 2008 he put Reg out of the World Championship.
So Tom's just hit third turn on lawn 3. So the Americans have certainly got their...
Got some momentum, haven't they? It's a bit of a worry. Is this ever since I made my prediction?
Yeah.
Would you like
Well,
me to?
before Jared turned up, we did say we weren't going to do any more predictions, didn't we? Because whatever,
Well,
whatever we were predicting that was going to happen on the lawn, they just did something completely different.
Yeah. Well, you see, if he does pick out yellow, if you join up,
Yep.
even a wide join, you're
Free
inviting
shot at
red
the pink ball.
to, red to shoot.
It's a good shot, Westerby. He's been playing well since he got to the UK.
Mm-hmm.
And also,
And then you get the opportunity to get a rush to fullback.
just a...
But equally, if he goes on, say, corner 4 on the west boundary,
But then they just go in front of fullback. don't
they can just go in front of
and then it's
fullback.
more dangerous because then they just end up going in front of penalty. when
Well, you
join
join up near fourth corner. They run the
Yeah.
hoop and have a shot, and then
Yeah, but
hopefully
that's the
they
same
miss.
shot as if you join up in corner 4 on
No,
your
it
left
isn't.
leaf.
No, it isn't. Through 4 back to corner 4.
No, if
That's
they're in
huge.
front of penalty.
Oh, if they. Oh, I see what you mean.
If they make 4
No,
back,
hang on. They can't. They're in front of 4 back, and you go and
join up.
join up.
well, if they don't make 4 back in the turn that they make a rogue,
But they're not making it okay. They just take your position.
right? Okay.
Say
Yeah.
What about if they run fullback from A-Balk, take position at penalt?
or run penalt.
Then run penalt. Why not just finish?
Run penalt. Run
Don't mess
over,
about with the other balls.
hit the peg.
Now, speaking of messing about, I certainly hope that the wonderful kids of Paddy Chapman, Tilly and Ollie, aren't messing around while Paddy is over here. I've just had a message through from Paddy's amazing wife Miranda, former resident in the UK and current reigning multi-years in a row New Zealand women's champ. So a very handy player on court, but a better person off it. And I just think, yeah, massive shout out to you, Miranda. The sacrifices that your family has made in order for Paddy to be here is pretty phenomenal. Because we've got, what have we got, half a dozen players that have got, youngish kids that have gone to the other side of the world or are having significant time away from their family, and that's a huge commitment. But can you imagine that, Wixie, with young kids now going away for...
Anything better.
So off camera, you can see Aaron's up and out of his chair, and he's just gone to swing the mallet. On the opposite lawn, on lawn 3, we've got Tom's had a third turn leave, and he's left about, what do you reckon, Keith? About a 4 yard rush.
I'd say 5.
5 yard rush on Oppo. So
Is he yellow?
pass. I can't remember who was yellow. So Edmund's heading up to corner 3 as we see Ben make the line. Now, has Rothman just rushed to the death position? What do you think? Should be okay, enough room? Looks like enough room from here. Ooh, that didn't go.
No, it didn't go.
Didn't go hard
No,
banana,
but
did it?
Red's far enough away from the hoop. If he gets in the hoop here, he will run it.
Only looks about 10 degrees. He'll be fine.
Yeah. Okay.
Bit of bite going through them. Edmund shooting.
Can you
Middles
see-
it.
can you
Shot,
see-
Ed. Meanwhile,
So
on
what are we saying then? Black over on the west boundary by the look of it. It's
Yep.
over there, isn't it?
Yep.
And you're saying blue in corner 4?
Yeah.
whereas I'm saying wide join, 8 to 10 yards apart, both on the
Yeah, I feel like you should have.
both on
chance
the
of
west
making a
boundary.
rogue,
Yep, peg ball the one that's south, and
Really?
yeah,
You do it the other way
I'm
round.
happy. I'm
Why not
happy.
the other way
Hang
round?
on. This isn't a pickup.
Yeah,
You
it
think
is. It is.
Why has he put red there?
Doesn't really matter where he
Doesn't matter
goes.
where-
Well, exactly.
Oh.
Why not just take off from it?
Yeah.
It's a good point.
Yeah,
Good point. Well made. Could just be a wee spread. Could be an accidental. Oh no.
This is not a pickup.
Oh, it's not
Yeah,
pickup.
just a wee
Okay.
spread. He's tricked all of us.
Okay.
Now, speaking of tricking, we have got on a match-winning turn on court 2. We've got Zach has the first peel completed, and looks like he's approaching one back from about 8 yards away from the hoop. So it's the first little pressure approach for Zach.
That would be a nice one to win for you guys, wouldn't it?
That would
'Cause
be
that is
a
their top pair.
Yep, very, very good combination of players. And, all the pairings here, but I think everyone would agree that if you had to choose a top American
Well,
pairing,
we
it
will
would be
give
those two. The numbers?
the numbers.
I'm not very good at numbers, Keith, so you might have to help me out a little bit
Well,
here.
the interesting thing I saw was that the USA have comfortably got the top 2 ranked people.
Yep.
Of the 12 people here.
Mm-hmm.
But equally, they've got the 2 bottom ranked people. Make of that what you will. I'm sure he's got
Looks
that.
like
That
so that's a
yellow
long way
travel-
away from the peg, isn't it?
The yellow travelled quite a long way.
Now, I think the Kiwis were both expecting a ball off here, because Felix is, it's fair to say he's parked up and hasn't really looked like he's moved, but I still think there's the option for both players to be choosing who takes the shot here.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's the problem if you leave yellow on. It can peg blue out.
Yeah, I'm surprised at that, to be honest with you.
Well, Aaron is quite intimidating physically. Do you think that's a part of it? Does that come into play?
Scares me to death. He's pacing around there like a caged tiger.
Whereas on lawn 3, the man somewhat known as Lionheart in New Zealand, Edmund's just run hoop 1 and got a nice ball at 2, so all going well. That should be first break to the Kiwis in the deciding game.
Well, this is interesting. I'm
Perplexed?
surprised by this because a hit by red is game over.
Yep.
Obviously, a miss by red potentially
over.
also game over.
Now, I think this is an opportunity for you to maybe teach me a new word, knowing that you're quite an intelligent man. What's an alternative you would use for surprised? You got any gems for me?
Taken aback.
Taking it back.
You like that one?
I like that one, yeah. Good though. So here we go. Morgan, just off to have a wee look. So I've just had another message from one of our Kiwis following abroad, and that was from Luke again, who's said to me, "Po Marie Hoa," which translates to "I'm done, go the Kiwis." He's committed to 2 a.m, so
That's pretty good.
that's not a bad attempt.
Good effort.
Interesting.
That looks open to me.
That does look open.
Here's a good one though. nonplussed.
Now that's... Does it surprise you that I've never heard of that terminology before? Now it's no messing, the Kiwis haven't even looked at the people. Aaron's just straight up to the end of
I take it a short left.
B-ball. The hat's come off, he means business.
Oh, okay. He is taking a short left.
Yep. The hat's off, he means business.
Here he comes.
Shot. Very good, Aaron. Whew.
Calming down. Calming down.
Heart rate was up. Interesting though, like that wasn't a miss hit. He was aiming for blue there,
Yeah.
which surprised me. Would have you gone for black in that shot?
Blue
I
is closer.
was taken
Blue is
aback
closer.
that he went for.
Were you nonplussed?
I was nonplussed. Especially with this being the position that you've finished in. It's not a...
Strictly speaking, nonplussed is so surprised you don't actually know what to say.
Okay, I wasn't nonplussed
Okay.
then.
But you were taken aback.
I was taken aback, and not only was I taken aback, I'm now watching Aaron do it, taking it off.
Yeah.
What's the boundary like?
Well, we're about to find out.
Yeah, bit of a teaser. He's got one thing that...
It's only about 4 yards, so, you know, how crooked can it be?
Aaron is known for his...
Has he got there? He said it.
Oh,
He said it. Oh, that was bad.
he's known for his cut
Can I say
rushes.
that?
You can say the truth. That's part of being
Well,
a
it's-
commentator. It's not a personal criticism.
No.
Just could have been a better shot. And we did mention earlier that Aaron loves a conservative approach, and probably just a little bit too conservative on that one.
Well, he's got to split up black and blue for a
Yeah.
start.
Meanwhile, Zach's still alive on his peeling turn. What do we think? He's made one back. Ran it by 10 yards and pretty good chance of hitting his return.
This is going all in.
Committed.
I tell you what, I think he should put this behind
Fallback, yep.
Makes the split shot easier.
Yep.
Well, in terms of weight, red's gorgeous.
Lovely red from
That's a
Aaron.
lovely red. Okay, well, rush this to fallback.
Still a
Make
couple
the
of good
hoop.
shots to play.
I think I wouldn't even be looking at blue.
No.
Who needs blue?
Also known as Kahurangi blue. It's the name of the colour.
Is it?
Mm.
Oh, okay.
I could teach you a few things this week. We've got plenty of time.
Oh, lovely shot. That's an absolutely lovely shot. I don't care where it ends up. That's
As
a
long as
lovely
it
shot.
doesn't. I'm going to give that a 9.8.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, another inch back for it to be a 10, I think. But I don't think you'd ask to have that again. Now, do you believe that Aaron's sponsored by Air Jordan on the socks? If we have a look next time we see the back of his socks, I believe it is the Air Jordan mark. I'm
Oh,
just
yeah.
wondering if that's a sponsorship deal.
You should know. What's the logo on the side of the shirt?
I don't know what that one is from here.
Can't
No,
quite
that-
see what it says.
No, that's the that's the Quadway brand, which is the hoops that we're playing on, and the Mac.
You got any interest in quadways?
Well, I've heard they're a reasonable hoop.
Think I should get some?
Well, if you're interested, I know a guy who probably won't give you a deal. But that was a really interesting experience. Our Kiwis played on, I'm just going to call them white hoops. I can't even remember what the brand. That was at Surbiton on Wednesday. We had a wee practice match. So shout out to Surbiton. Anyone involved in there? Hospitality was fantastic. And it felt very strange just knowing that most clubs in New Zealand now have quadways to even physically see a white hoop.
Is this going to blue?
No, I don't think so.
That's
a lovely rush.
Gorgeous shot. Unless it goes right behind the hoop.
I think he's all right.
Fine. That's fine. You're in real one shot at a time territory here.
Now what not scares me about this event, because it also excites me, like, my heart is doing, I reckon, at least 70 beats a minute at the moment compared with its normal 45. And what's it going to be like when we get to day 15 if New Zealand's in the running?
I just asked Ben. I went past him. I said, "Oh, why did you not pick out?" And he said, "Well," he said, "if we make that leave and they miss one shot, then we've won."
Yep.
Yes.
Whereas
that's true.
Fair point.
If we peg out, they're probably going to have multiple shots. So that was their reasoning why they didn't pick a ball out. And apparently also Pete Tremor told him never to pick a ball out.
Oh.
Oh. All right.
So that's Pete's fault.
You need to give Pete a big shout out, Jared.
Thanks, Pete. I think he's thinking about blue here.
I don't know what he's thinking about. I think he should just take off to the hoop, run it, hit black, roll it south of Rover.
Yep.
Going to yellow.
I think you can play this to get a rush to blue, can't you? Isn't that the easiest thing to do?
It's not the easiest thing to do.
I think you just do whatever the shot is that gets you bloody...
I think there's a little hill here.
A couple of inches in front.
Here. Which he's negotiated. But he's not going to get a rush to blue.
No. How do you feel about these ones, Keith? These little 3 and a bit yarders. Are you a fan of these?
I tell you what, when you play GC, you come across people that this is nothing.
Skiers.
7 yarders are nothing.
Yep.
If I get a piece of a 7 yarder,
stoked,
absolutely
frothing,
and they just hit them in the middle all the time.
Well, I don't know if he could have rushed it to a position where the hoop was more in the way to go to blue. What do you reckon?
And the approach, I think he's doing the right thing here.
Yep, just saying, no, don't need blue.
Yeah, he never needed blue though. Anyway.
One thing that I can never get over about this game is that, I almost wish when you were in play that the other 3 balls were the neutral balls. And, sometimes you'll take on a shot or not take on a shot because you're worried about, it's the opposition fallback ball. Classic example of, let's say he was approaching Rover from a distance and he was approaching it off blue, the peg ball. Way less of a problem for the identical shot than if it is. It's that sports site coming into it again. But the job's not done. He's still got to play a couple of good shots here to skip.
Well, he would love to cut this on the left-hand side, wouldn't he?
Whereas I'm aiming for the middle of that and happy if I hit it.
Cut this on the left-hand side, game over.
It's okay.
Yeah, that's a great shot. That's a great shot.
Yep.
And I would be doing a takeoff.
Yep. Good black.
Yeah, black's fine. You can run it to the boundary and still hit black. I wouldn't necessarily want to run it to the boundary.
Now, just quickly, Edmund's approaching 2 back on court 3, and Zach is approaching 3 back with, I think, 1 peel done and a possible abort of the triple.
Okay.
Aaron smoothed it through Rover. That a boy.
So, a few more strokes to get the first point on the board.
Yeah, and I'm going to say that, assuming he pegs out here, that's a good finish from Aaron.
Yeah.
And I think we'll see a lot of good finishes this event.
Is a particularly good finish, given that he didn't get his rush on blue.
Correct. I like the way you think. It's good. Oh, a bit of a cut required. Ooh, that's gone. He'd probably like to have that one again.
It'll be absolutely fine.
Agreed. He is, I would say, known in New Zealand for his ability to cut rush, and that's a great shot.
Yeah.
I think that's the most difficult shot in the game. Medium pace shots where you're hitting the ball not in the middle. So
Yeah, good players make that look easy.
they do indeed. So the peg out
I
for
think that looks lined up.
New Zealand to go 1-0 in the best of 21. Sorry, the clapping was probably quite loud on the microphone, but I did get quite excited. And great to see the
Oh, well
camaraderie
played.
between the teams.
Yeah.
But good opening match from both. You can see the love amongst the Kiwi team. Fun fact for
They
the...
definitely looked like they was going to win it, didn't they, all the way through that, really?
Yeah, they looked the better pair, definitely.
I think.
I thought.
I think
Aaron's
if
break
we'd
play
have had that
was
peg
good.
out, I think it
Yep.
could have been a bit different. But anyway, yeah.
All right, I'm going to have a quick break and go and say ka pai to the boys. But no doubt I'll be joining you two clowns again at some point. We can talk bollocks and talk a bit about some croquet as well.
Well, thanks, Jared, for those kind words.
Anytime,
We'll see you later.
Yeah. I guess we'll probably move over onto lawn 3 now. Keep an eye on what's going on over there.
Well, it looks very much like a diagonal spread in the offing.
Doesn't it? We've seen one of them before, haven't we, or two?
I think we'll see a few more
Yeah.
at the end of this tournament.
And so can we have a reminder? This is game 2, is it?
This is... Ooh, I was going to say it's game 3.
Game 3, is it?
Actually, I'll wait and hold fire until I see the scoreboard up. Yeah, hang on.
Who won the...
Yeah, Tom had they won, the Kiwis won the first.
Yeah.
Tom had a TP in
Yeah.
the second, so it's one
Okay.
So that looks a pretty good position.
This is the first ball. This is the first break.
Oh,
isn't it?
yes.
Yeah. Got it. First break of the decider. Nice little first day if you win 2-0. Finish by 3:15.
We got had any more comments?
Not last time I checked, no.
Quick. Well, with Paddy poised, that's the word I was looking for. With Paddy poised, the Americans really need to hit something.
It does look like it, doesn't it? So is there 2 rounds of doubles then? Must be.
Say again?
How many rounds of doubles is there?
3.
3 rounds.
Yeah.
So what, does it alternate each day?
After, well,
So today's doubles. tomorrow.
this match is playing doubles tomorrow at Roehampton,
Right.
and from now on we will only have singles here. Okay.
So they're playing doubles, whereas the other match is playing
Doubles,
singles.
doubles,
Yeah.
singles, doubles. Yeah, this one's doubles, singles, singles.
Got it.
Right, so big shot coming up. Now, what's the we had chat for now?
At what point do they? At what point do they pick the order of the singles? Then is that already been picked by
Yes.
now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was that
But
was
only
announced.
for this test match.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, each test is a separate
Yeah.
event, effectively.
So the singles you have to do in order 1 to 6.
Yes.
But the doubles you can pick.
It's
any
completely
pairs.
random,
Yeah.
yeah. Any pairs, put them in any order.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because they're going to play the other 3 pairs anyway, so
All play.
all it
anyway.
affects is the order you play them in.
Okay, got it. But the singles you play in pairs, so 1 and 2 play 1 and 2.
Yes, 3 and 4 play 3 and 4.
So you have to be in the correct position
Yeah.
for singles, yeah.
Yeah.
Does that cause much controversy?
Well,
Historically?
they've tried to stop it causing any controversy because the regulations now say that you cannot put the requirements to put the 6 players in order of merit.
Yeah. It doesn't have to be great.
But you have put them in order of merit if, as my understanding is, if you can't put, let's put it this way, you can't put player A above player B if player A's grade is more than 50 points lower than player B.
Yeah, so there's sort of an automatic buffer.
Yeah. Whether you can still, whether that's a definitive decision that says you have put them in order of merit, or whether they could still be challenged, I'm not 100% sure. Phil Cordingley seemed quite keen to at least allow the possibility of challenges at the opening ceremony last night.
Yeah.
But as far as I know, there weren't any.
No.
So all the teams accepted every other team's order.
Yeah.
Well, they missed. So let's see if Paddy Chapman can live up to his billing and just complete this with no dramas.
He's hit yellow first, unlike what Rothman done on this one.
Yeah, and it looks like he wants to get yellow to hoop
Towards
four,
hoop four, yeah.
so he doesn't need to worry about getting a hoop four pioneer later. And he's played a lovely shot. He's got his rush on blue, which is the main thing. So blues, some people might think blue's a little bit short going to hoop two, but his key requirement there was to get a good rush to hoop one. He's taken that pretty well. He's got it on the south side.
Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely a hoop approach for someone that's ignoring yellow, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Just run the hoop and come up to blue. And then he'll be open to get nice control on blue so that he can make two back and rush across to hoop three, won't he?
I'm interested to see exactly where he tries to put red.
Oh, hang on.
Oh, okay, well, maybe he's looking over at yellow.
Maybe he's going to yellow then, yeah? It's good because you can get a... If he rushes this to a nice place, he can get a hoop three pioneer and rush yellow close to blue, can't he? But he didn't hit that very hard.
But equally, he didn't hit it very softly either.
No, it's fine. I'm just not clear what he's gonna. He's gonna definitely go to yellow
he's
now.
going to yellow
yeah,
now.
definitely gonna go to yellow. Yeah.
Interesting. Is he then going to?
He's going to try and rush yellow to blue, isn't he? I guess. Could even sort of poke yellow behind too as a reception ball if you wanted to.
Where's black on?
That's gone the wrong side of yellow.
Yeah.
He's
Red's
got a
quite
hoop
good.
three pioneer though in the hoop.
Okay, so on lawn 2, the Americans have won their match. That's 2-0, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, we had a good comeback in the first game, and I think they've won that one by 17. Right, so he didn't get a rush on yellow, so he's
No.
having to leave it there,
So
which
this,
I think is a sensible play.
oh yeah, you can't do anything else now. This game now decides whether it's 2-1 for the day to New Zealand or 2-1 for the day to America, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
It's a bit of excitement. You'd have to say that it should be fairly likely that he's going to succeed in this turn, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I'd be surprised
Yeah. Just because
if
of
he didn't.
just because of the quality that he's got.
It will make things a lot easier if he gets hoop 2 with a good rush over to hoop 3.
Yeah, I mean, red being in the jaws there does sort of pose a slight problem, doesn't it? But if you get close to it, then it's not a problem. But if he runs hoop 2 and ends up having to roll over from hoop 2 to hoop 3, then it
Oh, that's
makes the sort of the peel and everything less difficult. He's probably still going to make the hoop, but so he's really going to be trying to get a rush after this hoop. That's fine. Just put it in a
It
place
is
where he
fine,
can run
yeah.
the hoop to the boundary, hasn't he?
Yeah, he should.
Get a rush.
Yeah.
Pointing at hoop 3. I think that looks good place for blue, to be honest.
It's had a lot of wire.
Yeah. Yeah. So this is what we're talking about now. He's got to roll across. So he's going to make hoop 3 still, isn't he? But
Well,
probably
he
not.
will make sure that he
Yeah.
makes hoop
But he
3.
probably won't get the peel.
Because he won't want blue anywhere near getting in the way.
Well, that's
he's
what I was going to say.
he's
Where do you
probably
think he's going to
have-
put blue?
Well,
Sort of just
quite deep.
far south
It's
now.
quite
yeah.
far south, yeah.
Yeah. And you've still got chances. If you put it 3 yards south and it doesn't end up in line, you can still run the hoop past it, can't you, and rotate back towards
Yes.
towards fullback. You're trying to get it sort of in front of fullback, aren't you? Just not too close to the hoop. And it looks like what he's done. Blue might be a little
Blue
bit
looks
short, is
okay.
it? A little
No,
bit short.
I think blue's okay. I'm not.
Yeah.
Black should be okay.
It probably is about 3 yards in front of fullback, but it doesn't look straight in front from where I am. Black's fine. I mean, if this ends up in the jaws, it's easy, isn't it? That's absolutely fine. Approach the hoop, run the hoop, maybe run it past blue. You might be able to cut rush it back in front of fullback for the peel. Not quite past
Not
it.
quite.
But he's got to go, hasn't he? He's got to attempt. He might just sort of try and play it dead weight to just land in the jaws. These are quadways, are they?
Yes.
Yeah. So he's probably not trying to peel it, but he might be trying to just land it in the jaws.
Well, where's yellow? I mean, if you wanted to be aggressive, you could just play this quite firmly, dead straight, trusting you're lining up, and then just hit red.
Yeah,
and do a roll.
not try and get a rush on red.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could do. That's a fair line of play. I think he probably will try and get past red, won't he?
Well, then he's not playing a.
No, he's playing it standing up, so he might be doing what you're doing, just accepting that he's going to roll to yellow from red. Yeah, it's not a definite rush peel, is it? From what he's, I mean, if he gets in the right, when he comes back to it, if he's in the right spot, he can rush peel it, but it's not a guaranteed rush peel.
No. And in the meantime, he's got to get his break back together. But, you know, one good shot now.
Oh, this is an easy shot for him, isn't it? I mean, Shouldn't cause any problems, this shot. He's got keep hold of red there.
Yeah, it's good ratio, just a smidge too hard.
Yeah, his reaction looked like he was disappointed, but I mean it's not awful, is it? So putting yellow out from the south boundary then to escape ball position, do you think, or do you think he's going to come back up? I think he's going to put it out from where it is.
I think so, given what he's just done.
Yeah. He might rush it across a bit. Yeah, it's probably a good angle, isn't it? He can rush it across and he gets a croquet stroke to croquet up the side four back.
It's hard to say exactly where blue is.
I think it's just sort of
Do you think it's
slightly
rush
on the
peelable
eastern side.
or not?
From where he was standing, it looked to me like it was rush peelable, but it was slightly on the east. But he looks like he's having this yellow to hoop 6.
Okay, well that suggests he can rush peel it pretty easily.
As long as he gets on top of it. It's deep though. That's okay.
Oh, he looks unhappy.
It's a bit of a nothing, isn't it? It's not an escape ball and it's not really at
I
6.
think it was meant to be an escape
I think
ball.
it was meant to be further north than that, wasn't it?
Yeah. Oh,
And that's too close to get a forward
that's
rush.
too close, yeah.
Unless he can play a little approach where he gets hoop and roquet, maybe, if he's close enough to do that. That's not a guaranteed hoop and roquet, is it?
No, it isn't.
No.
Oh,
Oh.
lovely.
Class, that is
That was
absolute
class.
class. Kept the forward rush. Yeah. And that forward rush, it just means that he's taken croquet so much closer to blue
Yeah,
than
exactly.
he would have been.
Yeah.
And that means that he can.
This shot is a lot easier.
It's a lot easier to get black in position
Yeah,
to make the rush peel on blue.
if he can rush peel it.
I think he can. From where he was standing before, if he gets in the right spot, I think he can rush peel it. Yeah. He didn't try and get too close to it, did he? So I think he's quite confident that it's, as long as he's on the right line. Yeah. He's not worried about this, I don't think. Yeah.
Oh, looked quite easy.
He did make it look easy. Cheers.
Okay.
Thank you.
Would you like some?
Yeah.
Oh, he's not happy with that. He hasn't got the rush to 6.
Blue's in front now, is it? Don't know.
No, blues come
Too
west, I think. There might be a hill here. I can't remember.
You're getting excited about hills.
Well, it's these backward takeoffs. If you get a hill here. Okay, he's gone far enough back. But he's not running this one gently, I don't think. No, in fact, he's not running it.
It's not running.
Oh.
I wondered whether he was going to try and run it gently, hit yellow first, and then take off from blue to red. No, I don't know.
Well, I was not expecting that.
Yeah, so it's definite yellow to play. Yellow, red, and 1 and 1, aren't they?
Yes.
Yeah. So what are you doing, Keith? Hitting black first, do you think, with
If
yellow?
I can see it
Hit-
easily.
hit
yes.
black, yeah.
Yeah.
Rush blue to red, red to 1. And it doesn't really matter if you don't hit black first, I suppose.
No, 'cause you can
got
rush-
to pretty much
rush-
dolly rush
Yeah,
on blue to red
exactly.
anyway. But it's probably slightly better if black's not in the hoop, I guess, from your own point of view.
Well, what about here's one for you. If you don't hit it now,
Yeah.
you could peel it after 1.
Yeah, yeah.
Which might
Would it be a help?
improve. Well, it's what we call a pop, isn't it? Peel
Yeah.
of the opponent might
I think it makes a
make
lot
it
of
more
difference.
difficult for black to finish. Wouldn't not
Maybe.
massive, but
I think if blue was still on fullback, it would make a big difference.
oh, yeah, definitely.
But blue's already on penalt, so it's probably not going to make a massive difference.
So I wonder where they are.
Yeah, don't know. Bit of a, oh yeah, it's pole helmet. Bit of a pause in play while we wait for the Americans to come back. Oh, here he comes.
Well, he's having black, so see if he gets as good a rush on blue as he had a minute ago.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. What do you think you'd do? Would you do what he's doing here? Put it to 3?
No, I'd keep
Just
it in
leave
the middle.
it in the middle, yeah.
I
Just
would.
leave it in the middle. No, the answer's no. He hasn't got as good a rush as he had before, has he? But it's probably going to be fine. He's got more distance between blue and black, I suppose.
Yeah. It's a bit of an insurance policy. Well, he's got to take off beyond red to get
I
his
feel
rush
like
to
he's
1.
taking off from the wrong side.
I wouldn't take off from that side.
Yeah, it feels
just-
wrong, doesn't it?
It just looks wrong.
It does look wrong. Now he's
Ah,
decided.
there we go.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I remember when I first started playing, used to sort of play the people at the club and they could only take off from one side.
Right.
Do you remember that?
Yeah.
You could only take off from the left or whatever. That looks
How's that
strong.
looking?
That looks strong.
I think it looks.
Yeah.
It's pretty good though.
Straight.
Yeah.
It's probably 4 yards in front.
Well, let's jump ahead and give him this out. Do you peg blue out?
No, I don't think so.
No.
4 back. I think you'd go to 4 back.
Where's that gone? So,
I think that's okay.
that's okay. Oh, yeah, it's fine.
Nice. Barbecue started.
Yeah. It's been going a while.
Is it? I just noticed the smoke.
Well, the smoke's been coming out for a while.
Mm-hmm. So he's just going to roll red in as a pivot somewhere, presumably, because he's got a decent 8-3 partner. He doesn't need to do anything to 8-3, does he? Just going to put this red in the middle, is he? What's he doing? I don't know.
It's coming towards 6. Oh, it's going towards 3.
Yeah.
No.
It seems a bit unnecessary. He's nearly cross-wired himself on the hoop.
I think he's okay.
I think he might have
is he?
cross-wired himself.
He might have cross-wired himself.
I think he has.
That
That would be a disaster.
yeah. Has he cross-wired black and red at the same time? This is what he's looking at now. It doesn't look on the screen. It looks like it could well be
It
cross-wired.
looks cross-wired on the screen.
I'm looking at it on the lawn, and I'm not sure.
It's definitely
well, it
cross-wired.
must be.
He's trying to
It
hit.
is.
He's trying to hit black.
Yeah, he is.
No, that's an absolute disaster from where he was, wasn't it?
Well,
I mean, that
if
roll
he hits
shot.
black,
He
it's-
didn't need to play. He could have just played a takeoff, couldn't he? Really?
Yeah.
I mean, the roll wasn't difficult, but that's an absolute disaster. What would you have done there? I think I would have just rolled red into the middle somewhere. He didn't need to get it 2-3, did he?
Well, he's just had it too hot.
What would you have done
He's
though?
just had it too. I think.
Would you have done what
if
he
he
done?
did it at the right pace?
Yeah, yeah,
Red would be near 6.
Yeah, it was only a foot too far, wasn't it? But would you have done that? I think I would have played a roll. No, he's saved himself.
That could be a turning point in this game.
Now he's going to play a takeoff, isn't he?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Balding's out. Just to the left of where the camera is now. He's Balding standing there, partner.
Supervising.
Yeah. Telling him what he should have done. No, this is a roll. Yeah, here we go. I thought this might happen. Another roll.
Well, I don't think he'll get crosswired this time.
No. I don't know. It's a
tried.
similar place.
He's tried.
Yeah, he's not got very close to blue, but he can hit it.
Yeah, but he's hit it away from the hoop
Yeah.
quite severely, unless he just clips it.
Oh, and he did just clip it. Disaster averted. He should be all right again now, shouldn't he?
Yeah, we'll see him through hoop 3. Is this a rush? Is this a rush? He's taking here? I think it
Probably is.
Yeah,
It's
I
2
think
yarder,
so.
isn't it? If you hit it in the middle, it might go near black.
Okay.
Don't know if we've got anyone watching anymore. They've all gone.
Have they?
I don't know. Let's have a look. I haven't seen any comments for a while. Here we got. Best doubles combination I've seen in the MacRob is without a doubt Skinley and Jackson. That's from Beale family.
Okay. Fair enough.
That would have been quite a long time ago, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah.
Skinley
I'd-
and Jackson, what's that? Probably about 30 years ago.
Yeah.
Yep.
And the rest.
Yeah. When I don't know what. Well, what we are now, 26. So what would they have been? 80s, 40,
80s,
40 years
yeah.
ago.
Oh, according to this, we've got 50 people watching.
All on mute.
Ovs. Right. Well.
Oh, he didn't end up with a hoop 4 pioneer, but again, he's going to make hoop 3, so. Sort of a little bit like Stephen Morgan earlier, he's nearly got a break.
Yes.
Sort of just one hoop away from ever having a break.
It's just a bit ragged.
But if he can get a southward rush here and collect black up, yeah, that's fine now, isn't it?
That's what we said before.
Well, yeah, go and collect black, rush black 2, 5 somewhere,
It should be fine.
rush blue 2, 4. That's a good shot.
Oh,
A little bit unlucky.
well, you got to roll red to 5.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's the same
You got to get a rush on black though.
same procedure, isn't it? Red goes to 5, black, rush black to blue, blue to hoop 4, and you got a break.
That's
Not a
right.
great red, but it's okay.
It's good yellow though. I
Yeah.
think.
I don't know. Well, not to rush to blue, but you could rush it straight to hoop 4 maybe. Yeah, he's gone straight to 4.
Will you go and use blue?
Looks like it. Maybe he didn't go straight to 4 then.
Well, I think he tried to.
Yeah. Not quite sure at the minute,
Well,
are we?
the
What he's trying to do?
calculation here is, am I going to get blue closer to the hoop than black is now? And he obviously thinks he
I
will.
think he will. Yeah, he should do, shouldn't he?
And he has. He's got a straighter approach.
Yeah.
It's looking a lot better. A lot more secure. just they don't mind these return roquets, do they?
Now we could start thinking about a leave, couldn't we? If they're on 6 and penalt, it could be a spread, couldn't it? Spread's never wrong. What else could you do that's a bit better than a spread, do you think?
Well, NSL.
NSL. Yep.
So, which ball do you want to get to play?
That's what I was just trying to work out. I'm assuming it would be the forward ball, would
If
it?
you get blue to play, obviously it can't finish,
Yeah.
but equally it can make a couple of hoops and make a lead with no lift.
Mm.
But if you try and get
I
black
think-
to play, it could conceivably finish.
I think you'd go for an NSL with blue over near hoop 2, I think. Black on hoop. Black on 4.
Doesn't like black? They'll play black then. That's inviting them to play black, isn't it?
Is that not what we want?
I'm not sure. That's what
Okay.
we're saying.
Right. So black's on 1 back, isn't it?
No,
black's on 6. Oh, yeah. No, sorry. Yeah, so we do want blue, don't we? Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah. So maybe blue on the hoop 4 then.
Okay.
Which you've got.
The thing is, if you make a spread, the ball at the peg really needs to be tied to the peg, because otherwise it rushes to
Yeah.
6 or penalt.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's got to be a good spread, hasn't it? If you're making a spread, it's got to be a good, like you say, it's got to be a good peg ball. It's got to almost be in contact with the peg, hasn't
Oh
it?
yeah.
So that it rushes to hoop 1, but it doesn't rush to hoop 6 or penalt. But
And
even that, it's
even
going to
then,
rush close
it's-
though, isn't it? It's going to
Exactly.
rush within sort of 3 or 4 yards.
Yeah.
So I don't think you want to be leaving the ball at the peg. So that leaves either all the balls on the boundary, which is probably not what you want, or some kind of NSL, MSL. And he's got a position here for an MSL, hasn't he? Quite nicely. If he wants to decide which ball to have over here.
Well, I think you want
I think you.
You
So
want
what are you
black
saying?
on
You
the
want
hoop.
black over here?
black on the hoop, or over here.
Yeah.
Yes. Blue on hoop 4.
Blue on hoop 4, yeah. And that's because usually they lift the ball on hoop 4.
Yeah, because if they don't, and,
Yeah,
and
and they
don't
miss.
and don't hit in, then
You've got all the balls down in that quadrant.
whoever it is, red. Can get a TP out, a standard TP out.
Yeah, just from where the balls lay, you can sort of arrange it so that you send one of the oppo balls to hoop 2 and rush one of them to hoop 1. It's difficult to explain, isn't it? It depends who's watching as to how much of that kind of
Well, we might
sequence
get to
that
see.
they
We
understand.
might get to see.
Yeah.
So
But if they don't understand in advance and we're saying all these things, then it probably doesn't make a lot of sense. But it's always hard to know what sort of audience we're commentating to.
We could always ask them.
But they don't reply.
Okay, well, he's looking at a more standard lever black on hoop 2 by the look at it. But he just rotate black very gently then.
Yeah.
Oh. And now he's doing something else.
And I don't know what he's going to... Well, he's not even going to get a rush on blue then. He's just literally going to put black there and play a croquet straight from blue then by the look of it.
Because you were going to do that when you turn around and put black
well, you'd
the other
assume
way.
you'd try and get it
nearer
closer to the hoop, wouldn't you? But
yeah. Because if he puts black there, you can wire it from the end of B-ball. But
well, that's what he's
not
looking
wired
at, isn't
from
it? No.
2 yards
No, sure.
east of there.
That is what he's looking at. But maybe he's not confident in rolling it sort of tight to the hoop.
Well, blue at black from B-bulk is going to be quite a short shot, I'm going to say. Going to stick my
On the
neck
next
out.
turn, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless black gets moved.
I don't think black will get moved now, will it? I think that is where it is.
Not bad.
Oh, we've got a fairly interesting question
Oh. Ooh.
from Stuart Winnie,
Mm-hmm.
or Winey. What are your feelings about alternate stroke doubles, and would you like to see it in the Mac?
Ooh, that's a good question. I quite like it.
Do you? Yeah,
I do like
I've
it.
not had much experience of it because I sort of gave up.
I think it'd be quite interesting
Yeah.
to have it in the Mac.
Yeah. I feel like it's got to be one or the other though. I don't know why, but you know, like I think at the Opens at some point it might still be, I don't know, but it was like you could play whatever you decided to play.
Yeah,
Which I kind of get.
Currently in England,
Yeah.
one side of a match can play alternate stroke, and the other side can play normal.
What do you mean? What even in a game?
Yes.
Oh right, yeah. Well, that's mental, isn't it?
Well, that is currently what happens.
But I sort of feel like it's got, even like for the whole event, I sort of feel like it's got to be either one. I mean, I kind of get it from giving people the choice because we're all doing it just because we want to do it. I do get that. Let people do what they want to do. But it kind of feels like it makes it slightly less comparable. If people are playing different versions of the game. Do you agree with that or not?
Well, you'd have to have a. I don't know how would it work.
Well, I feel like it.
You could introduce it as one of the 3 rounds of doubles will be alternate stroke.
Right. But then you've got to team up with the other team, then, haven't you? because there might only be one pair in each that wants to play.
Well, you could, but if you say that's what the format is, then you sort out your team order to suit that.
And I suppose, like you said before, they all play all each other anyway, don't they? So
They do. There'd be an imbalance, wouldn't there, in the sense that you play two of the pairs.
Yeah,
normal,
exactly.
and
That's
one
what I'm
pair
getting
you're
at,
gonna play
yeah.
alternate stroke.
but you'd have to try and get it so that each pair played one alternate stroke, rather than one pair playing all three.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
So every pair would play one alternate
Would
stroke,
have
but
one day.
against different people.
They'd have one
Yeah.
day where everybody's playing alternate stroke.
Yeah.
I do know some people just flat out hate it.
Yeah, it's difficult though, isn't it? It's because do they just hate it because I probably am of that opinion, but only because that isn't what we play.
Right. Yeah. Well, so I've heard people say, well, I can't get in a rhythm because I'm only playing every other stroke.
Yeah. I suppose it is really more of a test of doubles, isn't it? It is more of a doubles format. It tests more of the doubles pair as a pair. Do you know what I mean?
It
makes it more of a
different.
doubles competition. Like
It's just kind of different.
Yeah, but I think doubles, normal doubles, you can play. I know what you were saying earlier about when you're playing doubles, like obviously your partners interfere and you have a lot of chats and all that. But you can play it as singles. Once you've got a break, you can play it as singles.
Yeah, sort of. Yeah. Oh, what? Normal doubles?
Yeah, normal doubles.
Yeah.
Whereas alternate stroke, it is very dependent on the other person after every stroke, isn't it?
Yeah.
So it's probably, in a sense, it's probably a purer form of doubles.
Well, there's more incentive to find pairings that work well together.
Yeah. You're testing the pair more often, aren't you?
Yeah. So, it's probably less. To take an extreme, you got somebody who they always approach a hoop to 6 feet.
Yeah.
Versus somebody who only wants it to approach to 6 inches.
Yeah.
Then every other hoop, that person's going to be going, can we try and get a bit closer to the hoop next time?
Yeah. That's what I mean. It's more of a test of a pair, but I don't know. It depends what people want, doesn't it? Really. I mean, it's no good introducing these things if everybody's going to be annoyed at it, is it?
No.
So.
Right, so they have made a new standard leave of sorts. I'm not. I think this black is wandering about in the middle of the lawn.
Yeah,
a
you're
bit.
quite keen on just shooting at black, aren't you? From
Well,
A bolt,
I've just-
from B bolt.
B-bolt, I've just. Yeah, well.
Well, they're not even that close to the place that they want to be laying up either, are they? So.
No, his last rush wasn't what he intended, I don't think, or at least wanted. So, well, we'll see if it's probably becoming clearer. It'll become a lot clearer once we've got red and yellow positioned. Why we say that leaving blue where it is and playing black can potentially enable red to get a standard TP.
Looks to me quite far north though, where they're laying up.
It's pretty much peg high.
I was going to say, it looks shorter than the maximum distance line, doesn't it? So
Right.
what is it to the peg?
Well, if it was literally peg high, it's 16.5 yards from corner 3.
Yeah. From the yard line.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's probably slightly south. So it might be 17. And if it's 17 from that, it means it's 17 from the other one, doesn't it?
The other one.
From A bulk.
No, it's further. The maximum distance is about 19.5 yards.
From both.
Yeah.
So if it's 17 from B bulk, it'll be
Further from
21 from A bulk or whatever.
Whatever.
Okay. So maximum distance is 19 from each. So this is 2 yards north
far
of that
north,
spot.
yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously, they could play as it lies. That's an interesting option. So, if you imagine black as being lifted and say shoots at red from third corner and misses to fourth corner, red's play is to rush yellow a bit into the lawn, take off to black, and then you've got a croquet shot that you can send black to hoop 2 and hold for a rush on blue to hoop 1. The one thing that I'm slightly puzzled, they don't seem to have gone to B-Bolt to have a look at blue at black yet. Maybe I missed it.
No, they didn't. I don't think not many people look at that though, do they?
Alright, coming to look at it now. Okay, well, they've decided to take the slightly more defensive option.
Yeah,
Because
it's
now,
sort of,
if blue misses into corner 4, it's going to stay there until red gets round to hoop 4, probably.
yeah, it's sort of slightly confusing because we're going to say that he's taken the long lift shot, but on this occasion it's actually ends up being shorter than the short lift shot. but this down the boundary is known as the long lift shot.
Yeah, this boundaries are well dodgy, but he hits it so hard I don't think it's going to matter.
Oh, nice little snip.
That
He's
is, to
cut
say
it off
the
right
least,
near yellow.
a good outcome.
Which is ideal. And that's penalt, so he can literally just make penalt and Rover make whatever leave he wants because he's not giving away lift.
And what is the lead he wants?
Um,
And how does
presumably
he make
going to be going for some kind of crosswire at hoop 3, is he?
Hoop 3, you reckon?
2. Hoop 2.
You could do that. Crosswire at 2, go
I'm
to
assuming-
corner 4. You
I'm
wouldn't
assuming it
crosswire
would
at
be
6.
2. No, I'm assuming it would be hoop 2 because
Yeah,
that is
'cause
obviously
that's
one
further
back.
away.
Yeah, and then
Okay.
go down to corner 4.
Yeah. Not
Yeah.
easy to get. Well,
Black's
maybe
well in
it is.
lawn, isn't he? So he's got to come
Right,
to black
so-
first,
Stick red in the lawn, rush yellow to black, or
Yeah.
rush yellow beyond
off
black.
the boundary,
Stick
put
yellow
it to
on the
rover.
lawn. Yeah, well, yeah, okay.
Well, you want a rover
yellow to
pioneer.
rover, you want a rover pioneer, yeah. So,
Rush black to penult, and then you've got your break.
and then you rush black to red.
Yeah,
Try and get black somewhere near 2.
herd them all over this side of the lawn. Yeah,
Yep,
that's fine.
that's good. Not sure how good his stop shot is on this. How far?
He's got enough space
Well,
though, hasn't he?
Well, we'll find out.
If you were really precise, you could sort of go for some kind of crosswire where the fullback ball is sort of southeast of hoop 2.
Oh, might rush to 1. No, what are you thinking?
Well,
no,
then-
it won't matter.
No, but the hoop 1 ball is then further. So you just get a longer
Oh, I see
shot.
what you're saying. Yes,
further towards corner
yeah.
2.
Yeah.
But it depends how much control you've got after penalty. That's a bit short.
Yeah. Okay. Made sure. I think just hit this. Don't worry about trying to play rush it somewhere where you can try and get it to 2. I think I would have
It's
just
giving him enough space.
Well, he has, but he's got to play a ugly split shot. If he's going to red, which
Yeah.
I assume he is.
Uh,
You want to rush on red, don't you?
you do want to rush on red. You want it to be able to rush it closer to yellow, don't you?
Yeah. And he could have got a rush on red if he just tapped that, or just rushed it 6 yards. Anyway. Yeah, this is coming over towards 2, I think. Oh, he's played a good shot there. That's a very good croquet stroke. So rush red near yellow. I think he will then croquet it towards it too. He would have wanted that a bit further, I would have thought. Well, red's coming to 2,
Yeah.
but he's got another slightly awkward croquet stroke to get to yellow.
That looks good though.
He's played it well.
Yeah, that's a good
Oh,
shot.
that's a lovely shot.
Very good.
Paddy's got a rush on yellow. Just what he wanted. Well, he's got a... I'm saying a rush. He's got a punt on yellow
Well, it is for
in
him,
the
isn't
right
it?
direction. He'll be treated as a rush. Okay, not perfect.
It's all right though, because I think red's good because it's close to the hoop, isn't it?
Yeah.
So he's got quite a big area where he can roll yellow into.
Well, partner's marching on.
Yeah, I think this is fine. I
Trying
think
to
you
see
just
where
try and
he-
roll yellow up towards 2, and then I'd almost just be trying to get a rush on red towards black,
Mm-hmm.
and then you've got a fairly big area where you can try and wire it.
Okay.
That's all right, doesn't it? Yellow looks like it's in a good spot.
Yellow's fine.
It's in a very weak.
Blue's not desperately close to red, so going to be a bit. Yeah, that's not wide anymore. Or is it? Surely it's not. Okay. Must be close.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he's wanting to move it much, does it? They're not even looking at it really, so it must be pretty much wide as it is.
And then we're off to corner 4. You actually managed to predict this.
Well, that was the obvious leave, wasn't it?
So, because blue only made panel and rover, didn't make any of the lift hoops,
No lift leave.
there is no lift.
Unless there's a wiring lift.
Unless there's a wiring lift, yes. So, assuming red and yellow can't hit each other, blue and black have to leave both red and yellow something they can hit. And by hit, I mean they have to be able to hit both sides of at least one ball.
No. Richard Hilditch is wondering whether this red and yellow are jumping distance.
Yeah, I was wondering that.
You were wondering that, I mean?
Mm.
They're quite close, aren't they?
Well,
you might just get it on
Oh,
the...
what, the jump?
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
I don't know. I think they're sort of fairly equal distance apart, aren't they?
they are. They're not easy simply because it's very easy to do a really nice jump and then just bounce it over the target ball.
Yeah.
They're obviously not looking at it. So, okay, so Tom Balding.
It looks like a single target, does it? Single ball target?
Thumped that,
That is a
hasn't he?
thump, isn't it?
Oh, missed it. That's- Hits it hard, doesn't it?
That was hard.
So, I thought Paddy was going to finish last time, to be honest.
Should be, shouldn't
He
it?
should
now?
really finish this
Should
start.
be.
Basically a 3-ball break until he can.
Yeah, he's
Get
going
the
to hit
fourth
red
ball.
first, isn't he?
He is going to hit
He's
red.
going to hit
first,
red and
assuming
poke
he's
it out to
yeah.
free back. It'll end up being his free back pioneer,
Well.
probably, won't it?
Near enough.
Or somewhere near.
Get a rush on blue. Over to the west boundary.
Yeah.
Poke it out to 1 back. Rush yellow to 6.
Should be all over, shouldn't it?
Alright. That's.
Oh, well, it's definitely not a free back pioneer,
It
but
isn't, but he's got
it's
the rush.
access for later, isn't it?
He's got the rush.
Yeah. Nice and tight to yellow.
Yeah, I like that. He really should get a good rush to 6.
That is within a yard, isn't it? And he can get blue nicely in front of 1 back now.
Okay, well, he's played the first few strokes of this turn pretty well.
Yeah, it didn't seem to be looking to go back to red after hoop 6. So he'll be trying to rush to the north boundary.
Given what happened last time, I think he'll make sure he gets this hoop.
Yeah.
Nice amount of wire.
Yeah.
So 6 hoops and a peg out for a pretty good first day.
Yeah, so that'll end up as 2-1, won't it?
Yeah. And the other match is 2-1.
Is it?
Mhm.
Is that finished now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Over at Roehampton.
Fulford and Good won.
Yeah.
Birch and Avery won. Death and Patel lost.
Right. So tomorrow they switch venues, don't they? So on this
It's all singles here now,
stream at Hurlingham will be
and you can look it up who we've got if you want.
yeah. So on the Hurlingham stream will be Australia versus Great Britain
Yeah.
in
England,
single.
but yes.
Oh, we're England. Oh, sorry, England singles. And on the other stream that nobody watches will be New Zealand and USA
So-
doubles.
Here tomorrow morning, we are looking forward to Robert Fulford against Greg Hill.
Is that have the lawns been allocated for that?
I have.
And that's on this lawn, is it?
Yes.
Right.
And Lawn 3 has got James Death against Dwayne McCormick.
Okay.
The other games being lawn 2 Samir Patel against Stephen Forster and lawn 1 Jamie Birch against Stephen Pearce, with the other 2 games
Later on.
going on later. Well, so far he's doing what his team would like him to do, which is making the hoops look easy.
Yeah. It's warmed up now, isn't it? It's fairly warm.
It's humid, I think.
It is humid, yeah. It's sort of late 20s today.
Yeah.
Now, what's he going to do, do you think? Go to red?
He's looking at it.
You'd assume he's going to go to red, wouldn't you? Take off.
No, I wouldn't take off. Would you?
You'd be trying to do something with yellow still, would you?
Yeah, I would.
Yeah, I think either
I think I would
option's
go
fine.
to red. I would put yellow to 4 back, or try and put yellow to 4 back, and go to red.
Yeah, looks playable, doesn't it?
You don't have to. I mean, you could go straight to blue. That's probably a bit safer.
Do you think?
Oh yeah. Well, he's got
Yeah.
yellow's pretty good. He's got the choice of rushing blue to red or just making the hoop straight away. And I've it's, well, it looks like he's just taking the hoop. Okay. Didn't quite get on his rush line then, did he? Because he's rushed that north of the hoop.
Mm. No, but he knows he's got red over that side, doesn't he? So he can just run the hoop, and as long as he can Roquet block blue off somewhere near corner 4, he's got red over there to bring up towards 4 back. Doing it this way, he's changed the balls around fairly naturally, hasn't he? So blue becomes the pivot now.
Or it can go to penalty.
I don't think it will. I think he'll rush red up and send red to penalty. You don't need to send blue to penalty, do you? You just need it in the middle.
No, you don't.
And having partner as the pivot on your second break is nice, isn't it? Because it means you're not going to be making rover off a partner.
Yeah, good call. He didn't have room to get it to penalty, did he, actually?
Well, no, I don't think so, no. I think this is the line. This is what you should do, I think. Because you can just go back after 4 back now, can't you? Just go back towards blue and send yellow over to rover and rush blue out to penalty.
Sometimes you play a break.
Well, exactly.
It's easy, isn't it, from here?
It is easy from it, yeah. It's a lot easier without a mallet in your hand.
Yeah. That's the sort of thing you can do without.
What's he done? I don't like watching. I was
Rush-
running to
rushed
the back
it
of the
in.
hoop. So
Yeah. He's not put it in the jaws, but
Yeah.
he did not want that really.
Yeah. Well, it looked like he was just trying to cut it towards the hoop, didn't he?
I didn't know he was going to blow.
Yeah.
So he can ignore blue.
Yeah.
Just go straight to red. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yellow, you will see in a moment, is a good pioneer at Rover. There you go. So if he could, he'd like to get a rush on red to blue, rush blue south of yellow a bit, put it to the peg, make Rover. Thanks for coming. Shake hands. There'll be a few thirsty croquet players looking to get in the bar, I would imagine. And as I can't see many of them out here, I'm guessing some of them already are.
Yeah, I wonder what they're. I wonder if they drink. I think I saw a couple of Americans with some couple of beers. I don't know if they.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, lads.
I don't think they will, if you pardon the expression, get right on it. But, you know, light libation at the end of a hard day's work is acceptable. And I think there seems to be a good spirit between these two teams, so I think they might all be sitting in the bar having some banter.
Yeah.
What do you think? Well, he hasn't improved blue. Shouldn't make any difference.
No, he's got 2 balls down there, hasn't he?
Yeah. So get a rush on yellow as close to blue as he can. There we go. Rush to the peg. Or rather, as you pointed out, a rush near the peg.
Yeah.
That should be close enough.
Yeah, I've definitely done it before, where you you're rushing to the peg and you think I've got to rush this to the peg, and you rush it on the line to the peg,
Yeah.
and then accidentally
Then you find that was
peg
a
it
bad
out
idea.
or whatever, and then and then you realise actually I don't need to rush it to the peg. I need to rush it to a spot that's 2 yards away from the peg.
So this is going to conclude today's proceedings at Hurlingham.
All done. 2-1 to New Zealand.
2-1 to New Zealand.
Actually felt like.
Thoughts
well,
on the
I was
day's
going to
play?
say it felt
Shall we
like.
do a little wrap up?
Yeah, I think
Right.
so. Yeah, I was going to say it felt like we was watching New Zealand all day, but we didn't really see what was going on lawn 2, did we? So it felt like to me like that New Zealand had control of lawn 4.
Yes.
I'd say pretty much all day. Lawn 3, obviously it was 2-1, but whenever I was watching it, it looked like New Zealand on lawn. But lawn 2, obviously, I didn't have any view of, so that's where America have.
Yeah, well,
That's where they've got their point, isn't it? Where
yeah,
something that
they,
we weren't
they
watching.
had a longish game 1, and New Zealand got to Rover and Peg, and then I think Zach Watson hit a shot, and he was telling me he just nicked something.
Yeah.
Presumably, if he had missed it, could have gone the other way.
Yeah. And then at lunchtime, when you was, I think you were talking to Nigel, I was watching on lawn 3. Tom Balding had just started a triple.
Yes.
And he, a TPO, and he'd got the Peely in fallback, but then he missed a return Roquet. So again, I was sort of thinking, well, this is looking like New Zealand's, but obviously more even than we've been. Well, certainly myself have been exposed to. I think.
Well, from what I've seen so far, the New Zealanders have played the more controlled.
Yeah,
croquet.
that's what I was going to say. I think Steve and Morgan will be a little bit unhappy with his performance today. Maybe still be a bit unsettled tomorrow. Hopefully he'll settle down because he had a few chances, didn't he?
Well, there were errors from all 4 Americans that we could see.
Yeah.
I think. Obviously, the New Zealanders weren't perfect themselves, but
No.
on balance, I thought they deserved to win the 2 matches that they did win.
Yeah, I'd say they to me looked more settled on the lawn. Whether that counts for anything, I don't know. But still an even game, isn't it?
Yes.
I mean,
And they're at Roehampton tomorrow.
Yeah.
Roehampton, I'm told, is not as quick as here.
No. But Roehampton got 4 lawns as well, haven't they?
Yeah, but they're only using the 3 lawns.
Oh, they're
that
only
are
using 3?
right next to the pavilion.
So
the 4th lawn is in the Rose
Garden. Yeah. So they'll have 3 and 3. They'll have 3 games. Oh no, they've only got the doubles, haven't they? Which is probably
from now
why.
on, it's only doubles at Roehampton.
So that's why, because they've only got the 3 lawns.
Correct.
Makes sense.
That's right.
Got it.
Yeah.
And then tomorrow here, we've got 4 lawns, but 6 games
Yes.
of doubles,
Yes.
singles.
Yeah. So a whole feast of croquet tomorrow.
Yep.
England supporters will have us on the live stream.
Yeah. So we're back.
If
We'll
you
be
choose
back
to
at about
join us,
10 to 10 roughly.
it'll be the same
In
sort
the
of
morning.
thing tomorrow. Yes, for the warm up. And I'm certainly looking forward to seeing how the other 2 teams are playing.
Yeah, it'd be good to see the other teams, won't it? Thank you very much, obviously, to Stephen and the guys doing the live stream.
Yes. Our directors.
The directors, the producers, the
cameraman.
camera guys,
Yeah.
everything. And yeah, we'll see you all tomorrow.
Thank you.
Thanks very much, Jack and Keith. Fantastic day's commentary. And look forward to catching up with you tomorrow. We will finish this live stream. Before we do, we just have to say some acknowledgements and our thanks to some of our sponsors who have helped make the live stream possible. That's Chris and Gail Barley, Mike Sandler, Louise and Michael Nelligan, Audio Hire, Croquet and Cocktails. Thank you for your company today, and we will see you tomorrow. Have a very good evening or a very good morning, wherever you may be. Bye-bye.